かけばいい新たなステージは神に挑む場所情熱猛烈ダイナミックレッツゴーゴー大パニック負けると強くなる身の程知らずには後悔とか限界とかないもん壮絶超絶ダイナミックレッツゴー連絡に感じて無しゃぶりすげえことが待ってるんだぜ
終わりましたポーポーくん。私のスタンド、ロブスタダディ、無敵です。ゲーマーはそれを打ち負かすことはできません。
これはゲーマースタンドの力ですか？
いけ。ロブスタゲームタイム。
何？ブラー。
私はもうあなたに伝えた。ポーポーくん、これは勝てないゲームの一つです。
しかし、ピーターソン先輩、あなたが知っておくべきビデオゲームのプレイ方法がわかりません。
何？
さあ、私のルーマースタンドをご覧ください。ブラウンタウン。スプリットコードのように。
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from very gloomy, very dark California, Los Angeles. Live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because it is Saturday, May 28th, 2022. It's 3 days out from the gayest fucking month, dude. Now, why am I bringing that up? Well, maybe it has something to do with the fact that, you know, I'm about to start the broadcast, and I get a text message from my friend, Austin Show, and it's just two dudes making out in a shower. A gif of two dudes making out in a fucking shower, and underneath it says Hasan is live. Austin, with a constant reminder that the gayest month is upon us. Gay time, folks. Shit's about to get real gay. Anyway, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, you know? For all my parasocialists out there, I'm wearing this jacket because it's like actually fucking cold in here, and also because it's drippy as hell. Okay. Where's your spirit? I'm an LGBT foe, dude. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm literally an LGBT foe. My spirit is in the... Okay, dude. Yeah, they sent me the gift. No, we're not looking at that. Where'd you source this garment from? This is a Boeing flight jacket. I think it's Marat. I think I stole it from Marat. Why don't you get a girlfriend instead of having this toxic relationship with chat? Well, because I have this toxic relationship with chat, I can't have a girlfriend. So that's... Like, that goes hand in hand. Anyway, regardless, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news and what do I have on the personal news front. Because last night I ended the broadcast, I would say almost abruptly, right? Like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck happened? You looked at a video, and you know, in the video there was like an OnlyFans girl, and then she tweeted at you, and then you like responded to that tweet, and then you fucking end the broadcast. I'm gonna tell you something, okay? I don't appreciate this person blasting my ass on the timeline, okay? Leaking DMs and shit. Even though I didn't actually say anything bad, but still. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. Okay, well, I can't even show you the tweets for the most part, but no, I didn't do research. I don't have an OnlyFans account, and I'm too lazy to get one. So I don't. I still haven't gotten one, but eventually I will. Maybe. You need a credit card? Why are you guys capping? It's so weird. It's actually very cold in this house right now. But, I don't know. Why? The thing I don't understand about this community is that, like, I'm literally the most open about, like, straight up what I jerk off to. Why would I hide the truth from you if I had an OnlyFans? Like, think long and hard for a moment. I tell you, I have jerked off to, like, hentai and shit. Why would I, in any meaningful capacity, be like, oh, I don't have an OnlyFans? Like, why would I lie about that? I tell you straight up too much information about my masturbation habits. I'll be like, yo, I saw porn last night and it was fucking fire. And actually, I found out that one of the girls on Euphoria is a porn star. Speaking of my porn consumption habits, like one of the fucking actresses on Euphoria, the one that has like literally the biggest lips I've ever seen in my entire life, the one that's always like this, like the one that always looks like that. Yeah, apparently she's a porn star. So you know, I was looking at I was doing some research into the background of said person. Not great on the porn front, but definitely great on the acting side, I think. I don't know. I've never watched Euphoria. I've only seen like Instagram photos of her, and I think she's like you know, very attractive. But I mean, this is for literally, yeah, this is a scientific investigation that I'm conducting to gather empirical evidence for you know, my thesis. So that's why I'm doing it, obviously. Chloe Cherry, my beloved. I don't know. I just like, I mean, that's what I was conducting that kind of scientific investigation last night. And more than Sydney Sweeney though? What? Dude, Sydney Sweeney is Sydney Sweeney, more like Sydney Sweetie. Sydney Sweeney, my beloved. What? That's not even what? Separate category for Sydney Sweetie, dude. What the fuck? Anyway, yeah, she blasted my ass. She sent me her link to her OnlyFans, I guess. I don't even fucking know how that works. I said, I don't have an OnlyFans. Guess I gotta sign up now. And then she fucking posted it on the timeline, and now I'm like leaning into it. But like, it's such a clout chase move, dude. What the fuck? Why are you gonna out me like that? And I still haven't made one yet, but I will. Jesse Andrews was also on Euphoria. I don't know who that is. She has a boyfriend. Of course she's gonna farm your simp ass. I mean, I'm not gonna I wasn't gonna do anything. I was just making a fucking joke. Dude, I don't know if you've talked about this, but what happened to the planned content with I Did a Thing? I don't know, man. Maybe a fucking mass shooting happened in the United States of America again, one that killed 19 kids. So I thought maybe it wouldn't be a great idea to take 2 Australians to the fucking gun range and shoot guns with them. I don't know. Maybe that's what happened. Have you thought about that? Not being the greatest content this week? I mean, I'm not trying to come out like the fucking NRA, dog. You know what I mean? I'm not literally. Like, even the NRA was like, we need to ban guns at the convention center, okay? It's a bit much. It's a bit dangerous. Meanwhile, The HasanAbi heads of the chat are like, dude, what the fuck? What do you mean? No, go to the gun range immediately after a school shooting, actually. Please do that so, like, you know, people can fucking, like, actually understandably cancel you. I think that at that point, like, it would have been a worthy cancellation, straight up. I think we're all desensitized at this point. Yeah. Why did I click on it? I worked in Rockaway. Oh, this Rockaway. The only optics I care about are the ones in my AR-15s, baby. Cruz wants every school in America to operate with a single point of entry every day. Well, the NRA and Secret Service couldn't do it for one afternoon to protect Trump. A friend and I walked in through an unlocked side door, no screening. Pass an officer into reserved seating. Bro, is she trying to get fucking... She's trying to get killed? Like, what's happening? Actually, anyway, but yeah, dude, I worked out. Wait. Oh my God, how Jesse Andrews went from adult star to see. Dude, I know her. I've met this person. What the fuck? Oh my God, that's crazy. It's really fucked up that I didn't remember. Anyway, that's cool. Episode 1 of Obi-Wan opens with what? Younglings dying, not great. I'm surprised they didn't push a release for a week or two, honestly. Bro, here's what I will say. I think going to the gun range is bad optics sweaty, okay? Immediately in the aftermath of like a school shooting. But like, what? Like, it's Disney and it's Star Wars, okay? HasanAbi cloud chasing me? Like, what do you mean, dude? What are you talking about? It's in bad taste. Like, okay, well, it's a fucking movie. Okay. If you have to wait until school children aren't dying, you'll never release it. Yeah, that's the other thing. That's some real cringe lib shit. Yeah, I don't really care. I don't really care about what happens in fucking Star Wars. No blast off tweet. No, I haven't tweeted yet. I'm gonna tweet now that I'm live. Actually, I don't care about you know, what happens in like Disney movies or Star Wars or whatever, but I do know that like that is precisely almost exclusively what like liberals care about, so they'll fucking freak out over it and freak out over Star Wars. So it's pretty funny, and you know, I'll let them eat each other alive, okay? NRA Gun Con reacts, giving some takes on Amber Heard. HOGWATCH. Giving some takes on Amber Heard / Johnny Depp trial. And looking at the most insane defenders. Fine. A parent kind of confronted Ted Jebediah Cruz. Yeah, I saw that. An episode of CBS Drama was about to do a school shooting episode the night after, but pulled it. Lamau. Appreciate your permission. What? Bro, I just started, dude. It's too early for you to be a fucking gray name loser in the chat, dude. It's literally too early for you to fucking... Are you watching? You literally have my notifications on in the chat to be like, bro, I'm in here before he even tweeted that he's live. You know what I mean? How is Ginny? What the fuck is Ginny? Speaking of Optic Sweaty Drag Race apologizing for referencing Russia, shut the fuck up. That's awesome. That's awesome. Dude, I love America so much, dude. One reacts are back today. This is gonna be like an old school broadcast. You know what I mean? Like sometimes back in the day, I would just like fucking do. Does anyone have a good blast off tweet for this? Back in the day, I would just like go live and it didn't have to be like super fucking super organized in the sense that like you know, I had like a bunch of clear fucking news stories that I need to get through or whatever. So, you know, and we would just like have fun. And that's what I've been doing with guests and stuff too. But I think I got to do some more go with the flow shit, you know? Here, I also used the new video game Hasan dating simulator as the fucking blast off meme. News sites have upped the number of Uvalde police News sites have upped the number of times Uvalde police changed their story from 11 to 12. Yeah, we'll do that. Don't worry. We'll do a little bit of fuck cops in the beginning, you know? And by fuck cops, I mean because I love cops, I want to fuck and suck them. Out of the sheer amount of respect I have for the brave boys in the blue that regularly and routinely put their lives on the line. Just kidding. They never do that, actually. Like, they legally don't have to do that, and they just straight up don't anyway, even if there was a legal responsibility. But I still want to fucking suck them because I just respect them. I respect authority across the board. That's my thing. Only hot twink and femboy cops? No cops. Oh yeah, this is. Wait, what? Did he say that again? Haha! Did he say this again? No, this is an old tweet. This is a certified banger from Pete, dude. La rata. I did not carry an assault weapon around foreign countries so I could come home and see them use to massacre my countrymen. Yeah. Yeah, no, literally. I did not have. Listen, I did not go to Afghanistan and stare at a fucking mineral map as I commanded JSOC operations that, you know, revolved around, I don't know, kidnapping chaiwalas and turning the other cheek in the same way that Jesus intended. When I saw the dudes that we were training and like police commanders also having sex with those little boys, I did not turn the other cheek and steal the natural resources of Afghanistan while simultaneously murdering children over there. Just so that same gun could be used on my countrymen, dude. What the fuck? That's crazy. Where do the fucking little boys come from? Is there context? Yes. You must not have been in this community when I was regularly talking about how the American the American government's program in training like the Afghan security forces was a gigantic disaster of epic proportions, specifically, but not exclusively, because the dudes were just straight up like kidnapping children. I forgot that there are people in here every day. Yeah, they would literally kidnap kids and like pedophile shit to them. And the American forces were supposed to look the other way. They were told by their higher ups to turn the other cheek, look the other way. That, like, there's evidence. You know what I mean? There's like there's like, there were whistleblowers within the military in the training program that were like, dude, they are literally like they're fucking kids. Like, this is crazy. And they were like, yeah, just look the other way. It's fine. Also, not only that, but also there was a lot of buddy fucking going on. And I don't mean like, you know, sexual intercourse. I mean like the people that they trained would then turn their guns and then kill the soldiers. Like half the fucking casualties. I don't know the exact like, I don't know the exact percentage of casualties in Afghanistan. The American military casualties in Afghanistan were caused by like the people that they were training. But yeah, they would routinely fucking turn around and murder these people. Part of the reason why was because, like, well, they were still the invading forces, okay? They called them Chai Boys. It's sad we couldn't do anything because I had to train them. I mean, but there was no training happening. There was just nothing going on. You fucked over a country with a bunch of people that, like, have no interest in doing anything. You know what I mean? You took, like, villagers and you turned them into fucking insurgents for 20 goddamn years, and then you train some of them to fight the other insurgents, but then they were like, well, why the fuck would I do that? Like, I hate you. Yeah. My cousin was a Marine and deployed in 2015, told me straight up this command ordered them to look the other way when the ANA troops they were trained were abusing boys. Yeah. Related to this absolute insane shit, Democrats, an 18-year-old is not mature enough to buy rifles. Me at 18 years old in Fallujah, Iraq. Yeah, no, this is actually, you know what's funny about this? I agree with this. Like, I literally agree with this, but not for the reasons what this dumbass fucking thinks is appropriate. Like, I have fucking Marine, I have Marine veteran friends, you know what I mean? That are that literally did this and fucking hate themselves for it and are constantly struggling with not killing themselves. Meanwhile, this fucking psycho's like, no, this was actually fire when I went to Fallujah with a fucking, you know, when I went to Fallujah at the age of 18. Like, that's crazy. That, like, you're such an idiot. Yeah, no, an 18-year-old isn't mature enough to buy rifles, and an 18-year-old certainly, no one should be going to fucking Fallujah, Iraq. Except for the people that already live there. Okay? and you know, this was demonstrably awful for so many fucking people. You know? It's just wild that this person is still flexing like this is great. They put us through a shitload of training, gave us strict ROE, rules of engagement, kept track of every round, and we would lock them up at night when on base. Fuck these people that are proud of their service. What I did makes me want to kill myself daily. Okay, dude. I mean, gonna be all right, Fabian. Simplicist. Shit. But yeah, I mean, I do talk about this stuff pretty, like, lighter terms usually. But yeah, that is the reality. Like, this person should not have had a fucking, like, this person should not have been a pawn in America's, like, neo-colonial endeavors, okay? Veteran and politically homeless. A mom, wife, BB, Iraq veteran and politically homeless. Yeah, you're not politically homeless, dude. Code of Vets, by the way, is literally, isn't that the account that straight up was like, claiming that it must have been an undocumented immigrant that shot up the school? Anyway. Have you considered the women emotionally mature faster than men? So maybe don't mansplain to her whether or not she was there ready to slaughter people. Yes, Sweaty, you're so right. I love that. I love that take. How can you say you're fucking politically homeless, but then also be like, women for Trump? Like, what the fuck? I mean, Trump is the Republican Party. What do you mean? How do you feel politically homeless within the Republican Party? Are they just, like, not brutal enough for you or something? Like, I don't understand. I specifically like Trump because of the sexual assault accusations, and I feel politically homeless in the Republican Party because they're not doing it openly enough. I am for sexual assault, okay? And I'm seeing that the Republican Party is doing it, but they're doing it behind closed doors. They're not doing it openly, so that's precisely why I'm like, I feel politically homeless in the situation. Like, you know, do it out loud is what, do it loudly and proudly is what she's saying. She's a Iraq veteran, bro. Of course she wants them to be way worse. I literally punched the wall when I heard about mansplaining. When a man explains something to a woman, so fucked up. Dude, I'm sorry, trigger warning. I did do a little bit of mansplaining. Yeah, I was an infantryman deployed to Iraq 08 to 09. It was all waste. Absolutely nothing good came out of it. Any of it? Yep. Are you going to watch Champions League? No, mate. I'm not going to watch fucking Champions League, yeah? Not on the fucking telly, bruv. Not on the fucking telly, bruv. Don't you fucking mention it, yeah? I don't have a license. I don't have a license to watch the fucking Champions League, bruv. I don't have it. I don't have it. I'm a Republican, so you won't tell me I can reserve my right to murder and rape and I deem fear in my whole life. I mean, when I don't get pussy. Yeah, it's just... Trigger warning, Ted Cruz. This is like Dude, look at how hollowed he looks. Okay, I just gotta point something out here. I know I've like shat on Ted Cruz for his beard. His like patchy ass, shitty ass fucking beard. But low-key, I am recognizing that like maybe the beard was at least a little bit better. You know what I mean? The beard made him look a little bit more human, I guess, because like right now, yikes. I mean, this is like you walk into a fucking dimly lit hallway and this fucking hollow freak is is looking back at you. What do? You know what I mean? God damn, dude. He literally looks like that fucking ugly ass fish. What is it? Like oh, there it is, dude. Straight up. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why? What the fuck, dude? What a horrible person, dude. Ted Cruz might not see your mean words comparing him to the ugliest animal ever, the blobfish. But your fan that looks like the blobfish will. Except, fun fact, but no one looks like that except for Ted Cruz, so I don't even feel bad about saying it. There's like... The blobfish slander is really fucked up, mate. Yeah. Ted Cruz might not hear your mean words about the might not hear your mean words about being ugly, but the blobfish in the chat will. And to the blobfish in the chat, this is what I gotta say. Fuck you, dude, okay? Get fucked. You should not have been a fish. Yeah. For fishes, both in the sea and out of the sea, I got fucking equal rights and equal lefts, okay? Straight up. Anyway, here's Ted Cruz, showing you the versatility of an AR-15.
Take it a little differently than most folks.
I love that he's gonna eat that. Like, that is the hilarious part about this is that, like, this is okay. I'll just say this much: Obama didn't fucking drink the Flint, Michigan water when he was presented with it. He took a little baby sip, right? Ted Cruz, on the other hand, unironically rides or dies for guns so hard that he doesn't even give a fuck about like lead poisoning. You know what I mean? That shit's gonna taste like gunpowder. If you've ever shot a gun, you know, like the smells and the, it's just like there's no way that is consumable. Do you understand? Like, there is absolutely zero way that is consumable. But Ted Cruz is like, I love guns so much. I want to eat it. This guy went to Harvard Law School. Yeah. Just always remember, this is one of my favorite. Also, the mineral oil coating the rifle. Yeah. I mean, are we mad he possibly got lead poisoning? No, this was in 2015 and he didn't. He got worse, dude. So, unfortunately, this did not kill him. The lead contamination did not kill him, unfortunately. And you said guns are only good for killing.
Machine
gun bacon.
Dude, okay, actually I just realized there was a cut there. It's not a track shot. So you know his ass didn't they fucking fried up bacon elsewhere. God, his face is so ugly. What an ugly human, dude. It's fucking insane. Machine Gun Bacon is Machine Gun Kelly's brother. Yeah, I saw. Listen up, Snowflake. It's scary in there. I'm staying outside. Yeah. Ain't no way I'm listening to a man named Genitals. Wait, what? This guy's name is Genitals? What do you mean? Oh my God, Jonah Toes. Oh my God. Oh my God, his full name sounds like one of those phone pranks. Oh, what a fucking dumbass, dude. That's hilarious, dude. Wait, what the fuck? Why is my mom calling me right now? Hold on. Efendim anne? Yeah, I am streaming. What's up? Okay. No, it's all good. No, nothing. No, I'm good. Bye-bye. Ted Cruz is like that alien in black, Men in Black that killed the farmer. I just tuned in. The first thing I see is Ted Cruz's face. Please have a trigger warning in the title. Next time my day is ruined. Sorry. Ted Cruz smiling as a concerned citizen confronts me about the Texas school shooting that killed 19 children. Yeah, we're gonna watch that. Do you know any tips on getting cheap chicken breast? It's a bitch and a half trying to eat 3 grams of protein a day. My trick when I was broke was getting manager special chicken. All grocery stores, especially if you're not going to like a super fancy one, you know what I mean? Like one of those like regular Crochet, Ralph's type grocery stores. Here, by the way, second blast off, folks. You know, forgot to mention that we did do the Twitter blast off. Let the people know. My thing was always getting manager special chicken. So like Ralph's, Kroger, what I don't know. All those stores usually have like chicken that are near the expiration date, but they're not actually fucking expiring. Like it's still edible. Like it's still totally fine. They're just like trying to, you know, make some money before they throw it out. And the reason why the reason why they're going to throw it out is because, you know, artificial scarcity. Yeah, it's not like an actual expiration date, but it's more like a shelf life thing. Do you still go slumming and eat near expired chicken? No, of course not anymore. Oh my God, he's not joking, Lamont. No, I'm serious. What the fuck? That's what I did, and it was totally fine. Yeah, you can get like, I mean, I don't even know if they still do it because it's been a while, but that's what I used to do. Best before date, dude. How do you guys not know that? Like, all stores throw out all their fucking food. All stores throw out their food when it passes like, or when it's coming near its shelf life. But fun fact, on butcher section of stores, the on sale meats have already been repacked several times with new dates. Isn't that also an FDA thing? No. I'm telling you. No, chicken of course expires, certainly, right? Depending on how they managed it. But chicken smells so fucking bad even before the best before date? No, not really. Where do you see the manager's choice section? They used to call it the manager's special, like, I don't know, at Ralph's. At the Ralph's I used to go to. Pavilions had a manager special too. That's what I did. I mean, because it is very expensive. Like, poultry is fucking expensive. Especially now. It's probably even more expensive. you guys, I'm sure, have seen it, right? Like, part of it is because of obviously, like, you know, there's a good reason for expiration dates so people don't fucking eat expired things and then die. But the other reason why they have like shelf life dates that are actually lower than the like the actual lifespan of like the edible chicken is because they already have enough amount of chicken that they're purchasing. That's also part of the reason why, you know, good food gets thrown out is because good food gets thrown out. Edible food gets thrown out instead of like donated or given to someone is because lawsuits. But the real reason is because, you know, if food was readily available for free, then you would be like, well, we do produce a surplus of food. Why is it so fucking expensive? It would, you know, it would drive down prices. People would be able to access it. I'm pretty sure chat isn't what gave you brain rot. You were out there eating expired chicken. Dude, look, listen. All I'm saying is, if you're gonna fucking consume the chicken immediately, you can absolutely get like you know, manager special. That's what I used to do. Manager special chicken. It's in every grocery store. It's reasonably priced and it's made for cooking that day or the next. I work in a grocery store deli/butchery. Yeah. It's not actually expired. I worked at so many restaurants that made us throw away pounds and pounds of food instead of donating. Yeah, that stuff is like really fucking whack. Especially prepackaged food that is like totally edible and you just throw it out at the end of the day. You put it in a fucking trash bag. If you've ever worked at like a 7-Eleven or whatever, you throw it out at the fucking end of the day. And you could throw it out because like you might be getting new batches of food. You throw it out because like, you know, it's the end of the day. But you're not allowed to give it to people. And I do think that is fucked up. Wild to me that someone would have enough money their entire life that they don't know that manager special stuff. I mean, if almost expired chicken is that cheap, just imagine how cheap extremely expired chicken would be. Consider a chat. Okay, shut the fuck up. That's not what I'm saying. Milk is the only thing that I found that follows the expiration date to a T. Yeah, it's a little bit different. Keemstar, HasanAbi wants bad stuff to happen to his chat. Also, you can literally get fucking you know, not expired chicken at the regular price point, and then still have that shit be, what is it called, like woody as hell? What happens when it's like chewy and like hard to fucking chew on? What is it called again? That stuff happens, and that's the worst thing, dude. Yeah, woody chicken breast is like the absolute fucking worst thing. No. When it's just like the texture is really weird. Fake stuff that's a day or two old is discounted and totally fine too. Oh, absolutely. No, not cartilage. No. It's not gamey either. It's just like regular chicken, but it's like rubbery for some reason. I don't know if it's because of like the way that they packaged it or what it is, but it's just like awful. It called? God damn it! What is it? No, not gamey. I mean, it kind of does taste gamey, but it's not that. It's fuck. It might be freezer burned. Yeah, it might actually be because of freezer burn, possibly. I worked in retail and we had to destroy the clothes before throwing it away. Whatever didn't sell or was damaged because I quote, they didn't want the homeless people wearing it. Sinewy? I think it is called woody chicken. Like, it is woody, right? Yeah, woody chicken breast. Woody breast describes a quality issue stemming from a muscle abnormality in a small percentage of chicken meat in the U.S. I've never had it anywhere else. Like, I've never experienced chicken. I've had chicken all around the world. I've never seen this. I've only seen it in fucking chicken that I've purchased from like Rouse and stuff, and it wasn't even near expiration. Woody breast describes a quality issue stemming from a muscle abnormality in a small percentage of chicken meat in the U.S. The condition causes chicken breast and meat to be hard to touch and often pale in color and with poor quality texture. Woody breast does not create any health or food safety concerns for people, and the welfare of the chicken itself is not negatively impacted, but it's fucking disgusting. And I guess it's not freezer burn. I guess it's literally because of the hormones they give to these chickens. Does woody breast pose a threat to my health? Is it common? No, chicken with a woody breast does not pose a threat to consumer health. There is no way, bro. Brought to you by the National Chicken Council. You know, did a chicken write this, dude? You might be asking yourself, but you 100% know that this is probably a fucking poultry chamber of commerce fucking think tank that straight up makes it seem like this is totally appropriate to eat. And then they found there it is. According to Dr. Casey Owens of the University of Arkansas Center of Excellence for Poultry Science, university researchers will continue to investigate the potential triggers of development of this condition, along with the evaluation of production practices that help reduce the severity of woody breast. Have you guys never had that like gross ass fucking texture, dude? When the chicken's been hitting the fucking bench press super hard and the breasts are like the breastises are just fucking, they are not edible, okay? And it literally fucking ruins your experience for chicken for a while. Like, that shit will turn you vegan if you fuck this up. Probably ducks up the chicken quality in the chicken when they give the hormones and just stick them in a small ass cage for life. Yeah, chickens are out there fucking roiding up, dude. No, I live in a developed nation. Okay, shut the fuck up. Okay, why are you flexing? Yeah, fuck. Not just for bikes or whatever too. This motherfucker this morning is like, or morning my time. What is the dude's name? Not just bikes, bro. This dude literally woke up and fucking chose violence, dude. I mean, this part is a joke. Him adding me, I'm like not pissed off about it at all. I'm just kidding. I do like his content. This Twitch streamer Hasan the Hun may have bought a $3 million house on a Porsche, but I'm traveling in first class on the train to Switzerland. Hard to say which is more extravagant. Bro, why are you doing this? Why are you flexing on not just me, but the entirety of America, dude? He's just like, and by the way, to be fair, this train kind of mid in comparison to, I think like there's probably way better first class experiences. There's way better first class experiences than this one probably, surprisingly. But it's such a flex, dude, that he can just like get on a train. So I told him, bro, this dude woke up and chose violence against every fucking person living in America. He's like, that's my entire channel. That's just a normal inner city, like a basic ass commuter train. Yeah, it does actually look kind of mid. I'm actually surprised because Switzerland is so grossly wealthy. This snarky reply though. Oh yeah, maybe he's, I mean he is look, all the infrastructure nerds are like they're a little they're going to be snarky as fuck about this. Like this is just how it is. His own reply calls it mid. Yeah, no, it is mid. This is the worst train I've taken on my trip here. I'm not even joking. Wait until you see the footage of the dining car with white tablecloths and full service on just the regular inner city train. But I mean, I don't care. Look. What have I said? What have I fucking said? Boys, what have I said? If you make good content on YouTube that isn't like exclusively around fucking drama farming and hate farming or whatever the fuck, I don't give a shit. You can literally despise me. You can hate me. And this guy does not. Okay, I don't, as to my knowledge, but he probably has, you know, a lot of people that he's aligned with on YouTube that do hate me. So it's like fashionable to get on that. But ultimately, if you make good videos, I don't give a shit, dude. I'll rep you. I'll ride or die for you, brother. As long as you're, making good ass content that shows, walkable cities should be the future, or, American car reliant infrastructure is dog shit. Why is every European public transit nerd a fucking fascist? Dude, what? This guy's not a fascist. He's just like joking, dude. He's just fucking calm down. Have you heard about the €9 ticket German government approved? €9 ticket German government approved earlier? Yeah, isn't it like for an entire month or something? You can go all throughout Germany or something? I don't know if this was the guy. I don't know if this was the guy that did the I left. There was one of those guys that like left Canada or literally started their channel. Was it NotJustBikes that started his channel because he was like, I like Houston was the worst city I've ever been to. Was it this guy? Oh, it was him. Okay. Yeah. For those of you who don't know, we've watched a lot of his videos on the broadcast. Like I'm actually a big fan of his videos. And he literally started this channel that talks about like walkable cities and America's like car reliant infrastructure and how that plays a role in like city design and how fucking dog shit
urban planning.
How dog shit it is. He did this because he went to Houston one time and he was like, this is the worst fucking city I've ever seen for walking. It was so bad that it got him to make a fucking YouTube channel, dude. Weren't you at a bar at Allah in Zurich for the pre-party for Davos the other week? Real Joe Bastianich back with another fire. Yeah, I flew in my private jet with my billionaire friends. Constantly shitting on my city. Dude, it sucks. LA is the same shit, though. Dude, LA is the exact same. LA has the exact same problem that Houston has. It is a city that was straight up could have had robust public transit that got abolished simply at the behest of car manufacturers, and that ruined that ruined any kind of like infrastructural future for like even building out a skeleton for public transit. It's so incredibly difficult to like fix that too, because once your urban sprawl is focused on a car reliant infrastructure, it's kind of difficult to go back from that. You see it in like certain parts of I think in Barcelona there was a fucking place that did that, but like again, they already had infrastructure for it. They already have public transit where they straight up fucking cut cars. Like they don't let cars into a certain town that I went to. I remember visiting, and but like Barcelona's bare bones are obviously, it's a beautiful city, by the way. Holy shit. But it's fucking, its skeleton, its city planning and city design already was not car dependent. You know what I mean? Been clamoring for high-speed rail since forever. Texas connected Dallas, Austin, Houston, San Antonio, but our government's so fucked. Yeah, it's not happening in Texas. Isn't one of the reasons why you don't have public transit because car companies bought all the train companies and buried them? I mean, they literally lobbied and changed. I believe. Fuck. Was this in California where we had California had trams, right? The General Motors streetcar conspiracy is what it's called. Refers to convictions of General Motors and other companies that were involved in monopolizing the sale of buses and supplies to the national city lines and its subsidiaries, and to allegations that the defendants conspired to own or control transit systems in violation of Section 1 of the Sherman Antitrust Act. The suit created lingering suspicions that the defendants had in fact plotted to dismantle streetcar systems in many cities in the United States and was an attempt to monopolize surface transportation. Yeah. Between 1938 and 1950, National City Lines and its subsidiaries, American City Lines and Pacific City Lines, with an investment from General Motors, Firestone Tire, Standard Oil of California, through a subsidiary, Federal Engineering, Phillips Petroleum, and Mack Trucks, gained control of additional transit systems in about 25 cities. For the record, you have to remember something like the fossil fuel industry and the car industry oftentimes are working in unison because they have similar goals. And that's why you see California, Standard Oil of California and Firestone Tire work alongside GM in this situation. NCL often converted streetcars to bus operations in that period, although electric traction was preserved or expanded in some locations. Other systems, such as San Diego's, were converted by outgrowths of the city lines. Most of the companies involved were convicted in the 1949 of conspiracy to monopolize interstate commerce and the sale of buses, fuel, and supplies to NCL subsidiaries, but were acquitted of conspiring to monopolize the transit industry. So, sorry. A lot of you probably saw the word conspiracy and you thought, oh, this is a conspiracy theory. No, like conspiracy in the criminal sense is different than a conspiracy theory. A conspiracy in the criminal sense is you're conspiring to monopolize the fucking public transit systems to destroy it. So like it is actually real. It's a real thing that happened. I don't know. Yeah, it just means like to plan together, basically. Yeah. Conspiracy theories can range from like actual truths to psychotic bullshit like lizard people running the government or whatever. But this is a real thing. Anyway, you are glowing today, sir, to conspire to do something. Ottawa has the worst train transit system because they chose a train that can't sustain harsh winters. Is total garbage. Like a conspiracy is when at the top of the hour there's a 6-second ad break, right? And you in the chat conspire and decide to throw tomatoes at me because I just served you the ad break, right? And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Instead, you should conspire to subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. As long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You can use it on your favorite streamer, i.e. me. Here's the first 1-minute ad break now. Lizard people are running the government, though. It's not even a conspiracy, just like birds aren't real. Okay, stop. A video on LA's old transit system. Yeah, we've covered it before. I don't want to look into it any further, but I learned this week that Walt Disney actually tried to get LA to build a robust monorail system to reduce the dependency on cars. Vega Vegas V29. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Ottawa has the worst train transit system because they chose... I already read that. I don't know why I'm rereading it. I'm a civil engineer. The Twin Towers couldn't have come down just because of a plane law. Thank you, real Joe Bastianich. All right, anyway. Yeah, NotJustBikes is great. As long as... Like, all of the fucking... All my haters on the YouTube essay side... as long as they're making fucking good-ass videos about whatever their actual... whatever their actual fucking... like interest is, I will rep that. Like I think it's great. How much free stuff can a fake politician get?
It's election time.
Oh, this is a friend of the show, Boy. He had a new video. That's great. We'll take a look at this. The Epstein didn't Roblox meme is a psyop by Russia. No, Jeffrey Epstein definitely killed himself. I mean, not killed himself. What the fuck am I saying? What? Whoa. That was crazy. I can't believe I just said that. What? Jeffrey Epstein definitely did not kill himself. What the fuck? That was weird, dude. What happened? Why did I say that? What is going on? I just got hit with a CIA, brain gun, dude. What? Yeah, I just got fucking CIA microchip activated. Speaking of the CIA and microchips, this is awesome. This episode of RuPaul's Drag Race All-Stars makes reference to the Red Square of Moscow, Russia, as a part of a maxi challenge. It was recorded prior to the Russian invasion of Ukraine. Dude, I love this, okay? I fucking love this shit so much. This is exactly like, this is This is exactly like when I went to the Abbey that one night, and they literally had. I wonder if that's available somewhere. I think Taylor posted it too when Taylor took my Instagram story and posted it. Let me see if I can find it. But there was I'm at the Abbey, and they had like everyone's fucking wilding out, dancing, doing poppers, whatever the fuck. And in the background, in the corner of the Abbey, it basically is saying, which is a gay bar, very famous gay bar. They're like, stand with Ukraine with like a Ukrainian flag. Which I find particularly hilarious. Wait, what? I'm at my daughter's wedding in California. I will never forget Justin Trudeau. That my father is not here because of your utterly unconscionable, unconstitutional, and vindictive travel ban. Bro, should I have Jordan Peterson on the broadcast, dude? I'm going to tweet at him and say, hey, Jordan, come on the stream since you're in California. I mean, he follows me. He can't ignore me. I'm just kidding. He will definitely ignore me. Pump this up, boys. Pump it, boys. Pump it. Pump it. I don't even know what the fuck happened to, That Cruz got yelled at on Twitter vid. Yeah, I'm going to watch it. I'm not going to make him cry. I'm just going to fucking ask him if he wants some apple cider, dude. I'm just going to. By the way, he follows me. That's why I tweeted at him in this familiar manner. Like, hey, Jordan. I don't know why I did that. There's something wrong with my brain today, boys. I don't know. I'm not all right, okay? The Onion gets it right about Amber Heard versus Johnny Depp. We're going to talk about that. Oh, hold on. We're definitely going to do that. We're definitely going to look at like some of the fucking worst takes on that. This country needs... So, genitals, this guy says, this country needs more fathers and to not normalize divorce. The one stat you can directly correlate to criminals, whether they grew up in a broken home, the answer isn't more gun control, it's marriage control. Marriage is a covenant. Finn. Love that. At least this is interesting. Like, at least this is an entertaining take. I've never seen this take before. You know what I mean? Also, honestly, yeah, he's saved by grace through fate. This homie, not only is his name Genitals, which is awesome, okay, but also his faith in Allah is what's keeping his phone alive, I think. Who fucking writes this note at like 1% battery and is like, I'm tweeting this shit, dude. It's so fire. I think women should, and men should be forced to stay in toxic fucking relationships where like one party might even be abusing the other, you know? Because of my distorted view of the world and my belief system that claims that, you know, guns cannot be the reason for this. Not even low power mode either. Exactly, dude. That is faith. Okay, that's faith. You know who powers my phone? Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. Okay, I don't need like an electric grid. I don't need technology. I don't even need to put it in low power mode. The only people that put it in low power mode are fucking Philistine unfaithfuls. Okay, they do not have enough of a strong foundational belief structure. When are you getting Johnny Depp on the show? Never. Yeah, Lord and battery saver. Jesus died for your cell phone too. Low power. How about higher power, bitch? True. This dude. I mean, this dude is like trapped in a mountain. Okay, got one bar, no fucking power remaining, and he's like, before he dies, he's like, this is my contribution to the world. Just kidding, he's on Wi-Fi. But also, just kidding, he doesn't need to be on a mountain to have one bar. He could just be in any fucking city in America, actually. Again, shouts out to our fucking dog shit infrastructure and our ISPs. All right, so let's talk about Ted Jebediah, Theodore Jebediah, Eleanor Cruz the third, and how he got heckled. And when he went to a restaurant while he was eating. Much respect to the people who did this, especially, I mean, not because, like, you know, harassing politicians is like the one fucking thing that we can do that at least will make us feel a little bit better about ourselves, especially when, you know, structural change is virtually impossible. But also much respect to them for being braver than the troops, braver than the fucking American military, braver than the police force, for being around Ted Cruz. That's kind of a wild thing. Oh, here, this is it. This is my video. It's fucking awesome, dude. It's like Russia is like bombing this shit. Russia is bombing the absolute shit out of the fucking Ukrainian cities. Meanwhile, they're like, oh, dude, don't show me this. No, fuck you. Dude. Come on. What's wrong with you? Don't send me that fucking Ethan take, dude. He's gonna... Giving that, like, even a little bit of attention is exactly what the fucking right wing wants, so that they can, like, try to make a larger fucking deal out of it. Come on. You know better. OnlyFans Ukraine logo? Shut the fuck up. Is this real? Is this for real, dude? Awesome. So, like, what's the thought process on this? Like, when you whip your cock out and you're trying to, like, send a message to your favorite OnlyFans content creator, be like, baby, I love you. Like, we're in a real relationship. You're certainly not, like, you know, a random person, like 10,000 miles away that I'm talking to. I'm actually talking to you, the OnlyFans sex worker that I'm in love with, and your dick's out and you're, like, about to get hard and you're like, oh, man, fuck yeah. I'm not whipping this out and cranking one for myself. I'm whipping my cock out and cranking one for Ukraine. Is that what it is? Is that what happens when you're like, yeah, today I dedicate this fucking nut to Ukraine? Like, is that... I don't understand. Yeah, bro, it's kind of weird, but I get ready, and then the Ukrainian flag flashes on my screen. You know, we're all playing our role in saving Ukraine from the unjustifiable Russian invasion. My role specifically is what, jerking off on OnlyFans and thinking about Ukraine right as I come. That's... In support of Ukraine, I have to subscribe to the Ukrainian girl to support her Hasan. This is no laughing matter, but then again, who would laugh while masturbating alone? Bro, EU fans going crazy. Liverpool fans have been locked out of the UCL final and tear gassed by French police as kickoff delayed. Liverpool. Yes, this is not surprising if you've heard anything about Liverpool. Ted jerked off for free on 9/11. Cheapskate. Yeah. Wasn't that literally a thing? Like when the invasion first started? Bro, this isn't a joke. Went to the EU recently, and every girl in the strip club is from Ukraine. Made me feel like Vietnam War tourists. Fucked up. Yeah, that is actually fucked up. Unless they were already like strippers in Ukraine, and they were like, yeah, I'm just gonna work here. But I don't know. I don't know if that's like happening. I've heard of reports that like people are using this as an opportunity to like literally fucking engage in like sex trafficking and shit, which is really, really fucked up. Never forget 9/11 at the beginning of the Paris Hilton sex tape. That was not real, was it? Quick Joe clip. Oh, is Joe Rogan out of touch again? Dude, this is from 17 days ago, brother. This is that was 100% real. I mean, I've seen. Shouldn't have said that. I mean, I have seen it. Okay, I'll just admit it. Yes, I had seen that tape. I don't remember that part. I had a producer friend who was right by Ukraine, and he was going to fly out to work, and he's just like been stuck there, and it sucks, man. You've been hit hard like Americans don't realize it. One Ukraine OnlyFans lady on Reddit even showed her password to prove not stolen valor. Wait, is Savage? I don't know if I can. I don't know if I want to fucking click on this. I know this hasn't been a topic of conversation since 2004, but can we take a moment to acknowledge the official release of Paris Hilton's sex tape opens with a dedication to 9/11? That's fire, dude. Open on a second monitor. Did you see this protester at Cannes? What? Oh, someone got fully naked? What the fuck? Dude, that is the most French thing, dude. Technically, I think I can show it even though her boobs are out because, like, it's body paint. Bro, there is no, first of all, she's just French, okay? They do this all the time. French women love taking their tits out and being like, this is a form of protest, oui. So I don't know why, you like sent this to me to be like, wow, look at how strange this is. Like, have you not seen French women, dude? Like, hello? That's like the #1 thing that they do. French women love whipping the puppies out and fucking using that as a method of protest. My favorite type of thing is that like oh Jesus fuck. Oh my god. Oh what the fuck. Oh it's wild. Never mind. I only saw it from afar. I didn't see like the full thing. It's a Ukrainian flag. It says stop raping us, and then there's like bloody handprints on her genital area, and is like wearing like this like white underwear that she also she's like painted herself. Jesus Christ, dude, what the fuck? I mean, more power to her, I guess. I don't fucking know. So, I mean, that is very, very French. It's kind of weird protesting against Russian aggression at the Cannes Film Festival, though. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're doing in that situation, but hey, you know. Protesting Ukrainian women being raped by the Russian military. No, I got it. I get that. I understand that. I don't know how you get that point across doing it this way, but hey. More power to you. At least it gets people talking. Talking about what, dude? This is like The Cannes Film Festival is literally the same level of elitism as the Met. They held my message for racism because I said I hate the French. Fucking Twitch. Pretty agreed upon that rape is bad and that's just shock jock material. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know how that works because it's like who's like, oh yeah, we're pro-Russian soldiers like raping Ukrainian women. You know what I mean? That's like, I think it's pretty much a given in that circumstance. But and there's already like investigations being conducted by the Ukrainian government on some of these actions. And I guess it's working because I am talking about it. So. More recent serious Joe Rogan flat earth take. What? Lex Fridman explains why he feels it's arrogant for people to trust the scientific consensus that the flat earth theory is debunked. Wait, what? There have been some directors tied to the Russian government and oligarchs at the Cannes Film Festival. I think specifically Kirill Serebrennikov. He cried and asked them to lift sanctions. He cried and asked them to lift sanctions on Roman Abramovich? What the fuck? Ukrainian government can be trusted on this? Dude, come on, bro. Really? Are you really making the argument that like a bunch of fucking psycho troops that they unleashed upon a fucking country are not going to actually do like rapes and shit? What are you, insane? Like, come the fuck on, brother. Jesus Christ. Yes, I do. Yeah, I do believe that they are doing that. Like, our army did that shit. Every army has, shit like that. Dude, the American military rapes not even like the fucking enemy, okay? The enemy of the victims of colonial oppression, but like each other. Hello? It's people. What I find to be like what I find to be really strange about this is that like do you guys think like I'm anti-war for no reason, like because it's aesthetically bad or something? Like I'm anti-war for that. That is one of the reasons, because these sorts of things happen in war, during war. These sorts of things happen when you have a gigantic fucking military and an economy that is like over reliant on the military industrial complex continuing its endless conquest overseas. Like these are one of the many reasons why I am anti-war, and you should be as well. This is not unique to the Russians, and it is gross, and I do think that, yes, I do agree with the Ukrainians on this. That I'm sure that it is happening. There's insane documentaries about the rape problem in America. Our soldiers die here on the base from being raped and murdered yearly on our soil. Yeah. I guess people that think that this is just like exclusively like a Russian thing are just really fucking weird, but yeah, look into sexual assault within the American military one time, and you will understand that this is not just a simple Russian problem. It is true that killing and rape go hand in hand. Rape is horrific violence and is not always a side effect, but a deliberate weapon. Yeah. How the fuck do we jump from... Jesus Christ, this broadcast is fucking insane, dude. We are crazy here. Like, we jumped from like joking about like a 9/11 tribute on the Paris Hilton porn in 2004 to literally just this madness. I don't know, something about like women getting naked in places where women getting naked in protests in like random places. Something about that has like free bleeding energy, but I personally don't. I don't know if it's because of my own like misogynistic attitude or not. Does that make sense? Like I recognize that it's probably that probably plays a role in it, but I also do feel like it's like really rad femme shit. You know what I mean? I don't really understand it. No free bleeding, grug? No, don't. Really gonna fucking turn around and take a pro free bleeding stance in this situation? Like, you're definitely gonna get Twitter canceled for that clip. For what clip? The issue is that it's shocking at the moment, but there's no depth to the message once you think about it. We had protests across the world today at 10 a.m. Eastern against rape in Ukraine, where women stood with bags over their heads and blood on their crotch. Yeah, it is definitely. There's probably a bit of a misogyny there that I recognize when my immediate inclination is like, this is kind of weird. It gets people talking, just not necessarily for the best reasons. Yeah. I organized a rally against rape in Ukraine. Wouldn't have found the strength to organize without your inspiration. Oh, fuck yeah. That's awesome. No, as a woman of color, I'm not a fan of that. It's like when white women show up to protest dressed like they're a Handmaid's Tale. It does nothing for us. I feel like it almost makes it like, I mean, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know if it's like the shock value, it makes it focus on the wrong thing rather than the actual, I don't know, rather than the actual issue itself. It's giving OnlyFans stands with Ukraine energy in a little bit, in a weird way. Do you know what I mean? There's like a level of performativity in that where I'm just like, I don't know. Yeah, there's a reason for a lot of reproductive rights to urge against handmaiden and coat hanger shit. Yeah. Were people talking about this though before the shock value performances? Not really, so it works. No, people definitely were talking about it. What do you mean? No, I mean, I follow the news. I haven't covered it here this week because of a lot of stuff happening in domestic politics. But one Russian soldier already got a life sentence in Ukraine for shooting an elderly man. Like that just happened this past week. Like one of the Russian soldiers that shot and killed, I think, like a 71-year-old Ukrainian person that was completely unarmed, like that got outed by other Russians in his brigade, actually, in his squadron. It just got a life sentence. So, like, the investigations are being conducted simultaneously as this is happening, and it's probably it's most likely happening for this as well. I kindly disagree with you. I think that, yes, it's shocking, but who are we to say how to protest? Yeah, I mean, I'm just giving you what my personal immediate interaction with that kind of protest is. And not only that, but also recognizing that it could be misogyny that is like guiding me to feel this way. Who's that Russian being held by though? What? Big respect for explaining yourself and trying to understand how and why you feel a certain way. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm just going through the motions. Maybe you can show the video of the protester, but just censor it with your camera or something. I don't know. No, I'm not gonna do that. All right, let's watch this kind of this form of protest, which is just like annoying fucking politicians.
Why did this keep happening? And why did you come here to the convention?
Have a good one. Just another day in Theodore Jebediah Edward Raphael Cruz's household. It's... Bro, this shit doesn't faze him, dude. You want to know why? Everyone despises him, dude. He's gross. I mean, it does feel good, though. I am 100% for this. Like, great, you know. Get your rocks off a little bit, you know. Because this is like stress reliever for the most part. Okay, this is like a stress reliever thing. Because, like, congresspersons are so far removed from the consequences of their action or inaction or deflections that it doesn't really matter. But also, additionally, for someone like Theodore Edward Raphael Cruz, you know, he gets this from everyone. I mean, look, Ted Cruz's own daughter doesn't even like him, dude. Like, where is it? Hold on. Not the teenage daughter outed on social media, the 13-year-old, but when she was like a little baby, when she was even younger than that, this famous video always comes to mind.
Do you think you can win here, Ted? Are you taking off? Come on.
Yeah, they're going with me.
Hey, let's hop out of the way.
We're taking it.
Good jump. Good jump. Ready for
That's got to be weird because, like, when you're Ted Cruz's daughter, like, I mean, it's your dad, so you probably love him to a certain degree, but also at the same time, it's like your dad's Ted Cruz. Like, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? When I first read the post, I thought I said it tackled, so I watched the video, so fucking excited, and we get it. No, yeah.
Okay, you ready? Yeah. Okay, hold on. All right, 1, 2, 3. Go. We're good. Yeah, we got it.
You know, I would encourage you. I gave about a half-hour speech today in the NRA convention.
Bro, come on, dude. This is like impossible to fucking discern.
Because there are actually a lot of laws.
Yeah, but can you tell me, like, I have a young daughter, and can you tell me why it's more important, why you can't support stronger gun laws?
Because
I mean,
the laws
background
because
check.
the laws
Tell me about background check. What about background check? Background check. Can we do background check?
Sir?
Sucks to even feel safe to dine out in public in the first place. Yeah. The Rational Nationals video has subtitles. Is it the OG one though? Like, is it actually the one that is like this one? Christopher Nolan audio, dude. Straight up, dude. You're so right. It literally is. It is fucking. It is. Shit's like Tenet, brother. Oh, here it is. Okay. I found it. Shouts out to the Rational National, dude.
We're good. Yeah, we got it.
Can you tell me why it's so hard to support gun laws in this country? That's what he said.
I gave about a half-hour speech today.
He said, I gave a half-hour speech today at the NRA convention. You should watch that because there are actually a lot of laws that I support. Yeah, remember what at the fucking NRA convention that Ted Cruz attended, he turned around and said it was actually the liberals that don't support gun laws and that he supports gun laws and that liberal Obama, when he even said Obama's Air Force, he's like, yeah, Obama is the reason why. You can read, that's cool, but there are people who are literally watching without the video, like this person. So maybe for those people, I should just read it out loud. How about that? Have you ever considered a world outside of your own personal experiences? I think not. Of course not. Why the fuck would you do that? You fucking weirdo, right? Every goddamn time, dude. Every goddamn time I do this, everyone's like, I can read, thank you. That's sick. That's pretty cool, man. I'm proud of you. I can't, so.
Tell me, like, I have a young daughter.
Can you tell me why it's more important why you can't support stronger gun laws in this country? I mean, just background checks. Can you tell me about background checks? You can make it harder for people to get guns in this country.
You know that. No. You know that.
You know that.
Stand here. You stand at the NRA convention. It is harder. It is harder when there are more guns to stop gun violence.
Because he says you combine ignorance and hatred. You don't know what you're talking about. That's what Cruz says.
Ignorance. You don't know what you're talking about. We are in this country and there are guns everywhere and there are kids dying. There are kids dying. Why is it so hard? Why is it so hard?
Get out of here.
I've introduced multiple.
Oh my God, is that Kyle Kalinske? Kind of looks like him. Every time I work as a cook for 12 hours, gotta watch food. Thank you. Damn, bro, homie's out here fucking poisoning people in his kitchen because he's dude's out here being like, if Hasan wasn't reading the subtitles, I'd be literally fucking poisoning people. Okay. It looks like young Kyle Kalinske.
But why does this keep happening? Why does this keep happening? Why?
Hey, okay. He's just talking.
Why does this keep happening? If you don't get in his face, and why did you come here?
Why'd you come to the convention to take blood money?
You need to back up. You need
Why?
to back up.
When 19 children died, 19 children died. That's on your hands. That is on your hands. That Cruz, that's on your hands. That's on your hands. That's on your hands. That Cruz, that's on your hands.
So I added that second.
So, aren't they literally assaulting this guy? Well, that's Secret Service, brother. I mean, that's like, you know, I guess senators do get Secret Service, I assume. I don't really know, but like, do you think this is fine? Dude, you don't want to, don't ask me what I think is fine that you should be able to do to politicians, okay? You're not going to like the answers that I'm going to give you. Here's the thing. These are profoundly powerful people, okay? I mean, Ted Cruz has so much fucking power over the lives of like millions of fucking people. And they will never in a million years see any of the consequences of their legislative actions, or rather inaction in certain circumstances. And that making them feel uncomfortable in public is the least you can do. You know what I mean? It's just like they don't have Secret Service, but he has a security, some kind of security, obviously. I think that, like, I mean, I personally think that there should be a cost to being a politician. Like, it is an awesome power, and with that comes a degree of responsibility, and that only can be achieved for a lot of these blood-sucking parasites with some level of accountability, and they just don't have that. They will never have that, right? So seeing that, or yeah, like seeing that, and seeing the inaction, seeing so much bloodshed, seeing so much violence, systemic structural violence that people are subjected to, like going as far as not the 19 dead children at the elementary school, but even going so far as like using structural violence to oppress women in the state of Texas, and taking away their bodily autonomy. You know, that is so much worse. I mean, so much fucking worse than feeling a little unsafe when you go out and when you're eating. You know what I mean? Do you think gun laws will get passed the same way you think gambling regulation will get passed when a congressperson's kid ends up dying? No, dude, what are you talking about? Gun laws will not get passed. The reason why gun laws will not get passed is because a congressperson has been shot. Multiple congresspeople have been shot. You have like, I mean, Mark Kelly's wife in Arizona is quite literally a congressperson who was shot, okay? A former United States representative, Gabby Giffords, was literally fucking shot. And she became, I mean, she's a Democrat, so she became a big advocate for gun control. Presidents have been shot dead, but that's a little bit different, I think. But There was a congressional baseball game that was shot up, and Steve Scalise literally got his ass shot and possibly lost his dick in the process. We don't know. But that's what I've heard. Okay? And nothing happened. Sandy Hook was the true turning moment that like nothing was going to happen. You know what I mean? It was like once like white children in an affluent, like white babies in an affluent neighborhood got fucking brutally massacred by a psychotic shooter, and you know the NRA was like, nah, we're gonna hold the line here, and nothing came of that. It's a wrap. Yes, Reagan was shot, but unfortunately survived. I mean, he's dead now, so who cares? But to be honest, 2018 Republicans were in control. Yeah, whereas in 2022 Republicans are not in control, but they're still in control. In my opinion, the women protesting at Cannes is on the same level as a disruptive protest like this. This is equally performative, but their end goal is the same: to raise some noise for their cause. No, I don't think so. Because I already said that this is like not super productive as a form of protest, and it's more so like getting it's a stress reliever. But even then, I still think this is a little bit more productive because like you are trying to get a person that is like straight up not single-handedly, but like plays a fundamental role in legislative inaction that is made to feel uncomfortable as a consequence of his consequence of his opinions and a consequence of his like advocacy. That's very different. If you were doing this to fucking Putin, he'd probably be killed immediately, but you know, that would be entirely different. You know what I mean? America's just a mental institution with a population of 390 million people. Yeah. The open air asylum. At least in this type of protest, most of the protest action is shouting policies and can is just a visual shock. Yeah, I don't really care about I don't really personally care about like bringing this back to the fucking the naked Cannes lady who was protesting in Cannes. Like I think it's like different. If making politicians uncomfortable in public wasn't effective, then they shouldn't have passed legislation to make it so you can't protest outside of Supreme Court justices' homes. They didn't. I mean, they actually didn't pass legislation. They just gave money to the Supreme Court justices for security. There is no law that says you can't protest outside of a Supreme Court justice's home, at this stage at least. There isn't one. Not only that, but also, as a matter of fact, the Supreme Court ruled famously when the anti-abortion psychos were like fucking straight up shooting and killing doctors. The Supreme Court said, yeah, no, they can actually go and protest outside of doctors' homes. So, like I said, I guess like my point is, oh, they passed the law in Florida. That's not shocking. Oh wow, Florida is deeply fucking deeply hypocritical. The Florida state legislature is once again incredibly hypocritical. Yeah, not shocking. This kind of stuff would be even more valuable if you could actually get them to say something. Like if you could get Ted Cruz in a fucking moment to like actually say something really fucked up, that would be awesome. That should be the goal if you're doing something like this, I think. Because like it's a really clippable viral moment and it can be used against them. At least that godforsaken state will be underwater soon. Shame about the wetlands though. No, that's not. I mean, there's plenty of great people that live in Florida. Yeah, but people seem to always forget the straight up years of lead style bombing campaign against abortion clinics in the 90s. Yeah. Thanks for all you do covering politics from a left-wing POV and creating a great space. Proud to support you in this community. Thanks. There's a huge difference between politicians and the Supreme Court justices. They didn't ask to be appointed to a lifetime position with no repercussion for their actions. No, there's no difference. But you said it's sarcastic anyway. But yeah, no, these are people that are actually in positions of power. And I'll tell you this much, okay? Here's what I will say. You can only push a population so far until they literally feel like they are backed into a corner and forced to retaliate. Okay? Like, what do you expect? Throughout the entire history of mankind, especially like parts that we have well documented, there is always a point where ultimately there is a violent rebellion, okay? A violent retaliation. One of the aspects of living in a democratic society is to curb back such violent retaliation and violent actions by offering some concessions to the population. But in America, capitalism is so fucking successful. It has dismantled labor militancy incredibly effectively, okay? It's dismantled the organizational power that the population has. It has very successfully divided people along not class lines, but divided people along certain key parts of their personality that they consider to be like really important. And I'm not even just talking about like identity politics. I'm talking about like, you know, being a gun owner and a sense of community that you get from that, and a sense of political purpose that you get from just like your consumption, right? That it seems impossible. It seems personally impossible to get to that level. But with the instability that you see, even in like agricultural production and food, and like a lack of baby formula to feed your fucking child, you know what I mean? Like if they don't control that sort of stuff, and the people start getting hungry, they are going to violently retaliate. At which point, Ted Cruz and others like him will look back fondly at moments where they could, go out to dinner and only get yelled at. And I'm not saying like this is good. I'm not saying that this is something that we should do. I'm simply stating that this is in people's futures if they do not, This is not a call to action. It's just this is what has happened throughout history, and what will likely happen if volatility gets to a place where people just feel unstable. I mean, the police will absolutely know what to do when that happens. Oh yeah, that's when you'll truly find out why we've been militarizing the police for a very, very long time. Just saying. Like that's when you'll totally understand why the police is so fucking heavily militarized in this goddamn country. So yeah. You don't think the elite will escape into space? No, dude. Of course not. There is no escape into space. How much time till Turkey retaliates then? Wait, what? Turkey? Genuine question. Do you think the U.S. will survive the decade as a country/state? It's entirely dependent on how, like, which direction the government continues to go towards. Like, our governors continues to go towards. It seems like there is no there's no positive end in sight. It seems like the Democratic Party is way more focused on stopping left-wing momentum and stopping any kind of momentum, really, that is created around issues that would be fucking slam dunk for them to even win re-election. Like, even if you look at it from a selfish perspective, even if you're like, I don't give a fuck about anything, I just want the team to win, okay? I just want my team to win. I don't care about anything at all other than my team, the Democratic Party, winning. If that's your take, right? Even in that even thinking about that from that perspective, like the Democratic Party should be doing significantly more about a multitude of different issues instead of fucking sitting back, sitting idly by and trying to fundraise off of like the horrifying things that people are subjected to by these gross fucking fascists. And they're not doing that. I mean, Chuck Schumer literally was like, yeah, we're going on vacation for 8 fucking days. You know, my senators want to have some free time. Like, they went on vacation. They went on a break for 8 days while this gigantic like catastrophe that where the people are demanding action was popping off. Even from an electoral perspective, even from an electoralist perspective, even from an institutional defender perspective, this is a ridiculous misstep. You know what I mean? It's just it's fucking so strange. Yeah, but you better comment on the Depp v. Heard trial. That's what seems to matter most nowadays, not dead children in America and or Ukraine. No, I think like there is, you know, there is something to be said about the fucking, you know, the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. I'm going to talk about it in a little bit. It just does not deserve, it does not, oh, that is a TikTok that I clicked on and it's fucking weird.
You want to give teacher? You want to give?
Yeah, I don't. It's like, you know, fake conservative comedy. But yeah, when you what was I even saying? Hi, how did you become a political commentator? How do you handle it? I mean, psychologically for me, it's hard to focus on all without getting mentally drained. I'm already mentally ill. Okay. Government only makes concessions when there's a legitimate threat to production. This was the case when the New Deal passed. Contradiction will only intensify. Yes, but a lot of people don't realize that without any sort of fucking organizational backbone like the one that we did, like the one that we had in the FDR era, where there was a fucking robust communist party, a literal fucking democratic socialist, successfully capturing like 1.2 million fucking votes. Eugene Debs from prison, by the way, and a fuckload more of labor militancy and material conditions that were actually perfect for revolutionary potential. Especially in the way that, like, you know, our productive forces were designed at the time, it was a significantly different time. I always talk about how, like, we should try to get back to that level, but that organizing takes a long fucking time. And a lot of people are like, I don't have time for this. I want it to happen now. And what I always say is what I always basically say is that we should organize and that it takes time and incremental change will take decades. And you might not even see the fruits of your labor, but what you're doing is taking a step forward in the right direction for a future generation to take advantage of the fruits of your labor. Okay? And move this movement forward. And the best way to do that is by organizing locally and build at least an infrastructure to hold the Democratic Party accountable so that they will actually take steps to hold the Republican Party accountable. And unfortunately, that is incredibly difficult and it makes people feel hopeless. And a lot of people don't want to think about like the broader picture. And because of that, they hyper-focus on like dumb shit. They hyper-focus on like dumb, silly, personally irrelevant things. We have that kind of time. I don't know, but you can't stop. You can't just say, well, it's probably impossible. You know, and we don't have that kind of time, so I shouldn't do it. Like you shouldn't be you should not give in to despair and still have a moral compass and a profound sense of justice that makes you continue doing the right thing, regardless of whether or not you're getting the immediate, satisfaction. You know what I mean? There's nothing you can. that's why, for example, and this is a really, really stupid thing for me to make a comparison to, but it's silly, but it's maybe a little bit personal and you can understand it. Why do I always advocate for the things I advocate for, even though I get shit on by said groups regularly, right? I've been doing this for almost 10 years, very publicly, and I have, before I reached a profound amount of financial success, okay, I wasn't necessarily caked the fuck up, and I was still advocating for the exact same things, and also only seeing like the negative repercussions of advocating for marginalized people. And I still did that. And then I kept doing that. But now that I'm successful, plenty of people now on our side yell at me because it's more fashionable to do so. Some people are aestheticists and hipsters, basically. So they think like I am too appealing to the normies. So like they feel conflicted about, liking me or enjoying what I'm, doing or enjoying this content. So they try to, find a way to be like, this guy is bad. Why do I still do it though? Not because of the financial compensation. The reason why I do it is because it's what I believe in. And so many people that turn around and say like, oh man, the fucking, the left was really aggressive towards me. And that's why I just quit the left. And now I believe in like climate change being a hoax. And now I actually personally no longer believe in the things that I advocated for. Like those people have no moral backbone. They have no ground to stand on. They were never really in it because they truly believed it. This is what I tell you guys about, being a good ally as well. You're just going to do it even if said marginalized communities hate you, and tell you that, you're wrong or bad because they saw something out of context or they misunderstood what you were trying to say. Sometimes I still find it hilarious when Black Twitter has a go at you. The insults are really funny over there. Yeah, I know. Yeah, this is the perfect representation of what I'm saying. The left got a little too PC, so I changed all my opinions about the economy, social issues, systemic racism, healthcare, and history. So, yeah, you should not walk away from your convictions and your sense of justice and your interest in like truly uplifting people that are less fortunate than you exclusively because people have been mean to you or people are cringe or some shit. You know what I mean? You should not do that. Today is the first time I disagreed and disliked one of your videos on YouTube. Still, I recognize your role as the importance of what you do. If it weren't for that, I wouldn't be here right now. Twitter in general, having a go at you is crazy. I mostly watch your YouTube videos and not Twitch, but I know most of the things you've done, and it infuriates me when my own people on Black attempt to devalue what you do / have done / will continue to do. I mean, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's just people blowing off steam, dude. I get it. I understand it. So, who cares? Hearing Hasan's life story for the 728th time. Yeah, the only reason why I mentioned that is because, like, allyship, as much as I hate fucking saying that word and I hate that term in general, allyship is not easy, but you're not doing it because you want to get props from the Black community. You're doing it because you truly believe that this is, unjustifiable. You're doing it because you want to help people out. And that's the same attitude. That's the same attitude that you should factor in to your commitment to organizing, when it comes down to not seeing immediate results. Okay? Just because as a leftist you take L's over and over again at the electoral stage, or, you know, some of your allies look cringe on the timeline, or whatever the fuck, should not change your opinion on these issues. Your overarching sense of justice and your interest in solidarity and your interest in personally trying to uplift as best as you can marginalized communities through a sense of equity and, like I said, a sense of justice, and your interest in leaving a better future for the next generation is what should guide you to do these sorts of things. And you're not going to always see immediate results. As a matter of fact, you're going to see failures in a lot of instances. You're going to have people yell at you, people make fun of you, you know? And it should not matter. Historically, organizing has to be revolutionary from the jump. Otherwise, they end up acting as reactionaries when the conditions outgrow them, like the SPD. Okay, man. Good luck. Like, good luck with that. We'll never be able to build a fucking labor vanguard if the overwhelming majority of the country unironically thinks like communism is a bad thing. They use it as like the negative association with socialism and communism is so permanent and has such profound staying power that things that are not even remotely related to socialism or communism is slapped on with a communism sticker to vilify it. And if that, as long as that vilification can exist as a consequence of Red Scare propaganda that was incredibly effective, simultaneously alongside the dismantling of labor unions and labor militancy, you are never going to be able to build a vanguard. And the first stage towards building said vanguard comes from the normalization of these sorts of attitudes and people recognizing that this is a better pathway forward, socialism or barbarism. You know? So that's how it goes. Most intelligent sock them hater. So you just gotta build momentum at the first stage. You always have to recognize like where you're at. You know what I mean? You might have a pie in the sky long-term goal, right? Let's say you're what do I always say? You set up long-term goals, midterm goals, and short-term goals to achieve midterm goals that will then ultimately achieve your long-term goals. You can't just like fucking be like, all right, I am going to lose weight. I want to have a six-pack. You can't just tomorrow be like, well, I have a six-pack now. I imagined it, and now I have a six-pack. I'm going to act like I have a six-pack. No, it takes time. You have to work out. You have to normalize certain healthy behaviors. You have to work very hard, day in, day out. You can't just decide like, oh, the revolution is tomorrow. We have a vanguard. Okay? Because you don't. You don't have anything. Believing internally in... Believing that, this can happen is a good thing, right? Having a positive attitude towards it is a good thing, but you also have to analyze the situation that you've been given. You have to look at the material conditions. You have to look at like what our capabilities are. And at this stage, you literally just have to promote leftists and leftist ideas. And start building the organizational backbone that you can use inevitably in the future. You've been the only leftist who's been working towards ending this inferior anti-communist mindset in the West. I mean, I think so. I'm just the most mainstream one probably, which is why a lot of people hate me. I mean, yeah, this is funny. Why do people think restaurants are basically fine and would exist under socialism? For Christ's sake, please, for half a second, just think about it. Really getting my mind blown this morning. Please, this, please, this. If you're a communist and you actively enjoy restaurants, especially wealthier ones, you're just a bourgeois sympathizer. Learn to cook your own fucking meals. That's awesome. I love that. That's my favorite thing about leftists is like when they themselves unironically get so sucked in to like a reactionary perspective of the world that even the lens that they see communism and socialism through is completely fucking tainted by, again, capitalist, inherently reactionary attitudes. That's what radfem people and radlib people engage with. That's why when like radlibs engage with like material, like theory, okay, when in the few instances where they do even engage with it, they end up having these like weird, they end up having these like very strange takes that resemble what like dummy conservatives say. They start defending the straw man. Exactly. The only thing I'm getting sucked by is Dr. Michael Morbius. Oh my God. The only thing that's you're getting sucked by is the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour, sometimes 11 minutes in. Okay. And if you want to never stop morbing, if you want an uninterrupted morbing experience, all you need to do is subscribe or get gifted of a subscription by the likes of Condition Bleen. Thank you for the 20. Borlo, thank you for the 5. Or Penguin Fluffy for the 5. Or Morvin Mad for the 5. You know, this is how you never stop the morb train. Okay? Just keep morbing up by subscribing at the top of the hour for $5 or for free if you still haven't gotten a fucking gifted sub from any of these people. Thank you, Valetieri, for the 5 gifted subs. Then make your own luck. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Steal someone else's Amazon Prime account. Use it on your Twitch. Geophoria, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Can you explain the Morb meme, please? No. Morbius cannot be explained. Only you can only experience it. You cannot explain it. I will never be able to explain it. Okay. Before we get into the Amber Heard Johnny Depp stuff, so the NRA had a convention yesterday. We covered it. I covered it briefly. I looked at it. Trump was there. Ted Jebediah Cruz said some fucking weird shit, talking about how like Obama's Air Force is responsible for gun violence. Democrats are actually responsible for gun violence because like they don't want gun control. Ted Cruz wants gun control. Arc to Freedom, thank you for the 5 gifted. Geophorio and Yoshoki, thank you for the 5 gifted. This is how we solve electoralism. I'm researching the Mormium meme right now. Humor be weird, man. I think the funniest thing is like I will never watch Morbius. No matter how much people are like ironically watching and consuming Morbius, I'm not going to do it. But I'll enjoy the fucking memes. I'll get in. I'll get in there with you. The NRA conference was a bit more, was way more boring than I imagined it, to be honest. Yes, actually, I was going to mention that. Now, part of the reason why I think the NRA conference was fucking boring was because they can't go buck wild like immediately after such a catastrophic failure that was purposely and carefully created by the actual gun lobby. You know what I mean? They can't go balls to the wall and be like, guns are the real victims, but they'll try to be as like, they'll try to say guns are the real victims in this tragedy as best as they can.
Horrible as what happened, it could have been worse.
What do they even do there? Do you just sit in a circle and talk about how much they love guns? Yes. Pretty much. Yeah, that was a really fun thing from, you know, Morbius. He only takes blood from females aged 18 to 24. 18? Maybe a little bit younger than 18. I was in the same Discord server as Jared Leto once. He could have banned me. That's weird. Crypto rug pull for Madison Cawthorn. You know, we're gonna do Johnny November Hurt. So yeah, the NRA gun lobby shit was like kind of boring. Okay. There was some protests outside. I mean, it's GunCon is no different than like any other kind of convention that you go to, right? It's literally the fucking same. Like it's just we don't think that like gun weebs are. I mean, we think gun weebs are cringe, but we never see them as cringe as like weebs, right? Like weebs. It's a very strange thing that like guns are so normalized as like you know a type of commodity that you consume, that consumes you, that becomes like the most important part of your identity, and we've normalized it to that degree that like it's a political thing. It's like it motivates you to engaging in like political action. Like no Marvel fan is like, you know, voting out Kirsten Cinema because she said fucking Marvel sucks and wants to stop Marvel movies from being produced. Like that doesn't happen, right? But it's the same exact attitude. It's like if people who are like, I love wearing Gucci. It's my favorite thing. Okay, price point is pretty similar, as a matter of fact, when you think about like Gucci bags and shit like that, in comparison to like an AR-15. I love wearing Gucci, and I will literally fucking fight for my freedom to wear Gucci. And if you try to take that away from me, like I will fight you tooth and nail. I will even like threaten you. That's crazy. That would not be a thing. But with guns, it is. And the reason for why it is a thing with guns is because of America's like distorted attitude towards guns, America's alienation and a lack of sense of community that that they don't feel, that that has now been co-opted by, that has personally been fucking co-opted by the Republican Party and co-opted by the gun manufacturers to create a robust and viable political movement that is incredibly active and that is very successful in changing policy, or rather stopping policy from happening, policy change from happening. Gun politics are just identity politics for right-wingers? Kind of. But there's a difference between identity politics. Like, if you're trans and someone is, like, literally pushing for a, we should jail the parents of trans children bill, that's entirely different than, like, you're not a gun. You know what I mean? Like, that's entirely different than being like, oh, my gun is everything to me. Like, okay, well, are you a gun? It's time to take Brandon to the train station. What does this mean? Is this like, because I love trains and I know Brandon loves trains too. Is this like a Holocaust joke or something? It's from a show called Yellowstone. It means to kill him. Oh, nice. That's a cool way to go out, you know? Yellowstone, anyone that doesn't fit on the ranch goes there to get killed. Okay. Fake media is the virus. CNN, CBS, MSNBC, Fox /50/50. Jury's out on that, folks. What this album is worth on the topic. Tell me again, this isn't a mental illness. Bro, that fucking house costs less than this arsenal. What the fuck? That's very strange. What the fuck? People will literally live in like Texas never backs down. Is that, oh my God, he has the fucking Constitution. Or I don't know what the fuck. Smiles begin with you. You got Jesus Christ. The Declaration of Independence is what it is, probably. Right? That's what they love, right? Not the Constitution, obviously. I'm going to steal it, dude. I'm going to steal it. Meme about that house. Hog ring. A gun weave and a Marvel meme, not the Captain America shirt. Yeah, this is awesome. I don't even... What is the... What? What's the fucking blue, like, fog machine in the background? What is happening? Like, are these the little guns that, you know, it's the little engine that could? These are all the little guns. Damn, she got the Saiga, dude. This is a Saiga, right? Isn't this the automatic shotgun that I shot? I think it's got a drum mag, though. I don't even... No, that's not an automatic shotgun. It's the fucking AK platform looking one. This is a semi-automatic weapon. Gender reveal? All the way leading up to the 50 cal in the background. People say they want them for self-defense. Like, dude, if I broke into the house, I'd probably have a good chance of stealing his own weapon to kill them. Yeah, 100%. That does happen all the time. No, it's a shoddy. No, it is a shoddy. They have drum mags for those. Wait. I might have been right in the beginning. These are all from a photography book called The Ameriguns. Of all the firearms in the world owned by private citizens for non-military purposes, half are in the United States of America. In number, they exceed the country's population, 393 million for 329 million people. This is no coincidence, nor a matter of market alone. It is rather a matter of tradition and the constitutional guarantee. It is a history of the Second Amendment, ratified in 1791 to reassure the inhabitants of the newly independent territories that their federal government could not one day abuse its authority over them. 250 years later, the Second Amendment is still entrenched in all aspects of American life, and this book frames its current status through what are seen as four fundamental American values: family, freedom, passion, style. When has style ever been an American value? I mean, Americans love LARPing about how they care about their families, and then like literally will kick you to the curb if you're gay or trans, God forbid. They love talking about freedom in the country that literally has the highest number of prisoners per capita, like higher than China, okay? A country that jails currently 25% of the entire planet's incarcerated people. They say they have passion, yet the only thing they have passion for is, Cheesecake Factory and $5 jalapeno poppers and being able to go and consume that and yell at the fucking waiter that's serving you for like $2 an hour plus tip if they're lucky. But the one thing that Americans do not have, not even in theory, is style. Okay? They do not have that. They have never had that. They don't even claim to have it. I've never heard anyone be like, style is a fundamental American value. It's not. Photographer Gabrielle Galimberti has traveled to every corner of the United States, from New York City to Honolulu, to meet proud gun owners and to see their firearms collections. He's photographed people and their guns in their homes and neighborhoods, including locations where no one would expect to find such collections. These often unsettling portraits, along with the accompanying stories of the owners and their firearms, which are based on interviews, provide an uncommon and unexpected insight into what today is really represented by the institution of the Second Amendment. This is actually very interesting. I like this. This is very, very interesting, actually. Huh. What is that, dude? He's got the old-timey safe, too. So, what I think is really interesting about this is that it also corresponds to a fact that often gets overlooked, a statistic that often gets overlooked when we're talking about when we're talking about, like, that's a gun safe? Oh, really? When your entire identity is gun? Yes. Is that a lot of these guns, and also that cannot be legal. There's no fucking shot. Can you put a silencer on a fucking handgun? No, right? No fucking way. That is insanity. Okay? No, like, you can, but I don't think it's illegal. You can put a silencer on, like, your, with a permit, you can put a silencer on your, like, hunting rifle or whatever the fuck you're shooting. But I don't know. I didn't know you could put it on a... I didn't know you could put it on a handgun. Why this motherfucker thinks he's playing IRL GTA to have this many guns? You just need a permit for it? Oh, that's interesting. I did not know that. It's a 200 tax stamp for a silencer. Okay, I know silencers, you need a fucking... Okay, I know you need in a lot of the states, you need a license or a tax stamp or whatever the fuck, like a permit for a silencer. That's fine. But I did not know that you could ever put it on a handgun. Because the difference between putting it on a handgun versus putting it on a like assault rifle is that a handgun, you're not gonna, like, what are you gonna murder someone secretly? Is that why you need it on a handgun? Like, what the fuck would be the purpose? I guess you could make the argument about fucking rifles and shit too, but you know. Silencers should actually be more common to make shooting a lot better on your ears. I know it's for ear protection. There's only 8 states that ban handgun suppressors. Okay. So I guess it's legal in every state except for 8. Got it. See? Look. Like I said, it's legal to hunt with suppressors in a lot of these states. Every responsible gun owner understands the importance of knowing and abiding by all applicable federal and state laws. Yes, silencers are legal in 42 states. They don't require any special class of license to own, but there are a lot of relevant federal laws governing the purchase and use of silencers. You can read more about them here. Stop goalpost shifting. I just said that. Check my logs. Your goalpost shifting. Wait, what? I just said that so you can check my logs. Oh, you fucking idiot. I got owned, I guess. It is kind of wild that, like, these homies have a lot of, like, they're using a lot of their capital to fucking purchase this shit, dude. This is not a cheap collection at all. It actually is very expensive, you know? I mean, that's like $1,000. Like, a lot of these are like $500 to like a fucking $1,000, $2,000, like, depending on what you're looking at. And then that is before you even think about, like, the optics and the ammunition needed for all of that. Like, this is a fucking $30,000 to $50,000 collection that you're looking at. The safe alone is even expensive. They don't depreciate in value. The mystery of the more bussy isn't a problem to solve, but a reality. Okay, shut up. Yeah, but a lot of these guys are collectors, obviously. And there is a really interesting statistic about said thing, for the record. What is it? What's the number? Like, the reason why, like, the number of people that have guns per capita have not increased while the number of guns in circulation have fucking skyrocketed is because a big chunk of the gun purchasers are people that purchase multiple firearms, like a lot of fucking firearms. What the fuck? Dude, this one's awesome. Yeah, you have a fuckload of hoarders. These guys are all hoarders. They are the gun whales. Yes. Less than 1 in 3 Americans own a firearm, and there are more firearms in this country than people. That should tell you everything. It is wild to me that you're living in a fucking dorm-ass apartment, okay, where you still got the rugs. Like you still have a carpet, you know what I mean? Like, and you got like thousands and thousands of dollars worth of weapons and ammo. Like, this man owns a jet ski dealership, actually owned by his dad. Yeah, probably. Spend like 3 of those guns and buy a bigger bed. Yeah, homie sleeping in a full so his guns can sleep in a fucking $12,000 gun safe. You know what I mean? I sleep in a full bed so my guns sleep in the actual fucking incredibly expensive safe. Anyway, I do love this. I do want to look at more of this. This is really interesting. This guy made, oh my God. This guy made America with his guns. That's wild. We just saw that. Higher quality image of the same thing. Oh my Lord. That's probably his stepmom. Couldn't make Alaska. Smells like poor. Yeah, smells like broke over here. Where's Hawaii, bro? You're not going to do Hawaii and Alaska? Broke boy. The way these girl boxes don't stink. What? No way these girl boxes don't stink. What's up with like the smoke machines, or at least like smoke in general? Is that like a thing that gun guys love? I'm sorry, but that young couple on the bed is going to end up in a JCS vid. No, what's going to actually happen to that young couple is like that dude is probably going to fucking kill himself using one of those guns. Okay, that's probably what's going to end up happening. That's usually what happens. The statistical likelihood is far too fucking high. You know what I mean? This lady, holy shit. Their AC is set the coal rolling. Day 400 of asking you to talk about Pelosi's excommunication. I don't care. I literally don't care. Fuck the Archbishop and fuck Nancy Pelosi. I don't care. Is that a good, is that a good response for you? Who cares? You got this dude with, oh my God. Okay. Don't yell at me for this, but I would literally buy and wear that fucking shirt. That is, I need to figure out where I can purchase this fucking shirt. I would literally buy and wear this shirt. I'm not even kidding. I have a shirt very similar to this, but unfortunately it doesn't have AR-15s on it. And I kind of want to find where it is and I'm not even kidding. I literally, I want this shirt now. You found it? The Aloha MK18 shirt? Oh my God, chat is literally fucking insane, dude. Holy fuck, it's $52? What? Spin the wheel and get a nice big fat discount. We'll only hit you up with something noteworthy like a product drop or sale. OAF Nation, brother. No, I don't want the fucking... Shut the fuck up. I just want this shirt. Aloha MK18 button-up shirt. Is a part of OAF Nation's signature series of summary products that is a mashup of both nostalgia for the 80s and 90s and a fascination with firearms that look badass. The MK18 is a short barrel rifle that was often carried by special forces operators from the Army, Navy, Marines, Air Force, Coast Guard, and commandos from militaries across the planet during the global war on terror. The GWOT. These guys say global war. They have an abbrev for global war on terror. You know what I'm saying? That's so tactical. The military loves... There's nothing that the military loves more than not an abbreviation. Fucking what's it called when you? Oh my God, my brain is literally not working today. Acronym. Thank you. Holy shit, I forgot the word acronym. Yellow flower AR-15 Hawaiian shirt. In addition to being capable and elegant weapon fit for battlefields in Afghanistan, Iraq, Syria, and God knows where else, it looks pretty snazzy. One thing for OAF Nation executives have noticed when wearing the signature Aloha gun shirts in public is the amount of compliments they draw, regardless of the commenter's interpretation of the Constitution's Second Amendment. This OAF Nation Aloha MK18 button-up shirt is the ultimate conversation starter for mavericks looking to stand out in a tasteful way. Consider making this a powerful addition to your wardrobe today. I love that. Oh my God, Unreal Tree is real tree camo with George Bush hunting in it. Okay, this is fire. What the fuck? Why are they making products for me? For me? Is this for me, OAF Nation? Is that what you're doing? Because thank you. I'm gonna fucking end up like dropping a fucking stack on like everything that they have. What? Okay, now I gotta look through this shit. French Centrale camo swim trucks. Steal that design. I fucking kind of want to now. Holy shit. Aloha AK-74 button-up shirt. Okay, these are kind of cool too. What the fuck? Bro, this is literally, oh my God. Okay, I need to stop looking at this shit. I'm going to end up buying a bunch of like an N-Law? A Javelin button-up shirt? Dude, America is... No, we have brain damage, dude. We have irreparable brain damage. It's just, we're never going to solve any of these problems, dude. Okay? Like, who the fuck would buy... Okay, this stuff is really ugly. The camo shit is, like, ugly as fuck. I think the juxtaposition between, like, a fucking... Buy the company? Yeah, I'm going to tap to buy the entire company. Homie's got the NATO collection, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, Slava Ukraini. Proceeds donated to the Razum Ukraine emergency response. They have a USA UA flag hat, dude. Bro, this is severe brain damage, bro. I'm sorry. This is like straight up. They got the sunflowers and the javelin. You got to wear this? No. Buy it and wear it on the next leftovers, dude. There's something severely fucked up with people's brains, brother. At least they're donating. What have you done? Yeah, literally. You're right. They have a weed and MP7 one. Oh my God. Not the Northrop Grumman drip. It takes real brain damage to juxtapose flowers and guns, but not as a political statement. OAF Nation explains the page beautifully. OAF got that green, if you know what I mean. Grab one of these Canna MP7 Alohas. You know what you want to. Hashtag Snoop seal of approval. Oh, ew. 100. Keep it 100. Return policy by OAF Nation. Wait, we got to look at the entire NATO. What am I doing? I have to view the NATO collection. Slava Ukraini collection. Or you can purchase Aloha Sunflower Javelin weekend shorts. Yeah, I mean, the N-Law and the Javelin are so fucking whack. You know what I mean? Like, I would never... Like, this is whack. At least, like, the fucking AK-47 or the guns are, like, fine. But, like, what the fuck? Why are you putting a Javelin on your fucking... Like, you wear this, you're a loser. Okay? Oh, my God. Puck Footin'. Ukraine tractor. Oh, God. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I saw the Aloha gunship. If you've ever been awakened in the middle of the night to the sounds of God's gift to the infantry, the gunship, snatching souls and poking holes into would-be holy warriors the world over, do yourself a favor and grab one of these oafs gunship alohas before they take off by sunrise. Hashtag more bodies than Ebola. Dude, okay. This is fucking psychotic, dude. How is this not satire? I mean, I think it's like, it recognizes that it's fucking stupid, but like, they're kind of serious at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, they have one with grenades, which is kind of stupid. I mean, why the fuck? I don't. Wait, let me see the Bush one. I want to see what they wrote on the people that own this site are 100% fascist. Oh, for sure. Man, this has to be grifting from gun nuts. I mean, it is. Yes, they are capitalizing on the gun sexuality of Americans, like straight up. Aloha M4 button up. Aloha America MK18 button up. Okay, let's read this one, okay? Like the diplomats of the early 2000s, Bird Gang, hashtag, the OAF America MK18 Aloha is here to put your chain of command on standby for some sweet, wholesome, American-based shenanigans. Get you one of these bad boys before pool season kicks off and you end up wearing your SOI shirt to your squad leader's house. Hashtag pitter patter. Let's get at her. What the fuck? Get it who? No, the model doesn't have a black sun tattoo. No, this model is not Ukrainian, chatter. He has a We the People tattoo, though. Oh, it's a Letterkenny reference? Wait, they're Canadian? No one outside of Canada knows what the fucking... Oh, dude, stop. Oh, come on. They made this for me, dog. Are you serious, dude? Dick Cheney hiding in the bushes? Are you fucking... Okay, they do have a good sense of humor. I hate that. I hate that they have a good sense of humor. I have to cop this now. Fuck! All veterans and active duty watch Letterkenny. I mean, yeah, they should be paying you for this ad. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. The military loves Letterkenny? Wait, why? Okay, let's see. Where's their like about section? I need to see like what the fuck is up with these dudes. Info, search, about us. Okay. OAF Nation. We're a veteran-owned and operated media brand that focuses on foreign and domestic policy, veterans affairs, domestic and international news, and the pulse of military culture. Veteran leadership is paramount in the most important issues that our country faces day to day, and OAF Nation is dedicated to spearheading these issues while promoting bipartisanship and denouncing political sectarianism. And the only reason why we can do that is because Americans don't give a fuck about our foreign policy, no matter how genocidal, bloodthirsty, or freak-like it actually is. Because every single person in the United States of America rides the fucking flag when it comes to being a recipient of a profound amount of privilege from living in the Imperial Core. We're committed to the collaborative efforts on all social initiatives relating to racial equality, labor, immigration, health, welfare, and LGBTQ rights, and sustainability overall, but especially when their issues coincide with the support requirements of active duty troops and veterans. We're also devoted to providing active duty service members and veterans with a non-biased news source free of political polarization, as one of our core beliefs as an organization is that greatness is accomplished through logic and reason from the center. Okay, that's why they have that's why they're hogs, but they're not like they're hogs, but the reason why they have a decent sense of humor is because they're like because of this. They're not like fucking black rifle freaks, you know what I mean? But it doesn't mean anything. They're still genocidal as fuck, obviously. Don't misunderstand me. Let's see what their news looks like. Ukrainian forces may have to retreat from Luhansk. World Bank president says Ukraine may trigger global recession. Authorities face question over the response to Texas school massacre. Toronto police kill man carrying gun less than 150 yards from a school. Yeah, they just love like they're libertarians. No, you can't be a libertarian, dude. You can't be a libertarian and fucking ride for the military, okay? It is you can't be a libertarian and say I love the fucking police and I love the American military. It is quite literally the exact opposite. That's not how this works. It just means you're a Republican, okay? Like the one thing old school libertarians had at the very least that was different than like the American conservative movement was that they believed in freedom of travel, unrestricted, okay, like open borders, OG Cato, OG Cato Institute Andes, and they also believe in like relentless oppression caused by unfettered capitalism, obviously, but simultaneously they hated the police state and they hated fucking America's like imperial affairs. Yeah, oh, fuck me, dude. Unique design. Unreal tree. George Bush tree. They have a Jeff Sessions weed shirt. This season's AF shirt lets everyone know you're justice in the streets and a freak in the sheets. Need a workout, buddy? Now you have gym sessions. They're gay fashions. That's it. Felix is right that everyone is just soy now. Yeah. Kirk Lazarus. All right. Ballistic Sync, 22 will kill the crap out of you. A 22 will kill the crap out of you. I don't know what this is. But these guys aren't as funny as the fucking OAF guys. The microplastics got us all soy now. Yeah. Odd shit. FC Trap Lord soccer jersey. Bad Larry. I don't know what this is. Look at their flags. We have loved the stars too fondly to be fearful of the night. Bangarang. What's the American military's obsession with like Native American LARPing shit? By the way, I've never understood that, because that's a spearhead. Like this is what the outline of this is a spearhead, and I suspect it's like a combination. I mean, it's brass knuckles and a combination of like a lot of Native American imagery. It's like Nazi and Viking stuff. Salt in the wound, they're just rubbing it in. No, the American military is like historically always fucking LARPed as like Native American war. Like they've always adopted the aesthetics of like the Native American warrior, the savage warrior trope. Don't fuck with us. Move in silence, power with wisdom, savagery within reach, the unfair advantage, survival of the fittest. Fruition. I think that was a way to cope with genociding them. If you hear any noise, it's just me and the boys trapping. Every day is for the boys. Wait, Daesh don't serve? Dash don't serve? What? This doesn't say Daesh on it, right? I'm not, like, I'm misunderstanding what this is, right? They're not literally saying, what? Why the fuck would you ever, wait, what? Why would you fucking write, like, the other version of ISIL or ISIS on a flag? What is happening? It's an Apocalypse Now reference? They think it's the disrespectful version? What? Okay. Don't even know what the fuck that's about. Let's look at the second. Instagram ads are about to get wild. Yeah. See, they're doing it again. It's like they love goons and roses. Strangers not welcome. The heart of man is wicked. It's short for dash don't serve, they canoe. Oh, so like it's a reference to like canoeing ISIS dudes like fucking opening up their skulls with a fucking like, you know, two tapping them, opening up their skulls with like a higher caliber rifle after killing them. Is that what it is? No, it's from Apocalypse Now. Reference to Vietnam riding on the riverboats. Oh, okay. Charlie don't surf was something American soldiers said about the Viet Cong. Oh, got it. They do not have a Hillock shirt. Oh my God. I unironically have, like, this is my merch. I'm not even kidding. Oh my God. I have merch coming out that literally looks like this. Oh my fucking God. Like, not this, but close to it. Oh my fucking God. Okay, this is frustrating to see now. Oh, Jesus. The OAF Nation design team wanted to come up with a way to honor the workhorses of our wars. For those of you who have spent time downrange, you should be able to recognize just what horses we're talking about. Hillexes, Tacomas, and Danger Rangers were ubiquitous with our time in the GWAT, the Global War on Terror, boys, and now you can rep them at home. Imagine being stuck at a pre-plagiarized? No, it is like wild. I have a very similar shirt coming out. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even remotely kidding. I have unironically a very, very similar. It's a convoy of technicals. What the fuck? I drew something so close to that. Yeah. Well, here's the fucking artist who designed it. Literally. I think we went with your design, right? Joker Bostain? That's crazy. This is actually crazy. That's insane, bro. Not even my reference. Where I draw the line, I can deal with the leftist rhetoric, but I can't stand the plagiarism. That's true, dude. I'm fucking stealing from these guys, I guess. They have a Mujahideen poster? Stop. The Lion of Panjshir? Oh, shit, dude. Ahmed Shah Massound, the Lion of Panjshir? Wait, I mean, this dude... dude, they put fucking takbir, a takbir tattoo on him. Jesus Christ. This is... what the fuck? Ahmed Shah Massound, the original anti-Taliban force. Get right with the Lion of Panjshir and rep one of the original trap lords of this whole game. I wonder if they... I mean, if they know about him, they probably know that, like, you know, he was assassinated because of the CIA. I've talked about this. Wait. Oh no, this is not who. Wait, this is not who I'm. This is not. Wait, am I mistaking him for someone else? Oh no. It wasn't him. His dad. No. His dad was the one who got. Wait, no. This is his dad, right? They have a DSA Rose shirt. No, they don't. I don't think they knew that this is the DSA Rose. This is unironic. This is ironically very disrespectful since they gave him tattoos. Yeah, tattoos are haram. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, the line of Panjshir, his son is a fucking CIA guy. I mean, and he worked with the CIA too, obviously. But this dude was assassinated 2 days before 9/11. After making numerous attempts and claiming that he was going to give because he was anti-Taliban. He's one of the Mujahideen originally formed. The Mujahideen basically fucking were a coalition of people that were just anti-Soviet, but some of them were actually anti-Taliban. Like they're an eclectic group of people that had different opinions, basically. Okay, and this dude Ahmed Shah Massound specifically was a like in the aftermath and in the aftermath of the Civil War. He still was anti-Taliban and told the American authorities that he was interested in giving them Osama bin Laden. He's also seen as a hero. Like he is someone that people consider to be a hero for sure in Afghanistan. And his son now like writes Guardian columns and shit, but this dude was assassinated by the CIA because of the CIA 2 days before 9/11. While he was corresponding with the CIA about delivering at the time, relatively well-known warlord, a Saudi warlord by the name of Osama bin Laden. Bomb in a TV camera during a fake interview. Yeah, the CIA didn't assassinate him. The CIA allowed him to be assassinated. The CIA revealed his position. Here. Hold on. Where is it? Why the fuck has like no one really... Maybe we can find... maybe this will be fine here. Death of an Afghan icon. 20 years since the assassination of Ahmed Shah Massound. 2 days before 9/11, an Al-Qaeda suicide squad posing as journalists sat down for an interview with Ahmed Shah Massound, the last major commander resisting the jihadist group's Taliban allies in northern Afghanistan. 20 years ago, Massoud's assassination and the September 11 attacks on the United States are, for many reasons, the twin catalysms that started yet another era of uncertainty and bloodshed and which continue to reverberate following the Taliban's return. The charismatic Massoud, known as the Line of Panjshir after his native valley, built his name during the 1980s as a brilliant guerrilla fighter commander repelling Soviet forces. By the late 1990s, he was fighting the Taliban and their Al-Qaeda allies. Both wanted him gone. The audacious hit was ordered by Osama bin Laden himself. The assassins pretended to be filming a documentary and secured the Massoud interview by presenting a concocted backstory printed on a letterhead from an Islamic center in Britain. They used stolen Belgian passports to travel. The Islamic center in Britain, I believe, was also closely being monitored by the CIA. Okay, and then they hit a wall. Massoud was too busy to sit down with them when they arrived August 2001 at his base in Kawawa Bahadun village. They spent 10 days with us, calmly, patiently waiting, and never unnecessarily insisting on the interview. Dashti was setting up his own camera to record the interview as the two Al-Qaeda operatives relayed their questions in Arabic to the commander's close aide, Masoud Khalidi, for translation. Whoa, the place that coordinated with terrorists was being monitored by the CIA. What a coincidence. Yeah, I mean, always. Did you get this from TrueAnon lol? No, you fucking dummy. I don't know why you're doing a self-report when you talk about this sort of shit. By saying that like the only place I get information like this is from the podcast that you're consuming. Okay? I'm trying to find the Covert Mag article on this though. There was a really good one. Very, very fucking hard to find. Everything about this is unfortunately. Oh, here, CovertAction magazine. This is what I was going to show you. Okay. Was the now forgotten murder of one man on September 9, 2001 a crucial precondition for 9/11? Go. The U.S. invasion depended on Massoud's murder. U.S. plans to invade landlocked Afghanistan dating from early as July depended on using their base as Massoud's territory in the impenetrable Panjshir Valley, the only Afghan region that was never overrun by the Taliban. They also depended on using the Americans' regional ally, Pakistan. Massoud and Pakistan, however, were implacable enemies. More importantly, though, Massoud welcomed U.S. military support. Though Massoud welcomed U.S. military support, he was bitterly opposed to the idea of a U.S. invasion. In addition, Massoud had opposed a pipeline project promoted by the Union Oil Company California, Unocal, that would have bypassed U.S. adversaries, Russia and Iran. Rebuffing the U.S., Massoud had signed an agreement with the Unocal Argentine rival for $1 million. According to journalist Steve Cole, CIA officials sought to expand covert support for Massoud, who had been receiving as much as $200,000 from the agency per month. Instead, the CIA was steamrolled by the State Department and executive branch officials who felt they could forge normal diplomatic relations with the Taliban and did not want to alienate the Pakistani government. Within the bureaucratic turf battles, Richard Clark was one who wanted the U.S. to ally with Massoud. Even after 9/11, the CIA delivered a suitcase with $5 million on September 26th to the Northern Alliance headquarters of Massoud's successor, Mohammed Fahim. Located in the remote Panjshir Valley of northeast Afghanistan amidst the steep mountain terrain, which made it almost invulnerable to attack, this base became the initial point of entry for American troops when they first invaded Afghanistan in October 2001. But only 1.7 million of the 5 million delivered to the late Massoud's headquarters were to support Massoud's successor Fahim, as Clark originally intended. The rest was now used not to strengthen the alliance, but rather to break it up. The U.S. intention was no longer to support a coalition, but to take command of the operations. With Massoud gone, the funds were parceled out by separate CIA teams to the separate warlords in alliance, including CIA's preferred allies, such as the Uzbek warlord Abdul Rashid Dostum, who is Turkey's guy, by the way. That was Turkey's man, the mercenary that famously raped his political opponents, like literally would fucking rape them with guns and shit. When he was in the Afghan government, a client of Uzbekistan who became notorious for suffocating Taliban prisoners in a container, and the Saudis' favorite Abdul Rasid Sayyaf, a radical Islamist, ironically had first invited Osama bin Laden to take refuge in Afghanistan. For the record, like when people go, "Oh my God, that's crazy," the CIA works with everybody. Okay, they will work with everyone and anyone to push for their interests in their operations overseas. Okay, they will regularly fund both sides, as we already fucking know. Of course, that's never happening in Ukraine. Obviously, that would never happen. The stuff that's happening in Ukraine is totally separate from this, and not like the boilerplate CIA operations and the State Department operations in these sorts of regions, right? I mean, clearly, that is entirely different. I would never make that comparison. I'll just wait, 15 years to tell you I told you so. At which point, like, no one will give a shit anyway. And then they'll be like, oh, yeah, we're really fucked up on that one. Whatever. The breakup ensured that instead of America supporting an indigenous military against the Taliban, the separate warlords, each with a very checkered background, would now be assisting an American campaign. Nobody gives a shit now either. No, the people that were, I'm sure there were still like fucking SOCDEMs and shit back then that were saying like, this time it's different. This time it's different. I know you bring up Iran as an example, but like Iran is genuinely different than Afghanistan. Like these are our foreign adversaries. There's a big threat here. you're a fucking pinko commie who hates America and you love terrorists and you want to suck and fuck terrorists. If you think that like this is not something that we should be doing here, this time is different. It's different than Vietnam. It's different than Iran. It's different than the numerous coups d'etats that have occurred in Latin American countries. This time it's valuable and we have to do it. You know, just like Ukraine. This does not change the unjustifiable invasion that Russia is engaging in. This does not change the this is, of course, does not change the reality, the very real reality that like Ukrainians both have a right to want to be free of an invading force and a genuine interest in ridding their country of said invading force. But this also does not change the reality that America will use that to their advantage. But it's not so different. This scenario could have never been implemented. America and the preparations for the murder of Massoud. Okay, so here it is. This is the important part that I was going to mention. Another important question to ask is whether Massoud's killing in any way was related to the 9/11 terrorist attacks. If the answer is in the affirmative, the New York postal worker named Ahmed Abdel Sattar is a key figure tied to the larger conspiracy. Sattar has no Wikipedia entry, but deserves one. Together with Yasser al-Siri, an Egyptian terrorist and refugee in London, he drafted by telephone the letter of introduction used by Massoud's assistants, masquerading as journalists, to gain access to Massoud's heavily guarded headquarters in the Panjshir. Al-Siri, who was a prominent international terrorist, already sentenced to death by Egyptian leader Hosni Mubarak for an assassination attempt back in 1994, which killed a schoolgirl. Sattar, in contrast, was a low-profile U.S. postal worker, but he functioned as the important go-between linking the global Islamic terrorist movement and a key leader of the international terror network, the Egyptian blind sheikh, Omar Abdel Rahman. Now, the blind sheikh is important because he was the CIA asset. He was the person that was tied to the original World Trade Center bombing, 93. Beginning in 1987, Abdurrahman had been issued visas for the U.S., at least one of which was issued by an undercover CIA officer working in the U.S. Embassy in Sudan. Presumably, the CIA assisted Abdurrahman because of his involvement with the recruiting Mujahideen, this despite his leadership of a terrorist group in Egypt, because that was a valuable ally to have for the CIA, which at the time was, you know, very much interested in recruiting, radicalizing, and straight up bringing in over the border between Pakistan and Afghanistan as many Mujahideen into the country as the communist adjacent, the USSR adjacent government of Afghanistan was engaging in ruthless and brutal acts of violence against the Muslim population, which the USSR was not too fond of either, as a matter of fact, even though they were supposedly aligned with the Soviet regime. So much so that they, you know, did assassination attempts on the communist government before the inevitable invasion. Said one FBI field agent and counterterrorism expert, it was no accident that the Sheikh got a visa and that he's still in the country. Here, under the banner of national security, the State Department, the NSA, and the CIA, America, for the record, would never actually try to do a coup d'etat in a country like this, or have CIA assets, living in this country under the protection of the State Department, like Fethullah Gulen, who is yet another CIA asset and definitely orchestrated the coup d'etat in Turkey, which ultimately failed and literally gave Erdogan more support, but the CIA would never do that. The planes that flew over Turkish soil were certainly not being refueled at American military bases in Turkey, for example. The Gülenist parallel government certainly had not almost successfully taken over ranks of the military police. That would never happen. That's just simply Erdogan faked that coup. He uses the jail opposition. If you think that coup was faked, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Come on, dog. I despise Recep Tayyip Erdogan, but aren't you a Gülenist? No. Also, that's not even a funny fucking meme, dumbass. You're going to get me killed. You're like, I love when fucking dumbass Western leftists are like, ha, lol, you're a Gulenist, right? And then like, hey, yeah, it's great when my family goes to jail because of your fucking stupid memes. Anyway. Where were we? Oh, the FBI agent that pointed out Abdurrahman had received a tourist visa and eventually a green card, despite his being on the State Department terrorist watch list, which should have barred his entry into the U.S. The agent concluded that the blind sheikh Abdurrahman was untouchable, in reference to the Bureau's failure to investigate Abdurrahman's involvement in the 1990 murder of the racist Rabbi Meir Kahane. The agent said, I have seen the lone gunman theory advocated so forcefully. I haven't seen the lone gunman theory advocated so forcefully since John F. Kennedy. You know, that also definitely had nothing to do with anything. In 1987, Abdurrahman was the leader of the Egyptian militant Islamist group Al-Jama'a al-Islamiyya, flew to Afghanistan and joined the Maktab al-Khimidad, the Office of Services, the Pakistan-based organization that Osama bin Laden helped finance and lead that would later become Al-Qaeda. He came to New York City in 1990 with a goal and a dream. Okay? And became the spiritual leader of a Maktab field office there, the Al-Kifa Center in Brooklyn. There he helped oversee the recruiting, training, and assisting of jihadis for deployment to Afghanistan, where the CIA was covertly supporting the Mujahideen. But it was necessary, guys, okay? It was necessary. Okay? It was necessary. You don't understand. Soon after, Bosnia became the chief focus of the Al-Kifa Center. By 1993, Al-Kifa had set up a satellite office in Zagreb, Croatia, which was funded and directed from the Brooklyn office. Flyers for jihad in Bosnia were distributed in Boston by an Al-Kifa branch in that city. Court testimony from Al-Kifa's Clement Rodney Hampton L. Okay, this stuff is fucking irrelevant. It's just basically he's helping the CIA under CIA's watchful eye as an incredibly important asset as a consequence of his ties to the Mujahideen in Afghanistan, which is another ally that the CIA was utilizing against the Soviet-backed government, or at least like Soviet-sympathizing government, and the USSR invasion. America was not only turning a blind eye, but helping his operations. Okay? A small percentage of the population, by the way, not a big percentage, so it doesn't even fucking matter. Like, I mean, obviously. I mean, these are brave guys ultimately. These are like, they remind me of our founding fathers. Oh, wait, that's exactly what Ronald Reagan said. That's cool. Anyway, in 1995, Abdurrahman was convicted of a slew of conspiracy charges growing out of the first World Trade Center bombing in 1993. In 2001, the blind sheik was serving a life sentence in a U.S. federal prison for his involvement in the New York City landmark terror plots. From this prison, via calls on Sattar's telephone, he continued to give orders, including a fatwa, a religious ruling, that it is lawful to rob banks and kill Jews. The FBI listened attentively to these calls, learning the details about terrorists abroad, especially in Egypt, that it could then forward to the Egyptian and other interested governments. Did elements of the U.S. government hear plans to assassinate Massoud and do nothing about them? The answer is not clear from the public record, according to the New York Times. In one such conversation last summer, another defendant, Yassir al-Siri, an Egyptian based in London, was overheard on government wiretaps talking with Mr. Sattar about drafting of a letter of introduction to serve as a cover story for two men for possible use in Afghanistan, the official said. The two men were heard talking about a letter of general introduction and not one that specified Mr. Massoud by name. It was clear from the context, though, that the letter would be needed by someone for a secret mission, most likely in Afghanistan, the official added. Mr. Massoud was killed by two men posing as journalists about 2 months after the conversation between Mr. Sattar and Mr. Siri. I guess our small bean government, our small bean FBI, CIA, intelligence community, intelligence apparatus, and our State Department working in unison, or sometimes against one another. There was not a lot of interagency communication, certainly at the time, or not as much as there is now. When that was happening, they just simply could not comprehend whether or not this the blind sheik was going to execute a very popular Afghan leader who was interested in either assassinating or handing off to the American authorities his ally, not Massoud's ally, but the blind sheik's ally, Osama bin Laden. I guess they just couldn't think about that. They just couldn't put two and two together. The Times story leads the reader to believe that the U.S. government did not know who in Afghanistan was a target of the letter. I find this unlikely. It knew that in the late 2000s, Al-Qaeda and the Taliban, both with links to Pakistani intelligence, the ISI, which is American intelligence, for the record, I mean, come on, had reached an agreement to eliminate Massoud, Pakistan's chief enemy. By this time, Massoud, thought to be Afghanistan's greatest guerrilla fighter, was the only resistance leader left to fight on against the Taliban militia. Thus, there was really no other target in Afghanistan of similar importance. Note that according to the Times, the date of the phone call producing the letter was about 2 months before 9/11, mid-July. The New Republic reported for the first time that the NSPD-9 had an annex going back to July contingency plans to attack the Taliban. Lemao, the ISI wipes the floor with CIA regularly. Yeah, no, totally. Totally, dude. British and U.S. legal response to the letter of introduction, though different, attests to the importance they paid to it. In October 2001, the British arrested al-Siri in connection with Massoud's murder, but inexplicably, a British judge later cleared al-Siri of all charges and released him, labeling him an innocent fall guy. That's so strange. So, it's so weird, man. Wow, it's so weird, so strange. Meanwhile, on April 9th, 2002, 1 month before the Times news story about him, the United States indicted both al-Siri and Sattar, along with Lynn Stewart, the Brooklyn attorney who represented the blind sheik and allegedly passed messages for him. But the U.S. indictment said nothing about the lethal letter of introduction, which was never mentioned again in the U.S. press. Instead, the defendants were accused and eventually convicted of conspiring to knowingly provide material support and resources to the Egyptian terrorist Islamic group. For their crimes, Stewart was sentenced to 28 months in prison, Sattar for 28 years. Bin Laden, rather than the blind sheik, has sometimes been named as the instigator for the Massoud assassination. This conclusion is based on a trove of files allegedly from an al-Qaeda computer bought by a Wall Street Journal reporter in Kabul later in 2001. There are reasons to be skeptical of this rich find of supporting justification for America's new war on terror. It seems suspiciously reminiscent of the discovery of the World Trade Center bomber Ramzi Ahmed Yusuf's laptop 6 years earlier, containing evidence of Operation Bazinga, or Bazinga, his alleged plan to blow up 11 U.S. airliners. It's always great when you find a treasure trove of information. Not as great as the sweet, victorious feeling that you have when you actually avoid the top of the hour ad break at the top of every hour where there's a 60-second ad break and you no longer see those ads by subscribing for $5 or for free, by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account where you get one free Prime subscription a month, but similar in attitude, I think. Who could say? I can. I'm saying it. The feeling of sweet, sweet victory of avoiding the ad break is a beautiful one. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Like one from Warden Dresden 1. Thank you for the 5. Hasan Twitch. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Where did this start? How do we get here? What prompted us to read this history today? Well, let me tell you. I looked at an OAF Nation. I found a random fucking Aloha MK18 button-up shirt after looking at Gun Nuts in America. Okay, here, I'm going to show you. So this is how it happened. We started looking at this Italian journalist, or this Italian writer, who compiled these images of Americans showcasing their arsenal to talk about American gun culture and how fucking insane it is. Someone in the chat found the MK18 shirt, the Aloha MK18 button-up shirt that was being worn in that photo. I personally loved it so much. Then we looked through all the other subsequent shirts sold on this website, including NATO ones. We made fun of that. And then we found a Lion of Panjshir poster. of Ahmed Shah Massound, the Lion of Panjshir. So when I saw this, I once again, saw an opportunity to educate some young leftists who may have not known about Ahmed Shah Massound, the Lion of Panjshir, and how his life ended under the watchful eye of the CIA when he wanted to kill Osama bin Laden. So then we got into that famous story. First time I've seen this shirt. The Iraq summer. Okay, well, this is the last thing I'm going to go look at before I get back to the fucking style video. Okay? The OAF Nation design team wanted to come up with a design that serves as a reminder of the Iraq summer. Summer spent chasing the perfect deployment, dodging dysentery, and dishing out hate, AKI / ISIS, and a list of other leather acronyms that wanted to scrap. Perfect deployment may not have been had by all, but the search was continuous. It is what we make of it, regardless of the time gone by. A great way to honor and remember time spent downrange with your brothers and sisters at the intersection where life and death meet, where we truly live. This design is not featured on our view and improved apparel fabric. Makes for a quality piece of clothing that feels comfortable and breathable, but also holds up after washing and drying. An awesome addition to the t-shirt collection of any Iraq war veteran, regardless of which era of the war they fought in. Also check out the Afghan summer. Right. Not about the objective, it's about the deployment. Listen, bro. You know, that's a coping mechanism. All right. The terrible towel. Oh my God. I have one of those. I don't know where it is. That was like picking up a bit of armor in a From Software game and reading the item description to learn there's a ridiculous story behind some metal pants or whatever. Oh yeah. Okay, more fucking gun freaks, more gun freaks. What the US looks like to the rest of the world? No, we don't, brother. We look fucking sexy. The Ameriguns. That's awesome. What a funny fucking name. Speaking of the Ameriguns, the NRA is currently promoting the specific gun model used to murder 19 kids and 2 teachers at Uvalde as a part of a banned guns giveaway, along with 1,000 rounds of ammo, which is close to the number of ammunition that the shooter actually purchased. Dude, they've got okay. They basically now use mass shootings as a way to, like, you know, as a straight up gun promotion. Okay? Like, obviously, in the aftermath of mass shootings, gun sales skyrocket, right? Gun sales always skyrocket in the aftermath of mass shootings. This is a known thing because people are worried that Obaba is going to take our fucking guns away, right? This straight up is just like, is basically just like using a shooting as spawn con. You know what I mean? I already knew mass shootings were great. Gun industry. Basically making spawn con. Holy shit. This is the exact fucking rifle, if I'm not mistaken, that they are, or not the exact rifle, but like the same platform that the shooter used. Surely tweeting this won't make people angry. Wait, I want to look at this first. I'm going to verify first. Oh, dude. Oh, they closed it. They literally closed it. After someone clapped it, they immediately closed it. It's already in the ether. Send it. No, I don't think that's a bad. I don't think this is a bad tweet at all. What are you talking about? It ended. It had an 11-hour countdown from yesterday. Bobert. I want to tell you a story about his generosity. Even not liking germs, President Trump shared a bowl of popcorn with my son. I don't share food.
About his generosity.
What?
About how kind he is. About
I gotta
how
pee. I'll be back.
welcoming he is. The things that these folks right here in the back never let anyone see. Fake media is the virus. My family and I were with President Trump. And even not liking germs, President Trump shared a bowl of popcorn with my 14-year-old son. Now listen, Wyoming. I know where he's been. I don't share food with my son. But President Trump welcomed him and engaged with him and showed him love and respect, just like I've seen him do with hundreds and thousands of other people all throughout America, because he's not a politician. He's a family man. He's a businessman, and he loves you. He loves America, and he will be back again.
It's such a weird thing when people do this. Like I understand being like, Trump is like, you know, fighting for our interest and yada, yada, yada. He loves guns. He hates abortions, whatever, right? I get all that stuff. There's even some truth to that stuff, right? If you care about the culture war, like Trump is a culture warrior, right? But what doesn't make sense to me is why they try to fucking actively gaslight people into thinking Trump is like a good family man, or why people gaslight, why is fucking Republicans gaslight people into thinking like that Donald Trump is like a Christian or he's generous. Like, he's not. Is that a Vetmons jacket? Yes. I'm wearing a $7,000 Vetmons jacket right now. Yeah. The web archive of the gun giveaway, it's option 11 if you scroll down, literally the same gun. Hey, thank you for that. Yeah, this is the, oh my God, this is literally that gun. This is that gun. Drama? Yeah, no, totally. I'm wearing a Vetmons jacket. Yeah. Zizek had a good answer for why conservatives love Trump.
All misunderstandings.
I don't want to watch this right now. Bro, that's a little extravagant. What the fuck? If your immediate assumption is that like that's real and I'm wearing a $7,000 jacket, then I don't know. Just think about it real quick about why you're angry about that, even if it was real, but it's not. It's a Boeing jacket. It's my brother's. Have you ever thought of the We1 Tactical and the GR15 as a junior-sized AR-15? Like, why are you so fucking horned up to jump to that? I identify as non-binary. My pronouns are FJB / let's go Brandon. I love this, dude. This is awesome. What the fuck? But like, why is that a problem? Wear whatever you want, however expensive, but big chatter. Yeah. LJB, FJB plus, baby. Not LGBTQIA plus. LJB. LGB, FJB plus. I love this. I'm not a revolutionary Marxist leader, and socialism is not a poverty cult. I'm not wearing a $7,000 jacket. But even if I was, you can suck me from the back if you have a problem with it. Okay? I'm a fucking Twitch streamer. And that's it. When are you dropping the Marat collection? Soon. Where's about $1 trillion mansion? Like how when you play coy with a fake Republican pronoun shit posting, they get horribly confused and don't understand. Boeing does have a merch store. Okay, we're not gonna watch this yet. I do want to watch this Lex Fridman thing. Oh shit, I shouldn't have closed that. I want to see this like Wisconsin fucking rally and what's popping off. Is Trump live yet? One of the things, one of the first speakers is Tina Peters, the Mesa County cleric who's been indicted for election tampering but is still running for Secretary of State. She's introduced as a Gold Star Mother Teresa Peters. Dude, I fucking love that. I love that, dude. I love when the Secretary of State is like straight up doing openly something that they could do covertly as a consequence of their job, right? Like the entire purpose of the Secretary of State, the powers afforded to the Secretary of State are pretty fucking wide with respect to like, election coverage, with respect to like changing the outcome of an election. Brian Kemp famously did that as the Secretary of State and literally won his election in the gubernatorial race against Stacey Abrams originally by purging like hundreds of thousands of fucking voters from the rolls, right? Like he literally did that legally, okay? There was a investigation conducted on it that didn't really go anywhere. Brian Kemp also won the primary again, but that's... Wait, is this it? Oh yeah, this is it, I guess. Fucking sick. Anyway, regardless, you could do this shit legally, right? Like, you could do this shit legally, but these psychos go so fucking far that although you can do it legally, they were like, no, I'm going to do it illegally. Well, yikes, only $60 jacket? Why are you so poor? I also work at Boeing, and the ads we get for merch during Pride Month are hilarious. It's like your Insta post. They have a whole Pride section. Yeah. Bro, this is the most hog take on guns. Abortion, Ukraine, I'm legit shook. Last week, people were marching so they could kill truth and abortion. Today, they're marching to take guns away from the children. A month ago, they were marching to arm citizens in Ukraine with guns. Can you make up your minds? Leftist versus true signalers getting whiplash trying to keep up with the current thing. That's awesome. Yeah, no. The Republicans would actually be on board with abortions if you conducted it with a gun, I think. Like, Think about the abortion, like the mother is protecting her body with a gun. Only then will they come to terms with it. No one is marching to send guns to Ukraine, Lamau. Okay, you're wrong. They are definitely marching for that. But not leftists, but no, there's definitely a lot of liberals who are marching to send more guns to Ukraine. I mean, come on. There have been... AP Newsbreak, Georgia election server wiped after suit filed. Oh, yeah. It's not clear who ordered the server's data irretrievably erased. The Kennesaw Election Center answered Georgia Secretary of State Brian Kemp, a Republican running for governor in 2018, and the suit's main defendant. I wonder how that happened. Huh. Fuck Liverpool. Quadruple. What's going on with Liverpool? Hasan, where do you fall on the issue of people sucking you from the back? I am an advocate for it because some people... Ghost a choke, mate. Pro real leftists? What? I do not know much about the mentality of Americans, but where I'm from, people just keep saying, wait for the older generation to die off and reform will happen. Do you think this is also the case in the U.S., or has the rot taken seam? Both where you're from and both in the United States, the notion that, like, reform will gradually happen because the older generation is dying off is a silly one. It's not normal. It's not real. And it's just, it's never going to happen. Every generation has a pretty solid and pretty similar fucking weighted breakdown of reactionary people in said generation. That's never going to happen. Here, let's listen to George Carlin on cops.
I'm getting a little tired of hearing that after 6 policemen get arrested for shoving a floor lamp up some black guy's ass and ripping his intestines out, the police department announces they're going to have sensitivity training. I say, hey, if you need special training to be told not to jam a large, cumbersome object up someone else's asshole, maybe you're too fucked up to be on the police force in the first place. Huh? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Listen. Yeah, that's right. You know what they ought to do? They ought to have 2 new requirements for being on the police: intelligence and decency. You never can tell. It might just work. It certainly hasn't been tried yet. No one should ever have any object placed inside their asshole that is larger than a fist and less loving than a dildo. Okay? Yeah.
It's so crazy how the right try to claim Carlin as their own. Dude, I don't understand when people say that. You really think it's crazy that the right claims George Carlin for their own? They claim Martin Luther King, dude. Why wouldn't they? Like, what, you think Martin Luther King was a fucking reactionary? Are you insane? Like, if they do that, of course they're going to claim George Carlin would be on their side or whatever the fuck. They think everyone's a conservative. They whitewash their background and literally fucking claim every single person is actually a conservative. They claimed Martin Luther King was a conservative. They claimed Abraham Lincoln was a conservative. Stance on Morbius. I'm morbing pretty fucking hard. When will they claim HasanAbi for their own? According to the fucking haters that you hear on the internet, I am already a conservative. I'm there already. Mike Lindell is next, telling the crowd that the Wyoming election was also rigged in 2020. And Trump didn't win 120,000 votes. We really won by 142,000 votes. Even in the fake polls that are out there, Harriet is up 30 points on Liz Cheney, adds Lindell. spotted a ton of ultra MAGA gear around the rally, and 2 speakers have gotten cheers with that praise. The GOP chair and Rep. Andy Biggs greets the crowd as ultra MAGers. Biggs also says he identifies as non-Bidenry. Oh, dude, what the fuck? It's already taking hold? That's awesome. I feel like a lot of the Zoomer left falls for MLK being a conservative thing too because he was a Christian. What? If anyone who is a fucking leftist thinks that MLK is anything but a democratic socialist, and his attitude as a reverend literally revolved around liberation theology. I mean, Martin Luther King was a fucking democratic socialist who supported Ho Chi Minh. Like, what the fuck? Radfems think he was reactionary? No, they don't. Weren't Zoomers trying to cancel MLK on TikTok on MLK Day? Yes, dude, they're fucking stupid, okay? People are really fucking stupid. Them socks didn't exist back then. He was a communist. I mean, yeah, he was. He was a socialist. Like, that's why I'm saying democratic socialist. It doesn't matter. And also, democratic socialists did exist back then too. What the fuck are you talking about? It didn't exist. What kind of stupid take is that? He was a socialist. He was a socialist. Democratic socialist, whatever. He was just a fucking socialist. People literally will fucking say the most psychotic shit like on TikTok and get away with it. Okay, I mean they unironically say dumb shit like, you know, MLK wanted to fuck white women or something, and that's why he should be canceled. Or they literally will repeat FBI propaganda about Martin Luther King, like the coordinated campaign against MLK of like. You know, trying to blackmail MLK and trying to get him to kill himself is now something that I've heard some dumbasses on fucking TikTok say. Okay, like repeating it. Same with Frederick Douglass, exactly, and it's really fucking stupid. Okay, a lot of those people are also the same people that are constantly saying like I'm fucking racist, or like they think everyone is fucking insane. It's just more sectarian infighting that dumbasses who think they have a unique opinion are engaging in. Yeah, J. Edgar Hoover on TikTok, dude. J. Edgar Hoover was a sweaty, actually. Many of you don't know this, but J. Edgar Hoover was a trans activist who actually was fighting against MLK's reactionary policies. And that's the reason why he was a brave soldier, whereas MLK, not so much. But you don't want to have that conversation. Okay? That's right. Yeah, J. Edgar Hoover was a radfem sweaty, okay? That's why he was trying to stop MLK from being rude to women, which he loved to do. But y'all are not ready for that conversation. If Mark was alive today, he would have voted for somebody in my 8-person Discord for president. Yeah. Yeah, Black Panther was not trans inclusive, and that's why Hoover intervened. But y'all are not ready for that conversation. Not y'all knowing MLK fought for civil rights because he wanted to fuck white women. It's giving performative. Okay, let's stop with this, please. Honestly, it's whatever. They're just dumb 17-year-old leftists who don't know shit about the world trying to be edgy, Lamau. Yes. And that should not fucking change your moral compass, is what I'm saying. You can laugh, you can make fun of that, and then move on. You know what I mean? That's it. That's what I do. You should do that as well. I think that's the healthy way. That is the healthy attitude. I am fascinated with takes as a take maker myself, okay? I love takes. I'm fascinated by takes. I love reacting to takes. I love making takes myself, okay? These are things I do all the fucking time. I'm a take machine. So when I see a take that I have never seen before that is so unique, I love it. I say, wow, that's cool. I laugh at it, and then I move on. But the people that unfortunately make the most deranged takes are also the most mentally ill and therefore the most active on social media. So when I make fun of those takes, they go, well, this take actually was good. Why the fuck are you making fun of it? I am now going to make this my life's mission to destroy you. And then their mentally ill followers will then turn around and be like, yeah, that guy is fucking bad. You know what? And then a new loyal soldier in the anti-Hasan brigade is awakened, okay? Like a sleeper cell activated once again. Maybe you should actually stop with the takes and get in with the gives, your devotion to Allah. Yeah. Listen, this is getting too personal. Lauren Boebert talks about how raising hell in the media gets results pointing to the outrage over restitution for separated migrants and the harm reduction kits that the Republicans said would include crack pipes. I introduced legislation and tweets to make sure that never happens. Lauren Boebert's like, tweeting is praxis. Boebert gets the crowd to boo the media for not reporting on Trump's generosity and gives an example. He shared a bowl of popcorn with my 14-year-old son. I don't even share food with him. I know where he's been, saying that he's jerking off. Like Lauren Boebert talking about his 14-year-old son jerks off a lot, so he has cum hands. And Donald Trump had his cum hand popcorn. Nice. Or shit hand popcorn. I don't know. More substantively, Boebert says Cheney has never seen a war she wouldn't support. Libertarian anti-intervention strain was visible here when Cheney first won the primary for her seat. Rand Paul got behind one of her opponents. Why did you go there? But isn't that what the implication is? Like that, fucking... kids are dirty, nasty, constantly have their fucking hands in their pants. He gets it from a sex offender father. Oh, that was the... Lauren Boebert doesn't feed her son so that only Trump can. Yeah, that kid's father is a sex offender. Not even allegedly. He once flashed his penis at a bunch of minors, a bunch of underage women at a bowling alley. Lauren Boebert was one of the women, and she, I guess, or one of the girls, and she, I guess, liked what she saw and then married him. Yeah. A literal story. Like, that's not a real thing that happened. Alex Letta, 5 tier 1 gift subs. Thank you. So, a victim? I think originally, but not so much aftermath, in the aftermath. Melky Discharge, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Why do you hate modern day romances? The face match of Liz Cheney and George W. Bush over the rally stage is pretty funny. We're still waiting on President Donald Trump to appear at the rally. I don't really care about Madison Cawthorn's rug pull. Oh, yeah, here is... before we get to the Amber Heard Johnny Depp shit, we'll get to it, because I do want that fucking smoke. I do want all the deranged brain diseased fucking radfems to come up my asshole and try to destroy me because they literally cannot comprehend what I'm saying in my tempered, reasonable approach to the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. They're so funny because, like, radfems are pretty funny. Like, the radfem Amber Heard supporters are pretty funny because there's like 11 of them on the internet. There's not that many, and they can't do anything against like the incel brigade and all the normies who are like now unconditionally pro Johnny Depp, which is really fucking weird too. And yet they're like trying to fucking criticize me, a person that probably is like closer to, well, not closer to their opinion overall, but at least closer than like the average person on the internet, because I do recognize that like Johnny Depp, at least in 2 of the 14 instances they talked about, was physically violent with Amber Heard. That is not an admission that you will get from any other person that has followed this trial non-fucking stop. Yeah, Johnny Depp is not a good person. Like, he's not. And neither is Amber Heard. So strange that people are just like, people have dumb brains. Okay, Lex Fridman explains why he feels it's arrogant for people to trust scientific consensus. The flat earth theory is debunked.
I had this discussion with YouTube a bunch. I talk to their engineers a lot, and they bring up flat earth as an example of something that's been debunked. And just the confidence and arrogance they have about that concerns me.
It's
like,
just the fact that they say it's been debunked?
Yeah, like they give it as a clear example, as like, as we know that there's no scientific basis for this.
Right.
I'm not exactly sure why that bothers me so much, but I sense behind that first of all, a lot of them probably, if we're sat down, wouldn't be able to prove to me that the earth is round.
Right,
Like,
they probably wouldn't understand how they have proved it in the past.
No, other people, but I'm saying them directly. So you're now trusting. There's a kind of universal trust in science. Fine, that's good, because there's so much science is done, we can't possibly understand all of it. But you can't just have a blank check for trusting all of authority, all of scientific institutions.
That's awesome. That's actually awesome. Thank you, Dice9890, for the 50 get the subs. Real producer Michael, how are your rented apartments going? Can I hop one day to shoot a video? Are you going with that Patek we were watching at the jeweler? This is real producer Michael. Are you going with that Patek we were watching at the jeweler, or are you going with that Richard Mille? I heard your real estate empire is doing great, so you should invest. What the fuck? Oi, HasanAbi, really like your content. Would Mans be interested in shooting a house tour video together? You get me? Why is real producer Michael speaking like a roadman, and then turned into, I saw you were in the market for an even bigger mansion. Hit me up if I can give you a tour of that 20 million mansion we talked about. Top boy Michael. Top boy producer Michael. RP frogs starve so much they're becoming characters. Don't really agree with your Depp Heard analysis, but people are being 100% feral about this case. It's wild. I did see this yesterday, Warger, yes.
Nicole, Silguro, Jace, Lovarnus.
Yeah, this is an insane video. It's very weird. Exposed, dude. Are you going to rent out that compound I toured with you last week? You've shattered reality for so many chatters, Lamau. Yeah, people are just like... What in the dystopian hell is that? They're just ringing a bell, dude. He's just, you know... praying for those souls that were lost on that day, and also making it like a campaign thing for himself. I famously don't actually, you know, I don't believe that that YouTube should regulate flat Earth or conspiracies, because unless they can like personally explain to you how it works. I don't believe in scientific consensus in any capacity, and I have to do my own research when I do these sorts of things. You know what I mean? I've done my own research, and for example, I don't believe the regulators in the government that that decide, like the FDA deciding to inspect meats personally. I don't believe that that is necessary. Why should they, you know, why should they get to have a say, these politicians that don't understand it, or these regulators that don't fully understand how like it works? They decided that we should actually bring in specialists to like regulate the meat. Why? Do you know? Do you personally know if the meat is if your meat doesn't have trichinosis or not? No. Exactly. Shut the fuck up, you know? It's crazy to have this attitude. Are you acting like every single fucking regulator on YouTube has to learn the scientific basis of fucking the flat Earth conspiracies, or how it's debunked personally, individually? What a kind of insane thing. Do you think that they haven't asked professionals? Like when they do the vaxxer stuff, when they do the anti-vaxxer shit, when they regulate anti-vaxxer takes, that regulation is coming from, unironically, like the well-adopted prior research. They're not like coming up with it on their own and going, oh, well, this sounds suspicious to me, let's just fucking ban it.
All of authority, all of scientific institutions, especially on new things.
Right.
And that I mean, the biggest thing I have a problem with is the arrogance, because you should have a humility. Like, why is there a community of people that believe the Earth is flat? You can say it's because they're all stupid, but I just feel like that's a slippery slope too. Believing that there's just a bunch of dumb people, like give them, like that's an opportunity.
Dude, why is the guy that that assassinated that fucking ambassador in Turkey on the fucking podcast, dude? On the Joe Rogan podcast. Shouldn't he be in prison? Like that guy? You know what I'm talking about? So weird that he's here. Okay, I'm going to show you. This guy, bro. The Russian ambassador to Turkey killed. Why is he there? Like, why is he on the Joe Rogan Experience? That's so weird. I find it very weird. I mean, Joe Rogan really went crazy with this one. Like, I get like he likes to have unique guests and stuff, but personally extracting the guy who shot and killed Russia's ambassador to Turkey, Andrei Karlov, in Ankara, the police officer that killed him. I mean, that's crazy. Bro, come on. Are you going to tell me that this dude does not literally look like this guy? Not doing the Nazi salute, chat? Yeah, dude. No, he's throwing up his fist, brother. He's not. Leftist, yo, white leftists are so funny. White Westerner, you think all white people look alike? Twitch was right about you. I mean, I am an anti-white racist. Twitch is right. Okay.
You need to educate them or hear them out. Like, what is at the core of this belief? Probably it's a distrust of the scientific institutions, which to me seems to be the problem you need to solve. That
he's throwing up the BLM fist. Oh, they talked about the fucking Uvalde school shooting. Oh, this is gonna be probably great, dude. Can't wait for this take.
Shooting we had yesterday. That's what I was wondering. So there's all this political debate about, gun control and all that kind of stuff. I wonder how much role there is, how much responsibility there is on the press not to cover it. Like
in terms of like making the person famous.
Yeah, or even that, like the location or anything. Maybe the fact that it happened is important to talk about. But I wonder what it would look like, what the world would look like, if it was illegal to report on it or something like that, or there's a culture of not reporting on it. Because
how could that be possible, though?
I don't know. But I'm just saying,
an atrocity, and that needs to be taken into consideration when people talk about gun control, when they talk about psychological.
Okay, I gotta run it back. I'm sorry, I gotta run it back.
Like with the shooting we had yesterday, that's what I was wondering. So there's all this political debate about, gun control and all that kind of stuff. I wonder how much role there is, how much responsibility there is on the press not to cover it. Like
in terms of like making the person famous.
Yeah, or even that, like the location or anything.
What?
Maybe the fact that it happened.
Okay, the first part is understandable. Like, yes, the media like actually covering the like the shooter, their identity, and like offering coverage to the shooter's identity. It can create copycats or people that like want to get notoriety that way. Can see it like as a viable option. So I don't have an issue with that. Like that take it started off. It literally started off reasonable and so quickly became unreasonable. Like wait, hold on.
Happen is important to talk about, but I wonder what it would look like, what the world would look like if it was illegal to report on it or something like that, or there's a culture of not reporting on it. Because
how could that be possible, though?
I don't know. But I'm just saying,
an atrocity, and that needs to be taken into consideration when people talk about gun control, when they talk about psychological problems that people have. All sorts of psychological disorders that people have, medicines that people are on.
No tapping the glass? This isn't even tapping the glass. That guy was a fucking op. No one would ever say Doc's incredibly famous podcaster Lex Fridman. No one in this community would ever say something like that over something like this. Most people in this community would never say that regardless.
A lot, like there's
Probably
question
a fucking
of correlation
weirdo
versus
4chan
causation,
idiot.
right? A lot of these people are on disassociatives, or they're on psychotropic medicine. Like, is that causing them to be able to do that? Is it just because they're fucked up already and that's why they're on this medication? If you look at the number of school shooters and mass shooters that are on psychiatric medication, it's astounding.
But that's usually not talked about in those terms, right?
Right.
It's talked about in Buffalo. It's talked about the racial aspect of it. So it's a hate crime,
right?
And then here,
hello, what, bro? These motherfuckers are literally like saying loudly and proudly that they're doing this crime for a white supremacist purpose. What more can someone who engages in a hate crime while simultaneously saying, I'm doing a hate crime because I hate this, what more can they do for these fucking dumbasses to be like, okay, maybe this is a hate crime. Like, maybe this is a white supremacist act of terror. Maybe. Just maybe. I don't know.
here in Texas, it's talked about, they politicized it immediately about gun control.
Yeah.
And so it seems like there's an over-the-top artificial drama conjured up by the press to get more attention versus sort of properly putting this thing in its context. And I think any one event deserves the press it gets, but it's worthwhile thinking.
Artificial? What the fuck does he mean? This is like, dude, why do people think this guy's smart? People unironically think this guy's like brilliant, don't they? Like there's like a multiple languages or something. I have always like strayed very far away from this fucking dude because like I think he's yet another like a dumb guy for I mean he's like a dumb guy's a smart guy. Sorry. Because he was like he is in his field, strictly in his field. Yeah, no. He's like to be fair, this is probably his dumbest take I've ever heard, not to defend it. No, the other thing, yeah, he might be like very good in AI or some shit, right? And a lot of people often look at that and think, "Oh, that translates to everything else." And to those people, I bring up the Ben Carson example, right? Like I think most people are not going to look to Ben Carson and be like, "Well, that's a brilliant person, clearly." When he sometimes unironically forgets to fucking breathe, okay? But he is actually very fucking good when it comes to being a neurosurgeon, okay? Like he's one of the best neurosurgeons. That's just the truth. He has done an incredibly complicated, he's conducted some of the most complicated fucking surgeries on like conjoined twins that were that needed to be separated from the fucking brain and shit. Like that's what Ben Carson did, right? But he's a fucking idiot. He's a fucking idiot, especially when it comes to like social shit. Like you, insane at politics, dog shit at video games. He isn't a tenured professor, nor has any output in a field. Oh, he's not even good. I don't know anything about. I actually don't know anything about his background. I just assumed, isn't he? He is an MIT professor or something, I thought. Technical knowledge does not equal logic. That's the difference with him. No, but you can also be a logical person too, but that doesn't mean that you're going to have like good fucking assessment and good takes on issues that pertain to I guess politics or even something as wait, what? Lex Fridman. Thanks, man. Chatter said, click on this. This is his Wikipedia. And sent me Lex Fridman. With a period on the end. The spelling is correct? Wait, really? That's what his name is? Oh, okay. Damn, I got owned. His name is Lex Fridman with a period. Okay. I thought his name was Lex Fridman. Can be logical but lack empathy, which tends to be a distinguishing factor for leftists. How do you say his last name? Do you say Fridman or Friedman? Sam Lords are famous for being dog shit of social issues, though. Yes, that is true. Pronounced like Friedman, but spelled like this. Okay. He's a Russian-American computer scientist, artificial intelligence researcher, and podcast host working and teaching at the Massachusetts Institute of Technology outside of academia. Friedman is more popular, known for his podcast and YouTube series. Yada, blah, blah, blah. So he is at MIT. He wrote about, his thesis was on learning of identity from behavioral biometrics for active authentication. Lex Fridman is always recommended to me on Twitter because I follow Dan Carlin Lamau. This is why scientists should not be leaders. We need people with empathy to apply the policy. Born in the Soviet Union, He began a career at Google working on machine learning. He's a research scientist and lecturer at MIT. Okay, I mean, he has at least some tangible like background that you can point to. I mean, they're not letting everybody fucking become especially at a place like MIT, you know. If it was like Harvard, it would be different. Harvard does have some fucking idiots, like straight dumbasses that are tenured professors, including Alan motherfucking the Dershowitz. So,
thinking about the fact that, not the fact, but I think every coverage increases the chance of it happening again.
Yeah, it does.
Because it plants that idea into the minds of young people that this is, you know, it sucks being young. It sucks being human, first of all. You go, especially drugs, depression, life can be a struggle. And nobody gives a fuck. You can feel like nobody gives a fuck about you. You can feel angry. You can feel lost and hopeless and all those kinds of things. And that can manifest itself in wanting to be heard by the world.
Yeah.
So you can understand that sort of imperative. And if the press tells you that this is one way to be heard, it just, I think that a different message is better. First of all, a message that all of us struggle, that life can be hard. And then a message of health, of sort of this too shall pass, of challenging yourself, of being optimistic about the future, of trying to grow, trying to survive, whatever the hell you're feeling, going through, trying to survive that.
Dude. My favorite thing is just going on Joe Rogan and saying like a whole bunch of hokum. Like really just like universal zodiac sign horoscope style fucking takes. Okay? Basically get these like rudderless fucking men that look up to Joe Rogan to then follow you, cast as wide as a fucking umbrella as possible, preach about self-reliance and like self-improvement, talk about the top of the hour ad break, and tell people that you can avoid the ad break as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, and profit, while also getting people to no longer see the ads by, like I said, getting their Amazon Prime account, connecting it to their Twitch account, and giving one and using the one free Prime subscription that you get a month on your favorite streamer, or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Shooter replays. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. No. Okay, so here it is. I don't know how he started his podcast and stuff. I don't know how he started his podcast. I don't really know too much about him and his background. But what I do see here is basically the same shit that I see from a lot of Joe Rogan's like guests that want to build like a big career, a media career, okay? Uncle Blap, thank you for the 5. NF Gale, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Shoot Here plays. Okay. Why are you freaking out? Shoot Here plays. So he doesn't seem like one of those grifters. He's just misinformed. Well, what he's doing right now is just like basic fucking self-help for rudderless men, stating like very obvious things, even though like the statement is also accompanied by it seems like a intentional deflection away from and a weird hand waving away from like the actual root cause, or at least one of the fucking important factors in the subject matter, which is guns. How easily accessible guns are. If you turn around in the aftermath of a massacre like this and say, the media is motivated to turn this conversation into a gun violence conversation because they're motivated by clicks or something like that, I don't really fucking care if you're accompanying that statement with like a whole bunch of, self-help bullshit or preaching about fucking love and all this other good stuff, right? Because you're literally, you did the first part already. Like the second part is just to build build a fan base and develop good nature and charitability. But the first part's the part that I don't like. He could have said in 10 words what he said in 100. It was a frankly basic take you can hear anywhere. Nothing smart is being explored here. Yeah. And that is actually a really, viable way to develop an audience. You go on Joe Rogan, you say some fucking self-help shit, you talk about men as like, you talk about the truths about men experiencing struggles in society and not being heard. Some of those are real sentiments being expressed, okay? And then you fucking turn around and like pad the deck with a bunch of right-wing commentary and success.
And growing from that, all of those things, as opposed to sort of like nobody cares about you. Nobody cares about you if you're struggling. Nobody cares about you if there's, if you're on medication, all those kinds of things, and you get in side effects that are resulting in all kinds of sort of mental or physical struggles. I just feel like the press wants the drama of the shooting. They're hungry for that drama.
Yeah.
I see that with Ukraine. And what worries me about Ukraine as well is that the press will move on from the war in Ukraine. And then the war will still be going on. And they will no longer care. And there was just a temporary moment of time where it could be used.
Chat. I know. Okay. I know there is a new ContraPoints video. Please shut the fuck up. Okay? We will watch it. Just shut your stupid fucking mouth for once, dude. While I'm watching something else, you're like, I know. Okay? This is the reason why we fucking nuke, by using fossil bots, nuke all of the fucking people that come into the chat every time. Every time, dude. Every fucking time there's like a new video by a content creator that I am fond of, whose content that I appreciate, you literally fucking lose your mind. You're like, watch it now! It's a 57-minute video.
Between the Johnny Depp trial and the Will Smith slap to get the world's attention. And the suffering, the humanitarian crisis will continue, as it does in Yemen and Syria. There's something seems to be broken about that kind of mechanism of jumping from point to point to point, and nobody's talking about the nuclear war.
What is the, like, when you're
I don't
dealing
disagree
with
with
a
this take.
school shooter type situation?
I don't disagree with this take. Like, the point that he is making about the media and its interest, jumping from point to point, that's fine. That's true. But you can't use the inadequate media response or the fucking monsters that work in mainstream media as a way to basically solidify an underlying right-wing ideology or an underlying right-wing opinion, a reactionary opinion, such as guns are not responsible in any capacity in this next fucking in this last atrocity that took place. Especially if you're like empirically driven, you're like a science guy. I mean, look at the fucking factors, brother. Like, I can't believe I'm saying this, but Joe Biden is right. He's right when he said that all these other countries have mental health problems as well. All these other countries have fucking video games. All these other countries have everything else. The only thing that these countries don't have, or the only thing that these countries differ from us, demographically speaking, I guess, or just different in general, is that we have guns readily available, broadly and easily available weapons. Okay? All these other countries that have high rates of gun ownership in comparison to European nations, for example, like Switzerland, as one of the chatters pointed out, not have nearly the same rate of gun violence, and certainly not mass shootings. Okay? And that is because they have regulation. That is the fundamental difference. New Zealand, like I mentioned, 5 million people, 1.5 million guns in circulation, obviously nowhere near the same rate as America, where America has 120% more guns for 100% of the people. Obviously, America has like an incredible, an incredible number of guns in circulation, right? But in a place like New Zealand, if you want to get a gun, you get 3 character references. Same in Canada. If you want to get a gun, you need character references to vouch for you and also a psych eval before you're able to get one. You act like there will never ever be gun control. Save your aggravation. Weird based on your Jerry takes. So you're saying you are the answer? Bro, you act like there will never ever be gun control. Save your aggravation. Are you okay? Are you having like a... Dude, look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker's... PFP, bro. Are you a gun dude? So you're saying he's autistic and you're dumb enough to click it. Russian spy, American dream, ain't take no pills. You have a rudder? What happened to VPN? Please define rudderless. Weird based on your JRD takes. What's up, bro? You woke up this morning and you were like, I literally am fucking fiending for some attention. Is that it? Is that it? You woke up. You woke up this morning and you were like, I need Hasan, who I fucking pathologically obsess over, to give me some attention. Stop doing this. It's so annoying, dude. Don't fucking hit me with a heart and say, got him. It's fucking annoying. You're just like derailing the conversation selfishly. It's just so fucking annoying. Stop. Anyway, chat, don't yell at the fucking person, okay? You're being annoying too.
Like, what is the alternative? Like, how else would you address it? You know, we want to find out what's wrong with this kid, right? He's dead, so you can't interview him. It's like, what caused it? Will we get an understanding of it? Do you hold the parents responsible? Like, what if you find out the parents were horribly abusive? Or what if you find out this is the product of schizophrenia, bullying in school? Like, what do you, like, how does one address it? I wrote this thing once that I said this country has a mental health problem disguised as a gun problem. And that's what it is. It's there's so many guns. There's more guns than there are people. It's not a, I don't think it's a gun situation. And I don't think you can change the fact that there's, and I don't think it's wise to take the guns away from the people and leave all the power to the
Bro. Dude, it was so fucking brain dead. He literally mentioned the problem. Like, I don't understand why people who are not professional politicians, because Joe Rogan's not a professional politician, right? He's just a dumb guy who unfortunately assumes he's a smart guy. Okay? And what I fail to recognize in all of this is that how do they fucking get captivated by right-wing commentary so quickly and so easily to like repeat it? You know what I mean? You're literally just repeating fucking the right-wing deflection. Oh, this country has a mental health problem. Like, yeah, it's true. Except so do other countries. Why the fuck do they not have the same rate of mass shootings and gun violence and gun deaths caused by, you know, easily accessible, unregulated flow of a fuckload of weapons? Why?
government. We see how they are even with an armed populace. They still have a tendency towards totalitarianism.
Yeah, totally.
And the more increased power and control you have over people, the easier it is for them to do what they do. And there's a natural inclination when you're a person in power to try to hold more power and acquire more power. And there's never an inclination to give more power back to the people, to give more freedoms back to the people. Freedoms lost are rarely regained. And so the situation is, should you be able to own a gun to defend yourself if you're a law-abiding citizen and you know that the police are horribly understaffed and you know that crime and violence are...
Everything you're saying is wrong. The police are not horribly understaffed. They are incompetent, though. And part of their incompetence comes from bootlickers like Joe, who offer them unconditional support and quite literally advocate against accountability. Okay? That's the reason why they think they can get away with just like murdering people that they shouldn't be murdering and not murdering the people that they should be murdering. They've never been understaffed. They've never had lower budgets. They've never had high, like, they have the highest budget that they've ever had year over year. This year is no different than the year past. No one got defunded. And yet, he is basically repeating this bullshit. And so many people, instead of looking into it, agree with it. It is so frustrating. Show proof, please. Certainly. In Uvalde specifically, 40% of the entire fucking town's revenue, entire city's revenue, went to the police force. On top of that, which is around $4 million, on top of that, they got another $500,000 from Governor Greg Abbott in an additional grant. Okay? Oh, this is the Brookings. This is terrible. We're not gonna fucking do this. Hold on. Here. I think a total of a couple $1 billion were taken away from the additional money that the police budgets were going to get across the entire country. Okay? Across the entire country. And yet, people made it seem as though the police were severely underfunded. Police say demoralized officers are quitting in droves. Labor data says no. Police were also not like fucking leaving. They were retiring. And a lot of them were dying. Not of gunfire or gun violence, obviously. But a lot of them were fucking dying of COVID. But even then, they're not understaffed. Cops have some of the best fucking pensions in this country. Some of the absolute fucking best pensions of this, some of the best like retirement, some of the best workers' comp in this entire country. Okay? It is ridiculous to claim that their feelings are hurt and that's the reason why they're not working appropriately and that their budgets have been defunded. Here. Seemed like a turning point in May. Minneapolis police officer killed George Floyd, sparking protest. The defunding myth. More than half of the cities are boosting police spending or keeping it the same from the last fiscal year. The only substantial budget decreases that actually happened on the front where they were going to get additional spending, and some of the additional spending that they were slated to get was shaved off the top by like minuscule margins. Okay? And even then, it didn't matter because many cities also, you disagree. You disagree with facts. You are disagreeing with a fact. This is a factually correct statement that you are disagreeing with. I need you to understand. When people falsely claim that entire cities have defunded their police, they are 1,000,000% lying to you. Okay? Police take up the largest percentage of the budget. Sometimes the plurality, sometimes the fucking majority of the budget. In comparison to libraries, parks, road work, infrastructure spending, police take up the lion's share of every city's budget. Okay? And this is not hidden information. This is publicly available information. I live in San Francisco, and that's just not true. Live in San Francisco, and it's not true. You're saying that in San Francisco, the police department, join the call with XQC dumbass, he says. Okay. So you're telling me that in San Francisco, exactly what happened is not what happened. That the San Francisco Police Department got like a significant defunding, and not just simply a cut from the number that they were slated to get additionally on top of their budget from the prior year. New York cut $1 billion from its 2021 budget. Los Angeles cut $150 million. Washington, D.C. cut $15 million. And San Francisco cut $120 million from their law enforcement efforts. That money that was cut from the extra money that they were supposed to get. You understand that, right? It's not like they were cutting their funds. They were not dialing back the billions of dollars they were pumping in. They were cutting funds from what they were slated to get. And even then, they made up for the tiny cut by adding all of the COVID funds directly into police retirement plans and directly into overtime pay. California gave, I believe, more than $1.9 billion, California had like $1.9 billion from COVID spending that they directly put back into police funds. Now, that wasn't even enough. Because of the fucking rise in like police are being underfunded lies that the local news was reporting on and made it seem like there was a serious like crime wave happening in San Francisco, which was completely fucking false. Okay? San Francisco then reversed the course and then increased the budget even further. The New York Police Department is so adequately funded that they get more money than nation states' standing militaries. They have literal fucking submarines in the New York Police Department. Not only did the local news lie about crime skyrocketing, they straight up lied about it. Okay? But they also lied about the reason why, or they also lied about cops being defunded. So, what's up? Show proof? I am already... What do you mean show proof? I'm showing you proof. Who do you think London Breed is? You are staring at proof. San Francisco is reversing course and increasing their police budget. When you say show proof, do you mean like show me something that actually agrees with me? Is that what you're saying? Because even the $120 million that they were supposed to reallocate is still very much a part of the budget now. Proof about New York? Here you go. The New York Police Department's budget is $6 billion with a B. That's more than the city spends on health, homelessness, youth development, and workforce development combined. The budget is actually higher than the entire military budget of Ukraine, a country with a population 5 times that of New York City. This was, of course, back in 2020, and Ukraine has a probably much larger military budget now. Shouts out to the American government for offering $40 billion of weapons to Ukraine in the Lend-Lease program. But yes, I think they may be trying to stun lock you and it's working. I don't have a problem with this kind of stun locking because it's still, you know, it's still good. It's like extra information that people can use as well. You know what I mean? I'm not. Don't like unconditionally believe me. You know, it's not the worst thing to just like also look at this stuff every now and then. We usually put all of this information, like my editors usually put all of this information after the fact in my YouTube videos. If you want to watch my fucking YouTube channel, a lot of the things I talk about here, when I'm pulling off like from the top dome, not true. Here's the breakdown. Look on page 15, please. What? When I'm talking about like defunding the police being a fucking a lie, a falsehood, wait, what? What are you talking about? Contract budget of the city's OTPS budget, dollars in millions. The OTPS budget, property and equipment, all others, heat, light, power, rent, supplies, materials. What's up? The contract budget is a subset of the city's OTPS budget? What? Contractual services is $19,238 in millions, so 19 billion. This is page 12. No, I thought this was page 15, sorry. Fiscal 2022 COVID-19 budget by agency. Department of Education got 2.7 million. Department of Health and Mental Hygiene. Wait, no, this is the COVID plan, dude. Are you talking about the New York City COVID plan? Because this is like the COVID budget that they got. This is not the entire budget. Why are you derailing the stream to fucking you know, show your personal misunderstanding? Wait, is it? Are these also in the million? Oh, they are in the millions. Okay, 2.7 billion given to the Department of Education, Department of Health and Mental Hygiene, and the police department got how much did they get? 519. Okay, so they got 542 million. It's page 15, chat. Have you seen a PDF before? No, I clicked on 15. This is page 15. I clicked on page 12, which I thought was 15. This is what he's talking about. Interesting report regarding the San Francisco police budgets over the 10 years along with efficacy. It did go down a little in 2020, but it's still higher than it was in 2018. Oh, the police budgets, yeah. San Francisco Bay and Oakland, the city council had voted to slash $12 million from its police budget in the summer of 2020. Ended up increasing the budget by $39 million in a 2-year budget passed in July 2021. The New York Police Department's budget is now larger than $6 billion, if I'm not mistaken, and it's still much larger than like actual standing militaries in other countries. Okay. I want to see what that dude was trying to say, though. Like, what was your argument here? That they didn't get like fucking millions of dollars in COVID funds that were then reappropriated to the police when they actually cut down, or they claimed to cut down police funding, which was still more than the prior year's budget. So they cut, like, they shaved a little bit off the top of their additional funding that they were going to get that year. And then they turned around and refunded it by utilizing COVID resources that were not supposed to be for the police department. Has anything I said been wrong in this circumstance? You're just proving exactly with dollar values exactly what I've been saying. Yeah. The deal with the New York Police Department defund is that they claim they cut $1 billion, but they did just a few accounting moves that didn't touch the budget, like canceled one cadet class, NYPD already largest force in the world, and capped overtime, which they subsequently went over with just a few months into the year. Oh, and I did not see COVID there. I thought that was by agency. You thought the New York City Police Department's budget was $574 million? Because you didn't understand, like, you don't know how to fucking read? What the fuck? Why were you 17-month subscriber? Why were you fucking so like, why did you think you got a dunk on me, dude? What is wrong with the fucking debate perverts, bro? What the fuck is happening? And he was so adamant. He's like, dude, don't attack each other. Research at least. No, motherfucker. He didn't just research, okay? He looked for something that he thought. He was so horny to catch me being wrong because that's the kind of fucking brain rot that people have. You can't be criticized, right? No, of course I can be criticized. But if you don't have actual fucking evidence and you haven't done the research, or you didn't understand what kind of research you were conducting, and you were just hornily trying to fucking piece together information to be like, I got a slam dunk on you, when I've covered this issue with numbers a gorillion fucking times, then you can't be confidently incorrect and then assume innocence in that situation. It's not about criticism, dude. This is not criticism at all. You literally thought like, look at page 15. Look at page 15. I fucking got you. Do you think I have not talked about fucking police budgets and shown numbers before? That's why I said. That's why I literally fucking said, watch the YouTube videos, because my editors, even though I'm putting information out there off the top of my dome and don't actually spend a fuckload of time literally pulling these data points up every single time, because that would make my stun locks even longer than they already fucking are. Okay? If you want the actual proof of the work, then go watch. Like, they have so little investment in the issue, they thought the fucking NYPD had a budget of only $500 million. Yeah, exactly. Like, even if you knew a little bit about what you were talking about, you would have seen, like, an inconsistency in the data that you thought you were reading. You'd be like, $500 million for the NYPD budget? That's gotta be wrong, right? That's what you would say. You would recognize that it's really much, much larger than that. 10 times. 20 times. I mean, not 10 times, 100 times. Ted Cruz response, watch the video. Wait, what? One of the reasons your YouTube videos are fire, they prove you know your shit when they pull up the articles and stats immediately backing up your talking points. Yeah. I don't do it. Oh, look, this guy's a freak, though. This is a freakazoid. Look. This is a freakazoid. Now, what I mean by that is like, look. He goes from, okay, then what's the answer, smart guy? Show the proof. Proof about New York. I'm not trying to stun lock or whatever. Just wanted to see proof. I don't do my own research. Okay, so then what's the solution? Like, this motherfucker's treating me like I'm Google.com, dude. Like, it's insane, dude. Anyway. But yeah, if you are ever questioning my sources, if you're ever like, where is he fucking pulling this information from? Just understand that, one, I'm pulling it from my fucking head. Okay? And sometimes the numbers might not be like 100% correct, but usually in the range. And more importantly than that, my YouTube videos are always backed with the fucking sources that my editors literally pull after the video is like cut. So you can always see the actual fucking news sources if you want to see the proof of the pudding, the fucking show your work thing. I have never watched your YouTube because I'm always here. I had no idea your videos have the sources. You should advertise that more. Okay. You should always fucking, you should always question things I say. It's totally reasonable and understandable to question certain things, okay? And I'm not always going to be 100%, yeah, you're in real time reacting to this, so it's hard to be 100% accurate. I don't get how people realize that. Yeah. I like how they moved on they get to move on from their dipshit mistakes without backing them up, but you have to repeat your takes again and again with proof, and you still can't move on. The chatter was like, show your proof. You proved your proof. He moved on to the next gotcha question. Exactly. And that, my friends, is exactly why people believe that I fucking can't take criticism. No, it's not that it's not that I can't take criticism. It's that you're a fucking idiot, and like you're coming in here with an ulterior motive to like try to get me to look bad, right, in your mind, because you yourself half the time have not done the fucking research and don't understand what you're talking about, and are exclusively here to derail the conversation. And when you get shut down, instead of like me actually taking you seriously, because I've done this like 700 times over and over again throughout the fucking day, when I just shut you down, you think, oh, that's it. He just can't comprehend my intellectual superiority to him. It makes him really angry. It's like, no, it's because I repeat myself over the course of the 8 hours every fucking day. Go watch Chatter. Yo, listen, this is something I've been meaning to cover for a while. This mass hysteria. Oh, this is a great example. There is precisely no other reason almost for them to fucking exist. And they don't do that one here. Like closing, which we already know. If you've been in here, we already fucking know. Walgreens were not closing because of the crime wave, okay? They have been downsizing and closing up in like high value real estate areas. Look, I didn't pull that information just then. I didn't pull that information. I said it. So what does that mean? Why did I say that information, but like they were able to fucking... Whoa, what is this? They just show spikes. That's cool. Oh my God, spikes are literally when I'm larger on camera. Oh my God. Every spike is when I'm larger on camera. Oh my fucking God. What does that mean, dude? Oh my God. Are people like jerking off to this fucking video? What the hell? Or are these audio levels? No, right? So yeah, here, this is this is actually awesome. This is actually awesome. This is a great fucking story, okay? I got sidetracked by the dumb shit. But this is exactly what that person asked me, right? Like, whoa, where do you get your sources from? Like, whatever. And you're like, it's bullshit. You could have very easily found this YouTube video, okay, where I'm talking about this exact same issue in a very detailed way. Let's see. What is this? Militarization has greatly increased, and yet there's still this crime wave, apparently. Well, guess what, actually? There is no fucking crime wave. Turns out the crime wave that they're talking about is specifically homicides that are up by a lot. Homicides that are a consequence of gang activity in those very same black and brown neighborhoods that most of these rich people would never fucking go to anyway. When you look at the thefts in the state of California, outside of the increase in theft that is a consistent factor during the holiday season, burglaries are down. They're Do you get it? It's an issue I've talked about a million times over. I'm not pulling data in that situation. How is it still corresponding to the data? I'm not pulling the data directly while I'm mentioning this, and then it's still coming up, right? It still corresponds to the reality. There is data. I'm not making this information up. It's real. It's just that I'm not going to sit there and fucking pull it every single time I have to say something, because if I had to do that, my videos would be a fucking million hours long. My fucking stream would be even more derailed all the goddamn time. Violent crime is a very big problem. Adults. Margin of error is literally fucking 3 points. Crime has spiked by 3 points, and they're making it seem like this is a gigantic time. Wait, what? Oh! What? I thought it started in April and then fucking and I thought it was like April 2021 to the day. I thought they like zoomed in to make it seem more severe. No shot they fucking inverted this. No shot. Did I forget this? Did I see this before? So, anyway, again, if you ever question like where I'm getting this information from, know that I made it up, okay? I just make up all the information that I have in my YouTube videos, but they happen to be, I morally luck into all of my positions, and all the information that I make up and pull out of my ass happens to be out there in the real world. It just happens to be correct, which I think is more impressive than actually reading like a fucking lame-ass loser and genuinely building a worldview off of my consistent moral positions and actually doing the research to make sure that I have like a cohesive, coherent argument. I don't do any of that. I make all this information up, and guess what, dude? It's always right, which is so much better than being, I guess, morally unlucky, where you're just wrong all the fucking time. I manifest these data points, okay? I manifest these data points, and they just become reality. That's right. I'm literally fucking God, dude. I just have like precognition, or I have the capacity to change fucking existence itself. Is that what you think? Is that how I'm accidentally arriving at these takes? Is that what happened? Did I fucking meme it into existence, dude? Look at that. Let's look at another data point right here. It says defunded police. Let's say it at all. At most, police funds have increased, okay? But that increase has been shaved off to the tune of like 1%, 2%, 3%. The Los Angeles Police Department budget is still $1.7 billion to $3 billion, depending on, you know, what you are adding on to it, okay? There's a crisis happening in Los Angeles. That's the main talking point. The police have been defunded by $150 million. False. Gavin Newsom released 76,000 violent inmates into the city. Triple false. And now we've seen a 200% increase in murders and an alarming increase of robberies in some of the wealthiest areas of Los Angeles. Yes, there is a 200% increase in murders. This is true. Almost entirely related to gang activity. Why is that happening? Because, unfortunately, there's a lot of fucking poverty. That's a complete fucking falsehood. So I'll show you some fucking data, okay? That's the other funny part, is that like they don't even fucking hide it. Like it's not like their own data shows this reality, okay? That crime is fucking down. Look at crime overall. The only thing that is up, rapes are down. The only thing that's actually up is homicides. Homicides happening as a consequence of, you know, looking all the data up and still being wrong. It's called being Tim Pool. Yeah, dude, look at that. And I don't know how to look at that. That's crazy. Decreasing, and it's declined at a. That's crazy. Oh shit, dude. Oh, maybe I have already looked all this data up, dude. That's crazy. That's wild. That's really interesting, man. What's going on there? Of the budget allocating thing to consider, considering the fact that first of all, the LAPD is the whopping behemoth that takes up the overwhelming majority of the budget allocated within the city. Just a fucking fat behemoth. $150 million is just a simple shave from the slated increase that they were supposed to have on top of their overinflated military style budget. This idea that police have been successfully defunded is ridiculous. It is the most laughable concept on the planet. California is one of the states that spend the most on policing and corrections. It's number 5 after Nevada, District of Columbia, Florida, Maryland. And at number 5, you have liberal ass California. It makes up about 5.62 of our total expenditure in the state, which is, get fucked, Texas. When people talk about a decrease in police budgets, they're simply talking about a decrease in the amount that they were actually going to get extra on top of their already expansive and inflated budget. It's like a fucking 8% shave off the top of the extra money that they were going to get. And they're still fucking crying about it. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. And that budget decrease was supposed to be spent on social programs, was supposed to be spent on eradicating poverty and crime as a consequence of poverty. It was supposed to be sent on hiring and training social workers. And cops are still losing their shit. Overall, Garcetti's proposed budget for 2021 and 2022 was $1.76 billion for the. Anyway, are you guys happy? Do you now understand it? This is how it works. When you motherfuckers come in here and constantly question me, which is not necessarily a bad thing, at least come correct. Okay? At least come correct. There's a reason why I look at old videos from like fucking 2018, 2017, and everyone's like, whoa, I can't believe this. Like, you're literally saying the same exact things. Yeah, of course, dude. I've been doing this for many fucking years, okay? And of course, I do have the tendency to get certain things wrong. Of course, I'm a human being. Oftentimes, I'm also like trying to have a conversation. It's a little bit more difficult than your average like regular YouTube stream of consciousness. Obviously, there's going to be areas where I say something wrong, say something I don't mean, or I'm just outright incorrect. When you come in here and you show me that I am incorrect, I will literally, and I have done this before, I will literally stop, go, okay, that might, like I look it up, and admit that I'm wrong and change my fucking attitude. Mistakes happen when you're being transparent with your thought process? Yeah. So it is very frustrating that there is this narrative. Like, I'm a dumb guy, okay? I'm a dumb guy. I'm not a very smart guy. I'm a bit of a himbo, okay? I'm a bit of a dumbass. And of course I get things wrong. That's just a byproduct of what I do. But it does get kind of frustrating when people come in here and regularly coming here just to say, like, you're wrong, show me your proof, and then see the proof, and then they fucking turn around and they're like, okay, well, now that you showed me the proof, like, well, how do you fix it then? Okay? And it's really frustrating that we jumped to all of this because I was going off on Joe Rogan repeating dumbass Tim Pool style fucking propaganda about the police budgets being cut off. Like, it's just a complete falsehood that is being repeated by our local media that is way more trustworthy according to numerous studies conducted on the matter in comparison to national media. Okay? Local news is the most trusted news media out there. Okay? See? That's another statistic that I didn't fucking pull up, but I know that. And if this were to turn into a YouTube video, that statistic would pop up probably right here somewhere, okay? Somewhere up there on the screen. It would say, it would probably zoom into me like this, okay? And then it would pop up like right here, you know? Pew Center research, like local news media, people say consistently, is the most trustworthy source in news. Do you understand? That's what happens. Like, that's my process. You get it? Local news have a real commitment. Local papers have a real commitment to their communities. I'm interning for one right now. Yeah, but they're still fucking reactionary dog shit, unfortunately. In many instances, like, I mean, while you're interning there, you will probably realize that anytime there's like a crime story, they really, really fucking hit that narrative. Like, every time there's an opportunity to like do propaganda for the local police department, they will really. They're always going to be pro small business, not care about homeless people as like human beings, but instead just nuisances that need to be eradicated. They're always going to be advocating for the police department. How was it a falsehood for the last year? People have been calling to defund. The ad at the end of the hour. Honestly, get your facts straight, bro. God damn it, dude. Can be really intimidating. I get why you're mad and get frustrated at super bad faith chatters. I'm legit terrified to say anything in here because I don't want to be banned. I'm not a bad faith chatter. I know. That's the worst consequence of having to consistently deal with shitters in the chat is that like it kind of tampers otherwise positive space for learning. It kind of kills the back and forth communication. You should just be assertive regardless. No matter what happens, and just don't write like in a snarky way, and I will most likely not respond to you in a negative capacity. I mean, look, there's like famous shitters in the chat, like Mango JPEG, who's in here, who regularly fucking has like snarky ass fucking takes. But why do I never ban them? You know what I mean? Weeby is another fucking person. There are plenty of people in here in this community that like routinely are like, you're wrong about this, you're wrong about that. Okay? I also give the good thoughts. I linked that graph. Anyway, but that's neither here nor there, okay? The only time I fucking blow up on people is like at the top of the hour ad break, and people are like, "Oh no, we want to watch the ads. Like we don't want to avoid them by connecting our Amazon Prime account to our Twitch account and get one free Prime subscription a month and use it on you. We want to watch the ad instead of like avoiding the ad at the top of the hour with a $5 a month subscription. Like we don't want to get gifted subs or anything. Like I want to see the ads." And then I'm like, "Oh, shut up." Anyway, I mean, that's a lot of internet in general. It's hard to understand nuance and sarcasm if you don't know the person. Not from America, so I don't know if this is true. I heard some schools are marking of a rise of the classroom. What? Great guy. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs.
Real things, and I personally know people able to. So the situation is, should you be able to own a gun to defend yourself if you're a law-abiding citizen and you know that the police are horribly understaffed and you know that crime and violence are real things? And I personally know people who have been robbed. I know people who have had home invasions. I know people that have been in gunfights. What should we do? Should you leave these people unarmed and to be at the mercy of a criminal? Or what should we do? Should we red flag any kid who writes an awful poem or draw something fucked up on his notebook?
And then,
why are you going to like insane extreme examples, dude? Like a full nationwide gun ban is never going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Okay? No one is even looking for that. I mean, there are people who want it, but like that's never going to happen. So why are you attacking that point? And red flag laws are accompanied by mental assessments, dude. Like psychiatric evaluations. And even then, it's probably not going to happen either, even though it should. It's not like, "Oh, dude, you wrote a fucking poem? Like, oh, guess you can't have a gun no more." That's not how that works. They did it in Australia. Yeah, we're not Australia, though. We are not going to ever do it, okay? Australia has never experienced the kind of gun violence that we experience on a nearly daily basis. Sometimes more than once a day. It is insane. Semi-auto ban is the only thing that will make a real difference. Gun people know this because they understand guns. That's why they go there. But like semi-automatic weapons bans are not going to address the entirety of the gun violence either, or even like that big of a chunk of it. It's just going to fucking eliminate mass shootings. That's for sure. You will have a much harder time doing like a full-blown mass shooting with a handgun. It's just the truth. Handguns are significantly harder to shoot with. Every fucking person who's ever shot a gun knows this. They are way harder. They're even harder to acquire. There's that too. They're harder to acquire. They're harder to transport legally. And they are significantly harder to fucking actually use. In the instance of like a mass shooting, you're not going to be able to like effectively kill multiple people with a handgun at the same ease that you could the same ease that you could kill multiple people with an AR-15. What if we only allow muskets? But regardless, I think if you were to do a slow burn, even if you wanted to, handguns are also semi-automatic too, unless they're revolvers. Yes, but a semi-automatic handgun is not as easy to fucking shoot and aim and kill multiple targets with as is an AR-15, especially one with a fucking scope on it, like with optics. What are you saying? Come on, dude. Come on. Every gun guy knows this too. It's so fucking annoying. Like, every gun guy knows an AR-15 is so easy to fucking shoot with. At close range is probably the same. Bro, close range, long range doesn't fucking matter. An AR-15 is incredibly easy to shoot. It's literally like a gun. It's like, it has like the recoil of a fucking paintball gun. What are you talking about? It is incredibly precise. With a handgun, the recoil is way fucking higher. The way you're holding a handgun is like a gun, you say? Wait, what did I say? Oh, did I fuck it up? Did I say something wrong? I probably said something wrong. You guys are making fun of me now. AR-15 is a big pistol. Well, not necessarily. But that's why they want to fucking they want to ban away like pistol grips and like they want to ban away like long barrels. If you want to, we could do that as well. We could like the government could do that. The government could technically ban, say, assault weapons ban, and then modify what constitutes an assault weapon. Video's perfect for this topic. Your AR-15 will get you killed. Okay, anyway, I can't believe we talked so much about fucking crime. Oh, God. Let me just go back to this.
Because I've...
Shit.
That discussion comes up in terms of, like, basically NSA-style surveillance. Anybody that posts a gun, should you be allowed to post pictures of guns? Because the kid, this particular gentleman, I think on his 18th birthday, got 2 ARs, 2 rifles.
From his family?
No, he bought it.
He bought them.
Which is a lot of people are asking. I was vaguely paying attention to the details, but you're talking about, so for ammunition is pretty expensive. And so he somehow was able to afford 2 rifles and ammunition, which is, there's complexities around that. But like, there's a lot of people saying, well, you should red flag it if it's, if you post pictures of guns or have any kind of the symptoms of somebody that might be able to commit this kind of crime, but that's pushing surveillance.
Well, what about people that are just gun enthusiasts?
Right.
You know, people that love handguns the way some people love watches. You know, there's people that are enthusiasts of, you know, gun engineering.
Yeah. And that's most of them.
Yeah.
That's most gun owners.
The vast majority of them.
So it's much more a mental health problem. And it's also in the full context of things, and this is a tragedy, but there's also an element to this that it's a tragedy the way a hurricane is a tragedy, that there's cruel things happen in this world. There's tragic.
Bro, I'm sorry. I will literally never be able to take this man seriously for the rest of my life. This fucking idiot just said gun violence is a tragedy like a natural disaster. First of all, no. What the fuck? Are you insane? Do you think guns are growing on trees? Do you think gun violence is just a naturally occurring phenomena? Do you think it's hailing bullets? Normally, I've made this joke. I've said this, like, conservatives want us to believe that gun violence is like a naturally occurring phenomena. And that was like an embellishment. That was an exaggeration. And here he is, straight up making it seem like it's an act of fucking God, dude. There are like 2 to 3 gun seasons a year in the U.S. It's normal. Yeah, brother, listen, always know, that's why you got to stand in your hot tub when it's gun season. God damn it, I hate it when it's hailing bullets, brother. That's why, that's why I got them. That's why we got a bunch of autism blankets. We couldn't pay for the plate carrier blankets. They were too heavy anyway. So we're just hoping that the weighted autism blanket that we put over the windows will hold the bullets back. I hate it. I hate it when it hails bullets, but I love living in Oklahoma. Yeah. You know, when it's winter, I always give my daughter the bulletproof backpack in the winter. Obviously, it's a part of her everyday carry. You know. Do a TikTok calling him out, and it'll definitely get back to him. I mean, a YouTube video calling him out would fucking get back to him too. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard,
Unexpected, dark things happen in this world, and it's dangerous to generalize from those problems into something like what I hear about. There's a race war, or there's a gun control problem. There's people sort of leverage these tragedies to make some kind of political statement, some kind of societal statement.
Bro, this dude is the dumbest motherfucker I've ever seen. Oh my fucking God. This is literally the stupidest fucking idiot on the planet, dude. Yeah, he's an MIT guy, but like, this is literally the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard from a person who's a scientist, supposedly. What the fuck? Brother. How are you fucking running around and being like, I'm a scientist? How does he have a job at MIT as a lecturer and he just simply is like refusing to even entertain empirical evidence in any meaningful capacity when it comes to this issue? He's like, literally will not look at it. I cannot comprehend a world outside of what I have been predisposed to believe. Not going to look at it. Not even pondering it. I don't even want to fucking think like, I wonder if like the readily availability, the mass production and ease of access to an arsenal of weapons here in this country perhaps has something to do with like the rate of gun violence in this country and specifically mass shootings in this country. I wonder if that is the reason. I wonder if that plays a role in it. No, probably not. I mean, dude, even in a country like Switzerland that actually has severe gun regulation, okay, severe gun control, but has a higher rate of weapons in homes per capita than the rest of the fucking countries in Europe, they still end up having more gun violence and more mass shootings even than the other comparable nations around them because they just have more guns. This is just straight up the reality, okay? Two things. If you look at two fucking things, two facts always are the same. If you have more guns in circulation, there's a higher likelihood of gun violence happening in your country. And if there are less regulations on top of that, the likelihood of gun violence increasing, mass shootings increasing, skyrockets. Okay? That's it. That's it. There's nothing you need to know other than those two. If you're a person who loves science, if you're like a I fucking love science guy, you know, you're like watching, you're on Facebook, you're clicking on I fucking love science posts and stuff, like you should recognize that. You should see that. It is completely insane to me. I thought this was like an actually smart dude. I thought MIT was a credible institution where they're not going to have like any fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry that has idiotic approaches like this and refuses to engage data, running around and going on the Joe Rogan show and saying stuff like this. What the fuck? My man literally said gun violence is like natural disasters. Holy shit. It's naive to assume an increased amount of guns would not lead to increased gun violence. This smart guy is cooked. No, I just genuinely cannot understand how this person can say that they're a scientist and a very smart guy, and other people think he's a very smart scientist guy, and he just straight up says this. It's wild to me, dude.
Versus dark, evil shit happens in this world.
I think also people try to formulate solutions to problems as if these problems have a limited amount of variables. Like if you have 100 people and you have a gun violence problem versus 330 million people that have all sorts of problems.
America is significantly higher than other countries in per capita too, though. Like per capita gun violence, per capita. So like know, it scales along with. What is he saying? I don't understand. Like, does Joe Rogan not know what a scale is?
If you have 100 people and you have a gun violence problem versus 330 million people that have all sorts of problems, all sorts of issues with their past, psychology and fucking abuse and trauma, medicine and psychoactive drugs and psychiatric disorders. And
I think you just described Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. all in one list.
No, because
I love that. Like the dumb guys are like, yeah, we're actually above the Amber Heard, Johnny Depp drama. Like we're actually talking about the issues that really matter by repeating conservative talking points and not even spending more than a fucking fraction of a second. No shot that this guy fucking Lex Fridman has looked into this. Either he is, okay, I'm trying to be as charitable as possible. Either he just was misguided by like a lot of right-wing propaganda and never really checked it, or he is just like a straight up right-wing propagandist. Because the things that he just brought up are some of the worst fucking talking points I've ever heard on this matter. It seems like it's a little bit of a grift. I don't know. Maybe it's not. It smells a little weird. It feels a little grifty. Okay? I really, really, really cannot comprehend. Parents are from Ukraine and Russia. I think he doesn't like communism. This has nothing to do with communism. What the fuck does this have to do with communism, dude? We're talking about gun control, man. None of the countries I've mentioned are even remotely communist. Unless you literally think like communism is when the government does things, and the more the government does things, the more communism happens. Gun control is communism, actually. What the fuck? So do you think zero guns are a possibility in the U.S.? No, it is not a possibility in the United States, and it's not even what I'm advocating for, okay? In a perfect world, yes, maybe having zero guns would be better off overall, and we could just kiss each other instead of kill each other, okay? Totally great. Totally awesome. Love it. Guns are still fun to shoot as long as you are fucking responsible. You need to be able to demonstrate your competence and safety and allow the government to have a gun registry, okay? And allow the government to make sure that you can demonstrate your competence and safety with the gun. And the idea that like we can't do that because it's unconstitutional, it's stupid as fuck. I straight up say I wipe my ass with the Constitution. Fuck that. Just a bit fucking control of who can buy a killing machine, please. How do you respond to leftists who say restrictions will just hurt poor people? That is an idiotic fucking argument. Every law hurts poor people. Okay? Every law hurts poor people. I'm sorry, dude. Like, literally every law hurts poor people. You don't have to, like, you're not born with a gun, okay? You're not born with, like, a fucking gun in your belly. You don't have to have a gun. Poor people should also not fucking kill themselves with guns. How about that? When I advocate for gun control, I'm also saying, like, you know, the child of a poor person shouldn't accidentally pick up a gun and shoot their fucking dad in the head. Poor people should not, poor people should be safe from that as well. I hate when dumbass leftists straight up want to come across as like a pick-me cool guy, okay? And they advocate for this like idiotic argument from a leftist position. Dude, everything hurts poor people. They're poor. Like, society is designed to fuck over poor people. We would never have a single law passed if we went with that logic. The solution is to no longer have poor people. Okay? The solution is to no longer have a capitalist organization of the economy. Bro, this Lex Fridman guy is oh God, oh Jesus, oh fuck, oh Elon Musk acquiring Twitter is a big win for free speech. Okay, I see what's going on here. Stop saying he's dumb. He isn't and knows exactly what he's doing. He's saying that shit on purpose to mislead Rogane's listeners. He's saying the stuff people want to hear. Okay, I also said maybe he's a grifter piece of shit. Okay, I did say that. Remember? Really talking about poor people while he lives in a comfortable amount in LA? Shaking my head, man. Yeah. Lex Fridman misrepresents his role at MIT to make himself sound more accomplished than he really is, and the way he went about putting out his self-driving car research directly to the press instead of going through peer review is shady. The guy is a cringeworthy grifter. He's trying to be viewed as some AI expert, but he's totally full of shit. Well, I didn't know anything about this fucking guy, and now it feels like I'm going to hear about him a lot, and that is hurting my brain and my soul. It seems like we have a new, character in the universe here. Let's see. Joe and Lex Fridman discuss Project Veritas videos where an employee reveals that Twitter is run by communists and they have a mental health day.
Some of those Project Veritas videos of the people that work at Twitter that were secretly filmed discussing what it's like there.
Yeah, I mean,
dude, my favorite is when you have like fucking free speech guys like Joe Rogan and apparently Lex Fridman absolutely lose their fucking minds at like a random drunk employee being filmed by some fucking grifter hack psycho. And they go, oh my God, I can't believe they're saying these things. And the things that they're saying is literally like, yeah, you shouldn't be able to do mass harassment on Twitter. Like, dude, this is fucked up. Dude, this guy should be fired. What the fuck, dude? I love free speech.
And obviously
yeah.
Yes, I know, but
that's what you just did is, that's the problem I have with all of it.
Well, with all of it on all sides, though.
Yeah, but I mean, with all of it, like these people being interviewed, like without their knowledge.
Yeah,
they think they're on dates,
right?
You know,
well, this
they're drinking, stupid shit gets said, and then he confronts them at a restaurant.
I think that's unfair and it's clickbait and so on. But it's also
damn. Wait a minute. I was wrong. These seem like good takes. I was so wrong. Hold on. They recognize it. They recognize it's like fucked up. It's a decent take. Uh-oh. I want salvation. It could be coming. Let's hear it.
Representative of a culture.
And it's also an expose of a culture that has immense power. And so if you can get these rare windows into how it actually functions, that might be the only way to do it, is to get these people in these intimate moments where they're candid, where they don't know that they're...
My brother... Lex does. Oh, you said Lex has 10% good takes. I thought you said he has 100% good takes. I was about to be like, he definitely doesn't have 100% good takes.
Being recorded, and they say things, and you get an understanding of the fact that you could just take time off whenever you don't feel well mentally. You could take a week off. You could take a month off. No one cares, and that the entire operation is essentially they think that they're communists. And that they think that, capitalism is inherently bad, and that these are the people that are running the discourse of...
First of all, just straight up not true. Okay? Like, absolutely untrue. However, even if it was true, you need centuries, like nearly a century of Red Scare propaganda and a $500 million net worth or a combination of the two, to really fucking be fearful of like communists running the fucking Twitter space. Like, these motherfuckers half the time literally are like, yeah, I mean, Nazi ideology is like just a difference in opinion. You know what I mean? It's not ban-worthy. Like, what the fuck? Chill. And then they fucking lose their minds when they're posturing against a communist that's working in a position of power. How? What's up? You don't think that this is like weird? You've had literal fucking Nazis on your show, Joe. You've had actual fucking Nazis on your show. Stefan Molny meme, real Nazi. Milo Yiannopoulos, an actual fucking Nazi. You have made the careers of pedophile Nazis. Gavin McGinnis. Neo-Nazi fucks like that. Like actual wannabe fascists. Worse than fucking almost worse than a fascist, not worse than a fascist. It's like a LARPer wannabe fascist. You say everybody's a Nazi? Really, dude? Really? Really? You think the 3 names that I mentioned to you are not actually fucking neo-Nazis, dog? Really? That's crazy. That's wild, dude. Imagine fucking having this guy, Milo Yiannopoulos, work at Breitbart and smuggle white nationalism into the mainstream on purpose while collaborating with other neo-Nazis to get, the memes into mainstream news. Breitbart said that they're not a hate site, which is really funny because they used to have a section called Black Crime. Breitbart famously used to have a section called Black Crime. Just black crime. Not crime, black crime. Ben Shapiro used to work at the publication at the time. He left Breitbart because he thought Breitbart was way too anti-Semitic. That he could not stand for the Nazi stuff that was going on there. Didn't have a problem with it, though, when they had a section called Black Crime. He said, this is far too much for me. Anti-Semitism, I will not stand for. Anyway. That's Milo Yiannopoulos, as we talked about already. Here is Stefan Molnier. The white nationalist. Lex is just trying to work for Elon. Yeah, what a cuck. Here it is. Stefan Molnier. I don't view humanity as a single species. The whole breeding arena of the species needs to be cleaned the fuck up. Screaming racism at people because blacks are collectively less intelligent is insane. One time he went to fucking Poland and came back and was like, there's no crime in Poland, famously because it's all white people. Hold on. He said, you cannot run a high IQ white society with low IQ non-white people from these non-white immigrants are going to fail, and they're just going to fail a little. They're going to fail hard. They're not staying on welfare because they're lazy. They're doing what is economically the best option for them. The Germans were in danger of being taken over by what they perceived as Jewish-led communism, and Jewish-led communism had wiped out tens of millions of white Christians in Russia, and they were afraid of the same thing, and there was this wild overreaction and all this kind of stuff. He's saying the Holocaust was a wild overreaction while literally fucking describing the exact fundamental principle that guided the Nazis, which was, Judeo-Bolshevism or cultural Bolshevism. That is the Nazi defense. That is what the Nazis claimed needed to. What the Nazis claimed was the reason to do the Holocaust. Most tolerant Morbius fan. Yeah. What else? Who else did I mention? Oh yeah, Gavin McGinnis. Yeah. I mean, dude, guys, I fucking absolutely despise the crooks within the Democratic Party. Okay. You know this. A lot of you come in here for that. And if you think I'm not fucking if I'm a straight shooter, but the people that you think I'm possibly on the side of, why do you think I'm not a straight shooter on this shit? I fucking despise the Democratic Party as well. I rip into them all the goddamn time. So why is it that, like, these guys I must not be real? These guys I must be wrong on. Yeah, Milo Yiannopoulos' email password literally was long knives 1290. Long knives. Wonder what that's about. What could that be a reference to? I mean, he was just a nerd to fucking racism, dude. Literally, just a racism nerd. On Gavin McGinnis. Okay. Here it is. Established in 2016, presidential vice media co-founder Gavin McGinnis. The Proud Boys are an extremist hate group. Oh, for those of you who are wondering what the long knives are, the Night of the Long Knives, Nacht der langen Messe, or the Röhm Purge, also called Operation Hummingbird, German. Unternehmen Kolibri was a purge that took place in Nazi Germany from June 30th to July 2nd, 1934. It is when the National Socialists showcased how little they cared about the socialism side and how much more they cared about the nationalism side. 1290 was when the Jews were expelled from England. Oh, damn, I didn't know that. Yeah, they were like, we're just kidding about the whole like national socialism shit. They did the once we get some money. They did the once we get some money, the socialism shit is gone, brother. Anyway. Remember when McGinnis showed the butt plug up his ass on live to own the libs? Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, let's finish this up.
Site in terms of the ability to disseminate information the world's ever known.
So bro, maybe let him speak. Oh, Joe Rogan? I mean, I do it all the time. What is
themselves? HasanAbi, keep score as you watch. Essential report, score yourself a one reveal.
Okay, I don't that video I'm not gonna watch. I'm sorry. New Vice? Old John Oliver was not a furry, though. I honestly think people like Hassan were in our politics, our country would be 100 times better. Trump is speaking. I know, but it's probably fucking boring, dude. Only 108,000, like, kind of washed.
Well, we did better the second time, by far, than we did the first, but bad things happened, really bad things.
What is this? 11-year-old Aiden Ross fans gambling?
You like Aiden Ross so much and you watched him. Did you ever gamble on steak?
Talking to?
You know what he said to me? He said, yeah. And he said, and all my friends do as well.
Or just a little
and I'm
bit
like,
gamba. Just a little bit
bro,
gamba,
what the fuck? He's like, yeah, we've all tried it before. And I start telling him, like, dude, you're never going to win money. And he kept asking me, he's like, yeah, is the money that they have real? Is it real money? And I'm like, for some of them it is, for some of them it isn't. But I obviously told him, I was like, dude, do not fucking gamble. And his mom had no fucking idea. If you like Aiden Ross so much and you watched him, did you ever gamble on steak? You know what he said to me?
Objection, hearsay? That's funny. Why is Miskiff hanging out with an 11-year-old? I know he's like... He was at the gym, apparently. There was an 11-year-old at the gym? He looks like the star of a Nickelodeon show, I guess. I don't think so, but okay. Who the fuck is Brad Palumbo? Socialists, come get your man because Hasan the Hun's take on the baby formula shortage is hilariously wrong. Policy correspondent at the FEE.org. Contributor to DC Examiner. Bitcoin Curious. This is like 13. What is this idea that Miskiv is 13, bro? Miskiv is like almost as old as I am, motherfucker. What are you talking about? Like 28, bro. What the fuck? Anyway. Like Chad vid?
Hey guys, and welcome back.
I don't know. I don't know about this. I kind of don't want to watch the Texas school shooting, what a past survivor has to say. I'm going to deplatform HasanAbi with a hammer. That's sick, dude. You going to come kill me with a hammer? Is that what you're saying? You alright, dude? We love Miskiv, Stinky Poo Poo Kid. You look like my brother. I'm going to deplatform HasanAbi with a hammer. What? You good? HasanAbi is a sellout to whatever company's food he's eating. Whenever HasanAbi does the scary red eyes, I get scared. My favorite guns grow on the homicide trees. All right, brother? Good? I think this one's a kid or something. I saw them earlier with the Diet Coke sellout message. Okay, well, even if you're a kid or not, you know, you probably shouldn't say stuff like that, buddy. It's not good. Probably not good for your mental health either. I would urge against it, I'm saying. Plus, you might get banned from the site. Narrator, he in fact was not all right. How much is Chipotle paying you a month? I don't know how much they're paying me a month, but I'm paying them a lot a month. Report him to the feds, zero tolerance policy? No, I'm not gonna fucking do that. If cancel culture doesn't exist, then how come my credit card keeps getting declined? Checkmate. I don't want to watch this new Vice video. I'm going to skip that one. I don't really care about Donald Trump. How much free stuff can a fake politician get?
Politicians are everywhere. You know, they're getting free food, they're getting haircuts. Just because they're wearing a suit and they have a camera crew, they get all this free stuff anywhere they go around town. So I reckon today I'm going to start my campaign and see maybe I can get some free stuff too. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I immediately felt the immense power of a local political candidate as soon as I had my entourage. When I'm in charge, all of this will be cleaned up, I reckon. None of this would be.
I reckon.
But, you know, convincing the community is going to be a little bit trickier.
Boys, he's a friend of the show, Boy Boy.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
He's been here. He's been here.
Thank you so much.
Actually, last night I was eating the sourdough that they bought for me. The sourdough bread that they bought for me so I could try Vegemite. So I could fucking try Vegemite. Which I did on camera.
We had an independent candidate.
Yeah. No, there's two of us.
Oh, okay.
We're different parties, but yeah.
Okay.
Oh, match of the shirt. That's so sweet. Thanks.
See you. Bye. Oh my goodness, that's what's hot, isn't it?
Locally grown. These are my people. So I assumed she saw through my flimsy attempt at looking like a politician, but she still gave me free stuff. Maybe this is going to be easier than I expected.
Beautiful, feeling good. I'll grab a coffee as well.
Absolutely. Like, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. Thanks so much.
Very nice.
Oh, they're delicious.
Okay.
Thanks so much. Oh my god, having a suit and a camera crew is amazing. You turn up anywhere and get whatever you want for free.
Nice to meet you. Same here, man.
This place looks lovely.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, we'll be able to sit down and grab a quick meal.
Oh, please, masters. I have truffle ricotta ravioli.
That sounds delicious.
With, yeah.
This is what my campaign's all about. Oh.
Why?
I love politics.
Dude, I actually don't understand why they do that. Like, why? I guess, is it like, is he getting like, in the eyes of the fucking people, do they think like, you know, they're getting free publicity or something? Like, what's the fucking motivation? Start bribes early and often.
That's so good. Very, very good. Thank you.
Good job, sir.
It gets better. It gets better with every bite. I don't understand, how did Albo lose weight doing this? This is the most demanding job for the old stomach. Bye-bye. Being a politician's hard work. I tell you, this is my 5th meal in like 20 minutes. I can't do this. I am in physical pain. I can't eat anymore. I reckon it's time to test the limits of my politician disguise and see what else I can get for free. I love being a politician.
Algida!
I don't even smoke, but man, these people here are so nice. See, that's the kind of politician I want to be. Yeah, the guy in the suit, that's sick. So cute. Oh. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
That was lovely. Okay, see you later. I'm a proud supporter of our armed forces. Good men. Good men. Ah, you guys are still here. Such a lovely community. Everyone's just really nice to me for some reason. You know, at this point, I started feeling a bit bad about what I was doing. I mean, I was getting all this free stuff and all these people were in love with me, but they were also telling me about all their problems. A bit tricky.
Oh my God, very, very hard to find the staff.
Yeah.
No business, very hard.
This whole thing is incredibly depressing. I was a complete imposter, right? I was just there to get free stuff, and I knew deep down that there was no way I was ever going to do anything to address their problems. And that's when I realized I had finally become a real politician. You know, politics isn't for everyone, but someone's got to do it.
Yeah, that's communism, dude. Straight up. I spent a day with Markiplier, the king of YouTube. I don't know anything about Markiplier. Will this video help me understand who Markiplier is? Oh, fuck. I forgot to talk about the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. God damn it. Okay. I'm just going to say this. Our society is not philosophically or emotionally intelligent enough to be weighing in on this trial. After 6 weeks of constant analysis and content, the verdict is in. We are, as a people, simply too impatient, stupid, and psychologically stunted to be discussing this trial at all. The most toxic participant in this trial are the viewers at home. If you think Heard and Depp are caustic and unhinged, try looking in the mirror. That's true. 100% true. Anything but politics and trial, inshallah? No. Look, I have, since day one, the only correct takes on this fucking trial. Okay? I have not nonstop fucking covered it like everyone else has. I have not farmed it. I could have very easily woken up at like whatever, 6 fucking a.m. and start the broadcast early to farm all the fucking trial watcher viewers. I'm not an idiot, okay? It's not special to do that. Everybody knows that if you do that, especially if you're like a fucking analysis Andy, plenty of people are going to watch you. Now, the reason why I did not do that is because, I don't know. I'm 30 years old. I feel like I can't fake it. You know what I mean? I can't. I can't fake enthusiasm beyond like the actual cultural phenomena of this trial unfolding in front of everyone's eyes. Okay? Now, I do care about the news, obviously, and that's precisely why I did, at certain points, literally fucking cover the trial. Lost on revenue. Yeah, I mean, I don't give a shit. Well, that's the best thing. It's insane. Asmund got more viewers during this than the new WoW expansion pack launches. Yeah. Asmongold got higher view counts covering this fucking trial than I did during January 6th. I think Asmongold broke his own records, didn't he? I'm pretty sure he literally broke his own records, I think. Asmund got a sub from me. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, all of you fucking simpletons who claim that you're above this shit literally also went there. Why? FOMO. It's a pretty big... No, he has 400K before. I mean, he was like 200K every single day. And all of you simpletons, which you should not feel bad for, you're all apes, so am I. If you can find that to be interesting, then go ahead. It's entertainment. Okay? And that's what most people did, because like this platform is you mad lol? No, absolutely not. I'm quite literally telling you, it is a normal thing to, especially on this platform, to be fascinated with like whatever the fuck is popping off. That's part of the reason why I get a lot of fucking viewership during news related things and politics related things. Like, I don't think that every single person is like legitimately what's going on in the world. I think there's a lot of people that also come in and watch because they're like, well, there's a lot of people watching. Maybe I should tune in. That's how it works. Now, personally, I think that the trial does have some cultural significance, partially because of the trial does have some cultural significance, partially because of that, because a lot of people are like super obsessed with it. It is not a new thing. We watch the OJ trials. Like, this has always been a thing. Court TV was a reality for a very long time. Ever since cameras were allowed inside of a courtroom, people have always wanted to watch like reality TV style, nitty gritty, disgusting details of people's lives that end up ruining someone's life. Really, it's like live PD on fucking crack cocaine. Why? Especially because it was involving two celebrities. One child icon for so many people as Captain Jack Sparrow versus his girlfriend, partner, wife, whatever. Okay? That was one reason why it was really entertaining for a lot of people, I think. The other reason was because there was some really weird fucking freak-like details, because these guys are weird fucking freaks. If you are an Amber Heard stan and you heard me just say that and you said, how dare you? She is a victim of domestic violence and maybe even sexual assault. How dare you call her a disgusting freak? You are just as much of a disgusting freak as she is, but actually, she's at least like relatively successful. You are just a pathetic fucking stan for a psychotic Hollywood celebrity who definitely also was, while simultaneously being a victim of domestic violence in certain circumstances, also perpetrated domestic violence over the broad course of the relationship that she had with Johnny Depp. Now, let me turn around and give you some smoke. If you are a fucking Johnny Depp stan and you're saying stuff like, oh my God, Amber Heard is such a lying bitch, cunt, whatever the fuck, whore, like, I hate women, we need to kill her, whatever the fuck. Like, I've seen the most insane shit from people when they're talking about Amber Heard, okay? If you're one of those people, you're a disgusting little fucking freak, okay? You are. Women have the capability of lying. Of course they do. Believe women does not mean believe women unconditionally at all points, nonstop. It just means don't reflexively disbelieve women. Amber Heard absolutely domestically violated, abused, both emotionally and physically, Johnny Depp. Amber Heard also turned around and gaslit Johnny Depp. Amber Heard did not want Johnny Depp to leave the relationship. Okay? It's just facts. Not my opinion. This is the opinion of the only fucking licensed medical professional who actually literally counseled them on their relationship. You don't know that any better than the actual marriage counselor, okay? The actual marriage counselor believes that this was mutual abuse, that Johnny Depp would routinely try to physically leave the relationship or physically leave the fucking argument, and Amber Heard would often escalate into physical retaliation, physical acts, specifically to keep him involved, okay? This is something that domestic abusive partners do, okay? Johnny Depp, however, is still an incredible fucking unhinged weirdo. He's a theater kid. He's a guy who's like not even, I mean, he's a guy who has like a weird fucking accent, weird theater kid, and definitely was a unfortunately pathological addict, okay? That is I have a lot of sympathy for, as someone who also struggles with addiction, as someone who has struggled with addiction, never to the same degree as Johnny Depp, thank God. And also someone who has been in an abusive relationship where my female partner, physically even, and certainly emotionally, abused me, okay? Did not react or retaliate like Johnny Depp did, but my expectation in a situation like that is not that a victim of domestic abuse should be a perfect victim. Neither of them are perfect victims, okay? They're imperfect. I personally think Amber Heard was, at the very least, utilizing the patriarchal attitude that ends up hurting men as well to her advantage by gaslighting Johnny Depp and telling him in phone conversations that no one would believe him if he came out and said there was mutual abuse in the situation. Okay? I said since day one that it was 70-30, Amber Heard being abusive, 30% Johnny Depp being abusive. Now, mutual abuse still implies that there is abuse on Johnny Depp's side as well. It wasn't always defensive. Out of the 14 incidents that I analyzed, that we looked at, that played out in the original Sun defamation court case, okay? The first one, the first documented one, the private jet incident, Johnny Depp was being physically violent with Amber Heard. Why do we know this? Because his own team's actual fucking text messages and Johnny Depp's own admission in that instance recognized that he was being physically violent. Once that happens, the barrier for fucking defamation is thrown out. Okay? It's done. That means that Amber Heard, or at least the Sun, can legally, even in a UK court where defamation lawsuits are way easier to win than American courts, which I will explain to you why in a second, even in that circumstance, the Sun can actually fucking say that Johnny Depp was a wife beater. It sucks, but that is the case. Even if Johnny Depp was literally a victim of domestic violence, which I believe he was. Okay? He was. You're wrong. You're wrong. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Also, you didn't watch the trial. You shouldn't be saying this. I literally know more than you do about this trial because I read. Okay? I don't have to fucking watch every single minute detail like the Twitter fucking expert that's like, Johnny Depp launched mass hate campaigns against fucking, Amber Heard or whatever dumb shit that they discussed endlessly every fucking day. But I have a lot of fucking pathological stands of Johnny Depp in my community as well. And this is actually something that I was going to mention. There are a lot of fucking women who are pathologically obsessing over Johnny Depp. I personally still believe Johnny Depp was a victim of domestic violence, but even when I say Johnny Depp himself also engaged in physical actions against Amber Heard, Johnny Depp's pathological stands, and a lot of them are fucking women, by the way. There's a lot of women that are doing this. Literally, they're just like, you're wrong. You're a fucking idiot. If you think that he was a perfect victim, you're a fucking baby-brained idiot. Okay? He was not. And the Johnny Depp stands got so fucking unhinged, and my turning point on the matter was like, when they started saying, Amber Heard is doing cocaine on the stage. What the fuck, dude? Your stands are worse? You think my stands are worse than Johnny Depp's stands? First of all, you're my stan probably at some point, and now you're a fucking weirdo about this shit. Look, judging by all of the fucking XQC emotes that you're dropping, I suspect that you were probably watching literally every part of the fucking trial on XQC and Asmongold's channels, non-fucking stop, and developed this attitude towards Johnny Depp. If you cannot comprehend that, once again, if you cannot fucking comprehend that Johnny Depp was not a perfect victim, and therefore, while still being a victim, and therefore was, in certain instances, actually abusive to Amber Heard, you are literally going against reality, okay? It's just the truth. It's been the truth since day fucking one, okay? No, that's not what several therapists said. I don't care what other fucking and more successful than any of you will ever be. Dude, this is not an argument. This is just your pathological blind loyalty that you're demonstrating to a celebrity who is a fucking freak who will never know about your existence. Okay? I'm just letting you know. Please just pick yourself up. Some men will feel so threatened by Johnny Depp. It's funny to me. I sympathize with Johnny Depp. Not empathy. I sympathize with his experience. Okay? But you have watched Sweeney Todd, Alice in Wonderland, several Tim Burton movies, and like fucking Captain Jack Sparrow, and all hell broke loose in your brain. Something is off. Like you've short-circuited something. And it's really fucking scary. No, that chatter is not 14 years old. She's probably like a fucking middle-aged woman, actually. That, depending on, I mean, looking at like her obsession with Johnny Depp over these specific movies, she's probably like 27, 28, maybe 30. You know what I mean? This is an actual fucking human adult. Motherfuckers are out here denying the reality. Are you gonna, let me say something. Are you gonna be okay when you find out that Johnny Depp lost the defamation suit? Like, are you gonna be all right? Yes, I'm middle-aged too. What the fuck? I'm 30. Is 30 not middle-aged? I don't know. Anyway. People are like unironically under the fucking suspended belief that, I mean, people unironically think that Johnny Depp is going to win this defamation suit. Johnny Depp is not going to win this defamation suit. Even though the main goal of this was not to win the defamation suit. Amber Heard does not have $50 million. There was never going to be an award for Johnny Depp. The only reason why this is playing out is so that fucking psycho simps and stans would behave this way. But more importantly than that, so that people would at the very least see his side of the fucking predicament. And he definitely was very successful in getting that message across. Okay? He was. He won the court of public opinion for a multitude of different reasons. Okay? For a multitude of different reasons. Her career is destroyed. Dude, you are not a fucking human right now, dude. Look at this. Look at this. I do stand you, but you do get things wrong. I believed Amber before the case. It's his best character, lol. No, it's not. Most streamers agreed. I'm younger than you. He did win. He casted in Beetlejuice. He doesn't have to. He won already, lol. Her career is destroyed. What are you saying? Hear yourself. Hear yourself. What are you fucking saying? You're broken, dude. You're a broken human. You're a shell of a broken human. Please save yourself from the way you behave. Get help, please. Please get help. Holy fuck. This is fucking deranged. And this is a woman, by the way. This is a human woman. This is what I'm trying to tell you. It's not just fucking incels, okay? A lot of people think this is just about like weird fucking incels going, yeah, we're finally going to get revenge on me too. And there is certainly that energy. And there are a lot of those motherfuckers on the internet for sure. But this is your brain on fucking TikTok. This is what happens when you play with yourself watching Johnny Depp court trial highlights every fucking night. I've seen this so much. It is mind-boggling, okay? Assess the situation in a normal capacity, please. And I'm saying this as someone who does think that Johnny Depp at least successfully showcased his side as being a fucking victim of domestic violence in the hands of a woman, which unfortunately is a byproduct of patriarchal constructs, is not seen as a normal thing. Okay? I feel like I'm literally like trying to reason with a stan, like a K-pop stan. There was a person who got Johnny Depp's lawyers tattooed. Are you fucking serious?
Gave myself a Camille Vasquez tattoo.
We're done, dude. I welcome the nuclear annihilation. I am so in favor of the upcoming nuclear winter. It's over. Like, the world is fucking over, okay? The world is over. Our brains are so broken. We are never going to recover from this. This is the most doom-pilling, black-pilling shit. It's part of the reason why I did not want to fucking cover this goddamn trial. Oh my fucking God, dude. This is straight up launch me into the sun. What the my God, that was my mom. I got so scared. Straight up, put me on a fucking spaceship and launch me into Mars, baby. I'm going. I'm hitting the fucking asteroids head first. Sometimes I feel so filthy, so disgusting. I have like literal, like a genuine guttural disgust I feel in my heart, in my soul, when I see the way human beings just completely fucking lose sight of their humanity. I see human beings lose sight of what makes them special and basically dive headfirst and dehumanize themselves, completely lose their personhood, completely lose their critical thinking skills, and just go fucking ape mode, go banana mode. I am not above everyone else. I am not above anyone else. I am not. I'm a fucking dumbass, dude. I'm a dumbass. But holy shit, dude. There was a lot of mental illness on the internet. Holy fuck. Johnny Depp's lawyer has a Stan account with 9,800 followers. The trial was, warning, worst Depp trial tattoo.
Okay, I got sweat on my gold chain, yeah. Blood on my gold bangs, yeah. What you say, what you want, what you give for me? Ain't thought in my brain, it's unsettling. What you heard in the past, fuck a beauty queen. Chain with no Jesus piece, pray to me jewelry.
That's it. I am going to Mecca on a pilgrimage. I am giving myself to Islam. We have strayed too far. Okay? I prefer organized religion to whatever the fuck we're living in now. Okay? I've decided. This is what happens when we can't fill like the God hole or the fucking thing that we use to contextualize things that we cannot comprehend. Okay? This is what happens. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but holy fuck, dude. Human beings are so lost. Have you seen the tip jars at restaurants where you put money in either the Johnny Depp jar or Amber Heard jar? You know, this is a cultural fascination. This is the country of the OJ trial hysteria. This should not surprise you. No, I get it. That's why I said this is not a new thing. This is not a new thing at all. Okay? This is a very old thing. Very old thing. The OJ trial had this similar reaction. I don't know what to do about this other than just look from afar and go, we're so fucked. We are deeply, deeply disturbed. And here's the thing. This is going to frustrate a lot of people because it feels like I'm yucking their yum. You know what I mean? I'm the spoiler here. I'm the joy killer. I'm the woke scold. And this will probably get people to, instead of reflect on their behavior over the course of the past month as they were fucking covering this trial, as they were watching this trial, instead of reflecting on that, they're going to turn around and be like, fuck you, dude. You're a fucking piece of shit. Now I'm going to find reasons why I actually should hate you. Okay? But it is so far beyond rationale, so far beyond reason, I don't know what to fucking say. Because on the one hand, if you hate Amber Heard from the bottom of your soul, and I do think she's an awful person, like I do, I think she's an awful fucking person, then you shouldn't be consuming this like it's fucking fun time, okay? Because ultimately, it's still a domestic violence trial, a domestic abuse trial. It's a defamation trial, but one that revolves around retelling incredibly traumatic instances. You can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't, on the one hand, get mad because I'm trivializing it, but then simultaneously trivialize it through your mass consumption and feel angry that, like, we can't have fun watching this. Okay? It's one or the other. Is it super serious? Or is it not super serious? What's weird about this Johnny Depp stan movement is that they're using it as an excuse to attack other victims without evidence being released. Now, that's an overreaction. The world is going through several problems, and idolizing a celebrity is what you're fixating on. No, this is a coping mechanism for a stan of Johnny Depp to 100% try to cope with the reality that, like, they're being called out. Nobody likes to be called out. They're not going to engage in self-reflection. There's plenty of people that are going to hear me say this and get mad. Okay? They're going to get mad, and they're going to do this exact same thing. They're like, why are you getting mad at me for this? Like, I'm not, dude. Have fun, okay? Have fun. You've made, if this is a super fucking traumatic instance, okay? If it's a super traumatic instance, you're trivializing it by, enjoying it as, like, simple consumption. That chatter's getting off the attention. Same type of brain that enjoys the trial. Nasty. Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing. It's popularizing the reality of abuse being gender ambivalent. That's good in my opinion. I agree. I had a borderline ex that luckily was able to less manipulate those around her than Amber, but that shit is not some once in a billion event. I agree. I have been as open as one can humanly be in this, like, parasocial mess about my own personal experiences, even though I don't like to be, because people will literally fucking go psycho mode. Okay? Puff, lol. Okay. I don't care if you call me outlaw, you get called out all the time. Yes, you like the abuse. I'm just gonna I'm gonna help you, okay? I'm gonna help you by banning you, Claudia Wow Pow, please. I know that you're probably now going to join the many legion of people who despise me, but instead of doing that, please try to get help, okay? I promise. Hey, I have to ask, did you expect to be dealing with this level of absurdity from chatters when you first started streaming? No. Okay. Now. Yeah, she's on her villain arc now. Okay? Now, the presence of Johnny Depp's psycho deranged stans or Amber Heard's deranged stans have no bearing on this court case. Okay? Johnny Depp is still going to lose the defamation suit. And I guess a lot of these people are going to 23% dropping. What do you want me to do? Fucking engage in, like, psychotic, like, Johnny Depp stand-em to maintain an audience of women in here that are, like, straight up fucking standing Johnny Depp to a degree that is, like, legitimately unhealthy over the course of their parasocial relationship that they've crafted by watching a fuckload of TikTok highlights of Johnny Depp looking suave and sexy at the fucking court case that have literally no bearing on the actual the actual fucking court case and the evidence that they showed there.
When marimba rhythms start to play, dance with me, make me sway. When marimba rhythms start to play, dance with me.
5.6 million likes on this. Ukraine 2.0 call right here. I'll go so far as to say this. My perspective on this is similar to those who you probably trust with legal perspectives. Do you feel the same off of creators like Emily D. Baker profiting off this? No. Do you want to know why? Well, first of all, I don't know what her coverage looks like. But you want to know what I do know about Emily D. Baker? She's actually a fucking person that has been on trial before, at least, okay? It's like me being like, do you profit off of the Ukrainian war? Like, no, I'm a news reporter, okay? So, of course, someone like Emily D. Baker, who literally is a professional and has, like, actual interesting analysis to be able to offer here as a lawyer and a commentator surrounding fucking a legal event, yeah, I think that that's a little bit different than you watching TikTok highlights and thinking that you are now like and making an assumption about like the trial itself and turning it into your. It's so obvious you didn't see the trial. This is gonna fucking kill me. This is gonna kill me. Just say what you mean. Just say what you are talking about. Okay? So we assume that because you were physically abused, that means you did the same. What are you saying? I have repeated myself so many times. This is part of the reason why I didn't even cover the trial after, like, once I established my perspective on the matter, it was just basically repeating the same thing over and over again. This is part of the reason why. I'm not going to yell at you. I disagree with you with respect. There's a big chance that Johnny Depp winning the defamation trial because Amber's team fucked up. Fucked up on what? There's evidence that Johnny Depp literally fucking physically was violent with Amber Heard to the same degree of evidence that is out there for the opposite of it happening, okay? There is just as much evidence that Johnny Depp was physically abusive with Amber Heard in certain circumstances, not in all of them, but especially the first one when we're talking about the private jet incident where he talks about how he's the monster or whatever the fuck, okay? The next day, that instance is an indefensible act of violence, and the testimony from Johnny Depp's team is conflicting with the actual text messages that they sent to Amber Heard in the immediate aftermath of the event. Okay? I'm sorry. This is how it works. There are people saying, well, we think Amber Heard is going to get in trouble because she said she was going to donate. The $7 million, but she actually then said it was a semantics argument and that she was going to simply pledge and that's why she's going to jail. There are people shipping the lawyer with Johnny Depp. $153,000 likes. He really doesn't need a relationship right now. He needs to heal. One of their strategies to annoy Amber more. Yes, sweet, but unethical. Just saying. Still Dr. Curry for me. She's married, but I'm living for these TikToks. They make my stay-at-home mom days doable. The girl can't help it. Johnny is super sweet. When you get to sit next to your crush in class.
People want to know, are you dating Johnny Depp? It's all over the internet. Can you set the record straight? Hi, Camille. Do people want...
Celebrity funny moments, 3.2 million views. Seriously, leave the woman to do what she does best. Have some respect for this woman. She's a professional. Seriously. Awkward smile. Oh, it's so upsetting that this is what people are thinking about after seeing such an awesome woman in action. Okay, that's nice. This is like a normal take. Holy fuck. 3.2 million likes. Sorry. It's unprofessional for her too after the trial. Wink. She probably laughed because she's like, I wish. Okay. Why are we looking at this? Because I am sick and fucking tired. Okay? Sick and tired of this. It's complete fucking madness. And it's making me angry. And I have been able to cultivate a community of at least somewhat like-minded individuals that I can vent to. And that maybe they'll agree with me. Or maybe they won't agree with me. Because this is the parasocial... the fandom that this trial whipped up is significantly far too powerful for me to actually smack some sense into the motherfuckers on. Okay. America had 2 shootings in the space of a week, one being the second most deadliest school shooting in U.S. history, but this is somehow on the top of the public's mind. Of course this is. You seem to be missing the point of the defamation suit. This is about Heard publishing an op-ed about her standing up to sexual violence. There's no evidence that that took place, and it's defamatory to Depp and was published with malice. Domestic abuse has nothing to do with it. This is a 18-month, 1.5-year Andy in here in the chat, saying that that there is no evidence whatsoever that Johnny Depp, in any circumstance, abused Amber Heard, which is not true. Okay, there is at least a complete. There's at least in one of the fucking 14 instances that were endlessly talked about in the UK trial and in this one as well, where there is enough evidence that is conflicting from Johnny Depp's team that makes it. I kind of feel like you're jealous of Johnny Depp. I'm literally gonna end it. I'm gonna end it. I can't. Yes. I am jealous of a 60-year-old dude who is like deeply fucking disturbed. That's what I'm jealous of. I can't do this, dude. Holy fuck. This is vapid, but this murder kids happen every day. This trial's OJ status. This is America. I understand that. You repeat the word significantly, it's basically your equivalent of Shapiro's hypothetically. Aren't you the guy that voted for Biden? Fuck you saying right now? Stop crying. Okay, cringe. Nobody cares about your shitty opinion. Dude, you whine so much. Shut the fuck up. You're a cringe person. Shit like this happens when dumbasses like you encourage for people to vote for establishment candidates. Didn't she vote for increasing the military budget? You are literally a DNC mouthpiece now. What a shame. Better turn it off. This guy went from sending me fucking TikToks. Jesus Christ, I've never seen a community this unfunny. To what is going on, dude? Is it because I didn't laugh at your TikTok, brother? Is that what it is?
What would you do?
Dad, I got this. If we broke in your house.
What would you do?
Yeah, I don't think the lead contamination ever went away. I think like it's just a high concentration of that in people that are in this community. Okay. Not going to try to rage quit. I'm not going to rage quit. I'm not going to give in. I don't want people to like literally use this as an opportunity. Try to, you know, fuck my day up, please. Okay? Please don't try to do that. Don't take this as... These people are literally celebrating how easy it is to piss you off. Yeah. It's so strange, dude. It's an incredibly strange thing to do. Also, I'm banning you, dude. Probably for your own mental health and your own sanity. Okay. I'm not gonna do that. But goddamn, this shit's crazy. Rabbit in Space for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you for also reminding me that I should run the top of the hour ad break. I'm going to run it right now, and I'm going to continue with the most unhinged takes from the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial as I slowly descend into madness. Ask Johnny Depp the same question.
Dude, look at these fans. Look at the crazy fans, man.
Get out of traffic, guys. Get out of traffic. You're gonna get hit. Get out of traffic.
Johnny, what do you think? Johnny, how's Camille doing? What do you think of those rumors that you're dating Camille?
Johnny, can you say hi, Sam?
26 months with the gaming.
What a fucking moron this guy.
Hi, Sam.
My ex thinks Amber should get life for not donating. People are going insane. Yeah, no, I do think that I talk about the Johnny Depp trial is pissing you off so much, don't watch it. No, it's not talking about the Johnny Depp trial that's pissing me off. It's the people's reaction to it because, like, dude, people want to just, people want to tune out. Okay? People want to fucking...
I can keep a secret, kid. Yeah. Got my mind on your body and your body on my mind. I can keep a secret.
Camille Vasquez Legal Affairs. A Camille Vasquez Stan account with 131,000 followers. Show me all the madness. I need to see it. I can't with the side glances. Give it to me. I need to see it. I'm gonna fucking hit myself in the head with this. The thing is, like, the problem is mainstream media seemingly has taken the unconditional support Amber Heard side. Okay? I have not really seen any fucking takes from any of the mainstream outlets that aren't basically just repeating, like, Amber Heard is 100% the victim. You guys are fucking silly incel freaks. And yada, 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 okay? And then there are the radfems who are completely fucking delusional and insane. And they're like, Amber Heard is literally a fucking victim of, like, all of the most horrific crimes that have ever happened. And you are just here even remotely questioning that. You're a piece of shit. You should kill yourself. Like, that's what I've been getting from the radfems. And independent media, for the most part, has been on the exact opposite side, but, like, even more deranged somehow, okay? Like, yep, literally nobody's saying that. Nobody is saying that. Twitter.com. Let's Google Amber Heard Hasan. This is pretty funny. The defamation UK trial was against the Sun, not Amber Heard. Yes, dude, I know. It's really interesting that this person is saying that, but, like, the defamation suit in the UK was about Amber Heard being domestically abused. Let's see. Which one was the tweet that I had that, like, literally got all the QRTs of people being like, you fucking kill yourself? I watched a lot of this trial because you don't go live until 2 p.m., but fuck, I didn't realize people in this chat were so invested. Of course people in this chat were invested. People trickle in and out. Oh, it was the Mao one. It was the Mao one. Hold on. It was. I said something like light, okay? Where was it? Let me see if I can find it. It was this one. I said Amber Heard wearing her Let 100 Flowers Blossom fit. Why can't I see the fucking QRTs on this? This U is the only one that comes up? That's weird. Without your uncle, you'd be nothing. This trial's become a public spectacle. The irreparable damage this case has done to society. Amount of celebs and influencers made jokes, graphically described domestic violence for shits and giggles. All for truly vile man who has a history of violent behavior. Oh, so now the guy who visited a human trafficking brothel wants to preach to us. I pray that you know nothing but suffering. What is this? I will never forgive y'all for giving this unbelievably corny man a platform. I still don't understand how people prefer to watch dudes like this instead of just reading a book, listening to audiobook. We need to devise a plan as a community to get Hasan to stop talking. The way self-proclaimed leftist men will jump at the first opportunity to make silly little jokes at the expense of women's suffering will never not make me furious. You nasty misogynistic Turk. Funny joke. Funny Twitch man. Men will call themselves a feminist, but will tear down women the first chance that they get. When men want to discredit women, they go to the lowest hanging fruit. This reminds me of all the jokes about Hillary Clinton's pantsuits. Never before have I seen more men with fashion policing than when a woman was running for POTUS or if she stands up for herself in court. That one's really good. Remind me why we gave this guy a platform like this guy gave me a platform. Hashtag I stand with Amber Heard. Oh, here comes the self-proclaimed woke feminist who's proven multiple times he hates women. You of all people talking about outfit choices? Hairy emo punk loser. Wait, that's just like not refreshing for some reason. Let's continue. Yeah, but no, of course, I never got like anything. Dude, come on. This is people were being totally reasonable. 1 second. Why is it not fucking oh man, there's too many QRTs. I can't even fucking see it. Dude, you are such a hater of women. You should video game yourself. Okay, bro, come on. So that other side, by the way, is the opposite of like the fucking incels. They are the femcels. They are they're the feminazis, whatever. Like they are just deranged femcels. Yeah, but here's the thing. Like, I mean, they're mentally ill, and obviously I'm mentally ill as well for like looking at it and seeing it. Why are they so mad? You were saying how cool she was. Yeah, they just anything and everything that is like even remotely can be perceived as critical of Amber Heard deserves the utmost scrutiny and probably death threats as well. If we're being real, like I deserve it. So this stuff doesn't bother me because like it's truly deranged, right? Like so it's fine. But the reason why I brought this up, someone was literally just racist. Oh yeah. The reason why I brought this up is because people are fucking losing their minds. Okay? They're straight up losing their fucking minds. It was a trial and the evidence was just showed. It's up to the jury now. I know. And I personally think, unless the jury is like fully fucking insane, I guess, that given how difficult it is to successfully sue someone for defamation in the United States of America under our court system, where the plaintiff has to actually show malicious intent alongside the defamatory statement. So you have to doubly prove it. Like you have to not only prove that the statement expressed in the Amber Heard op-ed was false, but that Amber Heard knew it was false, which is, if it's false, it's easy to fucking show that she knew it was false, and then continued to say it regardless, specifically with the intent to defame, malicious intent to defame Johnny Depp. That standard is incredibly high. If you've ever looked into First Amendment violations, or if you ever looked at like defamation suits, specifically in places like the UK, for example, where where the standard is upon the actual defendant to prove that their statements were correct, which is the exact opposite for the record, and much more difficult to win defamation suits in. You will not comprehend the very understandable outcome, the understandable outcome that might not be desirable to you. Okay? They're going to pull a reverse OJ and you're going to look like a fool. I agree with you 100%, but have no faith in humanity and the long arm of Disney. I mean, they could. This could be a fucking reverse OJ where they're like, you know what? We got to give it up for the boys. Okay? But ultimately, what I am saying is that, and this is not just my sentiment, this is also the legal, what's the guy's name? Legal Eagle? Whatever, the fucking, like, every single person that every single person that has like at least a little bit, like maybe first year law student fucking a brain or second year law student brain knows that defamation standards are significantly harder to prove in the United States of America in comparison to the UK. Successfully sue people in the UK for defamation, but because of the standards being so high in America, it is still incredibly difficult. You didn't watch the whole trial, leave it to the jury. Shut the fuck up. You are not a member of the jury. Okay? You also are not getting all of the the additional things that the jury has to learn about defamation. Clearly, it's not going through your head. Your expectation is that love Johnny Depp and the jury's going to love Johnny Depp and they're watching all the TikToks about Johnny Depp and they're in love with Johnny Depp just like you are now. Okay? So that's precisely what is going to happen. Emily D. Baker thinks he can win, to be fair. I don't think he can win, but maybe. What about Def Noodles and Keem? I don't know anything about that. There are already idiots mad about the jury instructions. Yes, the jury will be instructed to think in a certain way, to deliberate in a certain way, to make a decision in a certain way. And that standard has to mean that Johnny Depp in no instance was ever fucking abusive to Amber Heard at all. And that's not true. Like, that's just not true. That is not what happened. There is at least there's inconsistencies with what Johnny Depp's personal team originally fucking said to Amber Heard in the private jet incident, one of the first of the 14 incidents that we're talking about, where their testimony in the court was absolutely inconsistent with the way that they reacted originally, okay? That's it. Once you establish that like Johnny Depp was physically violent with Amber Heard at a certain point, it's done. I mean, he has been violent. He has been violent enough that like Amber Heard could still technically say, whether you agree with it or not, she could still technically say she was a victim of domestic abuse. Okay? And that is not just my assessment, okay? That's not my opinion. Mutual abuse is not where I'm, like, I didn't pull that shit out of my ass. I am operating off of what Johnny Depp's own marriage counselor said. Johnny Depp's own marriage counselor, one of the other, you talk about the case like reactive abuse is not a thing, then you have to establish that the abuse started prior to Johnny Depp's private jet incident, though. Those texts weren't in the trial at all? Yes, they were. That wasn't Johnny, that was the monster shit. Yeah, that was in the trial. You're assuming that people who believe JD are stans and that's just isn't true. He's exponentially more credible than her and will probably win. No, you think I'm not for Johnny Depp because I'm stating that winning a defamation case is unlikely for him, and you think that because I stated that means I'm not fucking a believer that Johnny Depp is a victim, because you're an idiot. I do believe Johnny Depp was a victim of domestic violence. I have said this since day one. I've not only said that, but I've also said that it's a 30-70%. 30% Johnny being abusive, 70% Amber Heard being abusive. I've said this over and over again since the beginning of the trial, but you cannot fucking comprehend anything outside of your like immediate bubble where you think personally that like, oh, if he's criticizing Johnny Depp at all, that must mean he's anti-Johnny Depp. He's pro-Amber Heard. I am not pro-Amber Heard. People think you aren't for Depp, but also not for Heard. It's so strange. Not only am I getting ass fucked by people who think like I am a psychotic Amber Heard fan, but I'm also getting fucking ass fucked by people who think I'm a psychotic Johnny Depp fan and a misogynist or whatever the fuck. If this was a trial about if Amber Heard abused Depp, he would win, but it's not. It's a trial about if Depp ever did domestic abuse on Amber Heard, and if he did it even once in their eyes of the jury, he loses. Yes. Neither team showed the plain text in the closing. A lot of time was spent on Amber's doctored photos. That closing testimony doesn't change the reality that that evidence is there. All it takes is for people to be like, okay, well, we saw this. That was brought up, by the way. Why are chatters saying it was not brought up? You're right, but there's not one piece of evidence that proves he was an abuser. The most he had against him was a cabinet bullshit, and the jury will take that into consideration. That's not true. That's not true. There is at least one instance where there is straight up oh my God. There is one instance where it is straight up undeniable that Johnny Depp kicked Amber Heard on a fucking plane. Everyone apologized to Amber Heard immediately after that. And then they apologized to Amber Heard immediately after that. And then they changed their testimony fucking years later. It was in 2016. And now they're saying, oh, that's not the case. They showed those text messages. I watched them show those text messages. Ben Chu walking the jury through the verdict form to help them understand their task in determining liability. Giving jury a roadmap is important, and I love that we get to see these verdict forms. As to the statement appearing in the op-ed entitled, A Transformative Moment for Women in Washington Post print edition and the online op-ed. Oh, by the way, let me just point this out too. Just because Johnny Depp might lose the fucking defamation suit doesn't mean that I think it's all right that Amber Heard not only fucking abused Johnny Depp, but then turned around and wrote an op-ed, went to the fucking UK to appear in the defamation court, the defamation suit to defend the Sun, and then turned around and wrote another op-ed about how she was a victim of violent domestic abuse from Johnny Depp and was punished for it, okay? I think that is totally inappropriate, but people can do inappropriate things, especially in a country like America, where the standard of defamation is incredibly fucking high to prove. You get it? Do you understand it now? Do you see what I'm saying? Please. Like, a little bit of nuance. Oh my fucking God. A little bit of nuance, guys. Holy fuck. There's a chance he might pass. This whole thing was about her writing the op-ed. Then she stated like 3 times during the trial she's the one who ever wrote it. Wait, what? And those doctored photos or whatever, like, here, I'll give you the other side as well, for the record, because I have not talked about the other side. Because I've been too busy fucking literally yelling at the psychotic weirdos who are saying that, like, I'm wrong and I'm not Team Johnny enough or whatever. The other side of it is also, if this was a counter defamation suit, or if this was about, like, perjuring yourself in the court of law, yes, Amber Heard, especially on the James Corden one, especially on the James Corden abuse one, is totally fucking incredible. No credibility whatsoever. The notion that she was, like, insanely abused by Johnny Depp, like, beating the shit out of her, nose was broken, and, like, she might have fucking cracked the fucking rib cage or whatever with zero medical backing. As a matter of fact, having her friend who is a nurse show up at her fucking house the next day, take notes about whether something was wrong with her, and openly fucking write in her notepad, I saw nothing wrong except her lip was busted, which she chews her fucking lips. That's understandable. I do it as well. It's over. There's nothing there. Like, you lied. Amber Heard lied in that circumstance. 1,000%. Okay? 1,000%. Okay? What caused her social relationship? Despair. The makeup artist literally testified that Amber had bruises. She had to cover up with makeup, though. It doesn't matter. Amber Heard's makeup artist friend is completely irrelevant in the conversation when Amber Heard's not friend, makeup artist and stylist, also testified she had no bruises, even without makeup. And not only that, but Amber Heard's actual friend, who was a medical professional, wrote that she had no fucking bruises. What do you mean? For every one fucking Amber Heard's friend said Amber Heard was actually abused, there's like 3 people that says she wasn't in that situation. So who are you supposed to believe in that shit? People think the trial was about domestic abuse when it wasn't. It was about defamation. The reason domestic abuse was brought up was to prove defamation. Yes. So there was defamation? No. Because when you're in a fucking toxic ass relationship with someone over the course of a very long time, when you yourself are also abusive in that relationship in certain instances, and your team offers inconsistent testimony, okay, on whether or not you were actually responsible for physical altercations in that situation, like Johnny Depp was in one of the 14 incidents, okay, like definitely, on his own admission, by the way, then it doesn't matter. She was a victim in that situation. That's it. And for the record, and what people do not understand is that, like, just simply lying in other circumstances doesn't change the reality, okay? That's not how you do defamation. That's not how that works. In America, in the United States of America, that is not how defamation works. You guys be like, oh, she was lying. I guess that's defamation. Now let's look at the standards of defamation in the US versus the UK. Huh? When you're 70% the abuser, you can't call the other a wife beater, though? Yes, you can! Yes, you can! You literally can! You literally can! In the UK, you did. It did happen. And the courts said, absolutely, you can. What the fuck? Like, you can't say you can't do that when it already happened. That doesn't mean it's all right or appropriate. I don't think it's appropriate. I don't. But you can do it. You can't come in here and say you can't do something that already happened and they got away with it. Shut the fuck up. That's it. You do it one time, you're a wife beater. Legally speaking, okay? That's how it works. As someone in the chat pointed out, you fucking goat one time, you're a goat fucker. You beat your wife one time, you're a wife beater. Legally speaking, they can say that. That's how it works. Oh my God. I'm so fucking morbed up right now. I'm literally, I just like chose the worst scenario. I should have just like landed firmly on the I love Johnny Depp side so I could just fucking yeet out the femcells at the very least by having all these psychotic fucking incels, but I have to be honest. Holy fuck. Anyway. On. I'm gonna find the defamation. There's a really good. Let's use a good comparison between defamation law in the U.S. versus the U.K. Okay. The moment she violated her NDA, that gave all elements. What do you mean? The UK court didn't rule that he definitely did abuse her, though. It just ruled that it was a possibility and threw out the suit because of that. Okay. Yes. But that means, in the eyes of the UK court, where the standard is on the fucking defendant to prove that domestic abuse happened, a much higher standard, or a much lower standard, rather, for the defendant, they still ended up not going along with Johnny Depp and said, no, there is a likelihood as a consequence of, and I do think the Oybrow court judge was ridiculous, remember. Okay? I do think that the Oybrow court judge was insane, literally stating throughout the fucking medical professional's testimony in that circumstance, even in the situation where Amber Heard fucking cut Johnny Depp's finger off, okay? He straight up said that even in that circumstance, it was actually Amber Heard that was like defensively being physical. That's bullshit. I'm not saying what he did is okay. What I meant is a bit disingenuous to call someone a wife beater in this situation. I know, but it doesn't matter. Because this is about defamation. Okay? This is about defamation. This is about the son being sued for defamation in a court case, in a fucking, in a defamation suit in a country where it is way easier to sue a publication for defamation and win. Okay? Please. What the fuck? And by the way, this is still a dub for Johnny Depp. Why is this still a dub for Johnny Depp? Because up until this moment, the only thing that was written about Johnny Depp was that he was abusive. Okay? That he was abusive to Amber Heard, and Amber Heard was a victim. Johnny Depp lost jobs because of that. And also because, you know, he was on the tail end of his acting career, which really pisses off the stands when I mention it, but come on. Okay? Come on. Chill the fuck out. However, none of this matters. Okay? Johnny Depp did this so that he could correct the record. Have his side come out. Okay? After 2 articles, one from The Sun and also Amber Heard's op-ed in the Washington Post, came out, and after losing his jobs and potential career prospects, he wanted to use this as a public spectacle to showcase to showcase that he himself was actually a victim of domestic violence. And he did that very successfully, perhaps a little too successfully, considering the mania surrounding this coverage. The mania surrounding now the Johnny Depp stand-up. His team did a really fucking good job of getting this information out there. Okay? They did a really fucking good job. I personally think that Amber Heard going and straight up in a fucking situation that is way more gray and outright not favoring Amber Heard at all, given what we know about their relationship, her going and defending the Sun's integrity, which is a fucking dish rag Rupert Murdoch newspaper, her defending the tabloid's integrity was a misstep. People will, and this is where the Amber Heard fans will come after me and fucking say, you should die for this take because she is a victim and Johnny Depp is not. He's a piece of shit man. Okay? But when she went and defended the integrity, again, of the fucking Sun, a Rupert Murdoch newspaper, and then continued to write op-eds about how she was martyred by her domestically violent partner when she herself was definitely domestically abusive, according to the marriage counselor that professionally treated both of them. You can't do that. You can't write that. People are going to get very mad at you. Okay? Can't say anything without triggering either side. I don't care. I don't care. I'm sick and tired of the way that people are treating this, and they're not like taking a deep breath. They're not like fucking taking a deep breath and being like, maybe we're being a little crazy about this. Okay? And if you are turning around and being like, well, Amber Heard's team did a really bad job, so she's owned. Amber Heard's team actually did a horrible job, so she's going to get fucking owned in the court of law or whatever. Like, you're being crazy. You're engaging in a little bit of fucking copium. The news has seen the TikToks and been like, damn, we got to match that. No, the news media cannot even match anywhere near the intensity of a mentally ill stan of either side on the internet, okay? Like, you'll see op-eds about, like, it's time to cancel Johnny Depp once again or whatever the fuck. That's it. You have a 45-year-old, like, loser fucking person writing an article about, like, how Johnny Depp is actually a piece of shit. Stop it. You're never going to have people be like, I'm doxing you and I'm coming to your house with a gun. Like, that's an internet shit. You said Johnny Depp is 30, 70, a victim in this situation. I'm going to come to your house and kill your family is, like, not something that a person is writing on the fucking Washington Post, like, Oppo section, okay? So don't make that comparison. Anyway. Now let's look at the standard of defamation in the United States and British defamation suits. What is the standard used in a U.S. defamation claim? The United States Supreme Court has recognized that a balance must be found between an individual's right to protect his reputation from defamatory statements and the public's right to freedom of speech. America's First Amendment laws are incredibly powerful and part of the reason why it is very difficult to successfully sue someone for defamation. Okay? Like, even Elon Musk, who was sued for defamation for calling a Thai, the diver that saved those little kids in the Thai cave, failed to successfully sue Elon Musk for defamation. Elon Musk called someone a pedophile, doubled down on it, knowing full well that he had no evidence that he was a pedophile, and he won by simply saying, oh, it's a joke, I'm just South African, and it's South African culture to call everyone pedophiles. I love someone said, they couldn't prove he wasn't a pedophile. Can you prove you're not a pedophile? Prove to me a negative right now. You're a pedophile, Big Rig Barry 69. Now go ahead. Try to prove that you're not a pedophile. That's not a standard that has any legal bearing. No one can prove a negative. That's why that's not a thing that you can use. What are you talking about? Prove to me you're not a pedophile right now. Go ahead. When the spotlight's on you. No! Sorry. But you guys understand that, right? Like, you can't prove a negative, obviously. That would be fucking ridiculous. I feel kind of bad, too. I shouldn't. Okay. So, to hold a defendant liable for the publication of any false statement of fact would have a severe chilling effect on the reporting of news issues which are important to the public interest. Accordingly, when an allegedly defamatory statement is made about a member of the public office or a public figure such as a celebrity, it's not enough to prove the falsity of the statement in dispute. This is the main point here. It's not enough that Johnny Depp had to prove that he was not a fucking domestic abuser, which I don't even think he was able to fucking meet that metric, considering the inconsistency in at least one of the incidents, or two of the incidents are sussy. One of them, definitely, I think Johnny Depp actually, hit Amber Heard. I mean, he admitted it and apologized for it, so I don't know what the fuck you want from me. And then the other one, which one was that one? There was a second one where it was like, there was some information that was a little bit inconsistent. So he did definitely hit her, and not in self-defense, okay? Because, yes, when you're getting abused physically by Amber Heard, there are instances where you're going to, hug her or, end up headbutting her or some shit like that. That's normal. That's going to happen. I do believe Johnny Depp on the headbutting thing. I don't believe Amber Heard on the fucking nose break. I do believe Johnny Depp on the headbutting thing. That is not abuse. That's not domestic violence. Okay? Just not. I'm talking specifically about the private jet incident. So, that was already disproven. What do you mean? The headbutting thing? No, I think that the headbutting thing was, I'm on Johnny Depp's side on that one. So there's that. Okay, so accordingly, when an alleged defamatory statement is, you need to, one, prove the falsity of the statement in dispute. Okay? But then U.S. courts require such public plaintiffs to show both the falsity and actual malice. So what you not only need to show is that you were never abusive. Weren't they disputing that he didn't sexually abuse her? That one, did they even get into that at all? I don't even think they got into that at all. Like, I know Amber Heard actually brought up testimony or her own personal accounts, but I mean, I don't think there was like actual proof on either side, other than one side saying they didn't and the other side saying they did. Like, she claimed it in her testimony. We watched some parts of it, but other than that, there was no like third party. There was no additional witnesses. Okay, but anyway, hold on. They impeached her on the inconsistencies in the sexual assault story because that's the biggest claim they can win on. So, she said she got raped with a bottle, but there was no evidence and she never went to get medical treatment. I know. Her therapist had notes on it. Why would she make it up from years ago? My shit counter argument with that wife beater tends to imply completely one-sided and repeating process, which wasn't the case. Yes, I agree with you. But for defamation, it's not enough. But that's why her credibility is so important, and in my opinion, you are missing it right now. No. Because you need to also prove actual malice. Proving actual malice is incredibly difficult. Just by saying she's a lying, cheating bitch or whatever the fuck literally doesn't matter, okay? Like, they can look at it. They can look at it and be like, well, this is kind of, yeah, she doesn't seem like a consistent person on this matter. But actual malice is when you say, I know that Johnny Depp is not a domestic abuser, and I'm writing this article to claim he is a domestic abuser to hurt him. That's it, okay? That's an insane standard. That is an insane standard to fucking hold, dude. Like, I think the argument is that the op-eds that she wrote were considered malice. They did prove the malice. In fact, that's Amber knew everything and she admitted it. Wait, what? What are you saying? What are you talking about, dude? Did Amber Heard in any meaningful capacity at any point in that trial, maybe I missed something, but I don't think Amber Heard in any situation literally was like, I am writing this knowing full well that Johnny Depp is not a domestic abuser, and I'm doing this to literally ruin his life, okay? She admitted it twice? No, she didn't. You're straight up making this up. 10 high-profile defamation lawsuits of the plaintiffs won. J.K. Rowling versus Daily Mail. UK court. Doesn't count. Because Keira Knightley versus the Daily Mail. UK court. Doesn't count. Considering Johnny Depp lost in a UK court, and these are the ones that won, think about that. Rebel Wilson versus Bauer Media. Australian court. Doesn't count. Different standards. Roman Polanski versus Vanity Fair. What the fuck? British High Court. Interesting. Notorious, that's weird. Kate Winslet versus the Daily Mail, UK court. Chris Gale versus Fairfax Media. What is this? Gale had exposed herself. Fairfax 2 defenses against the lawsuit claiming truth and qualify. I don't know what country this is, but it's not America. Doesn't count. Sean Penn versus Lee Daniels. Ooh, this is interesting. Empire for $10 million defamation. Reportedly, Lee had compared Penn to Empire star Terrence Howard, who had been accused of domestic abuse against his wife. Terrence ain't done nothing different than Marlon Brando or Sean Penn. Also, he's some fucking demon. Penn's lawyer termed it a malicious and reckless repetition of rumors and innuendo. The lawsuit resolved as a settlement. Okay, that's an American that is an American fucking lawsuit at least, but also ended up with a. Actually, I don't know. It's a settlement, so. So I guess that's settlement. It kind of counts, but not really. In 2014, the Sun had to pay. Okay, the Sun. UK court doesn't count. Brad Pitt versus Angelina Jolie versus News of the World. News Corp. I don't know where this was. I don't know where this this trial took place. Did it here?
Understood? Good. All right, your next question.
Wait, she admitted it when she said, Amber says she wrote op-ed because Johnny Depp is a powerful man. Wait, what do you mean? That doesn't mean anything. Johnny Depp is a powerful man. I think chatters were referring to her saying she wrote the trial. Wait, what? Questions 2. Okay. Wrote the op-ed, my bad. She admitted on the last day of the trial that she wrote the article and that she wanted people to know what he did to her. I believe that is what this chat is talking about. Okay. Yes. Here saying she wrote is a condition of defamation. Yes, she wrote the article. Yes, she wrote the article about Johnny Depp. Yes. Because she believes Johnny Depp abused him. She has to believe Johnny Depp did not actually abuse him. And then write an article knowing full well that Johnny Depp did not, abuse her. Sorry, I'm misgendering. Fucking, I'm Turkish. There's no gender. There is no gender pronouns in Turkish. Okay, please.
Ms. Heard, at the beginning of your cross-examination last week, I showed you an audio where you told Mr. Depp to tell the jury, tell the judge, tell the world that he is a victim of domestic abuse. Do you remember that?
That's correct.
And you testified you found it hard to believe that Mr. Depp would tell the world that he's a victim of domestic abuse, didn't you?
I said I find it hard to believe that he would do that knowing that he himself had beat me up for 5 years.
But he has told the world.
By the way, this part is literally the most damning part for Amber Heard, regardless of the incredibly high barrier. This is quite literally the reason why I also personally believe that Johnny Depp is more of a victim in this circumstance than Amber Heard is. She's going to turn around and try to defend that statement, but regardless of what her defenses are, 100% what she did in that circumstance was gaslighting, slay queening, girl bossing, and making it seem as though, what the fuck? Why are they wearing the same outfit? I'm losing my fucking mind. Wait a minute. What is happening right now? What the fuck is going on? These people are such freaks, dude. It's so gross. It's so fucking gross. That's why you guys are fucking, brain dead, dude. There's some weird freak shit happening here. I am not even interested. Oh my fucking God. This is so weird. Experts noticed that and stated that part way through the trial, Amber started dressing and speaking like Johnny Depp. Dude, they are so fucking brain diseased. I swear to God, Hollywood is like moral decay. I'm not even kidding. It's just like... Oh my... What the fuck? This is... I feel like I'm turning into a fucking... I'm becoming one of those like Western civilization is dying Andes. I mentioned it in the beginning of the trial. Because it looked like she was wearing the same shit that he was, but I didn't realize they were doing it at the end of the fucking trial. Like, she literally did it every day. That's psychotic, bro.
That he's your victim of domestic abuse, hasn't he?
Well, he started to say that only recently. He didn't make that claim up until very recently. So when we signed our divorce agreement and we signed a statement saying that neither party had ever said false claims for financial gain, it was relevant and important to me because I was the only one making the accusations. I was the only one making those claims. He wasn't doing that at the time, and he signed his name to it.
You didn't expect as many people to show up and testify on his behalf that did you?
Incorrect.
When you told this jury under oath that you never assaulted, actually, strike that, sorry. When you told this jury under oath that you punched Mr. Depp because you thought of Mr. Depp pushing Kate Moss down the stairs, you didn't expect Miss Moss to agree to testify that never happened, did you?
Incorrect. I know how many people will come out of the woodwork to be in support of Johnny.
So you think Miss Moss needs to come out of the woodwork to testify for Mr. Depp?
Bro, this shit is fucking wild, by the way. Like, come on, dude. Like, come on. Like, you can't. Like, what are you doing? What's your take on this trial since the YouTube video? My take on this trial has not changed. Like, it's fucking delusional to be like, yeah, dude, all these people like are just hyping Johnny Depp up because he's a rich, powerful guy and not some fucking loser theater kid who is like definitely a victim of domestic violence and also straight up like a gigantic addict. It was like trying to fucking I don't know, barely fucking stand up straight. Defending big streamers. Yeah, literally same attitude. If she never name dropped Kate Moss, she wouldn't have even been able to testify. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Amber said once, he just plays music with all his weird old friends. He's a dork. Yeah, but like not even in a loving way. I know a lot of people want to fucking defend him in like a loving way. Like I think he's a weirdo, okay? Straight up. He is. He's a fucking weirdo. And like not even in a cool way, like the whole like, cut me. Here's a knife, cut me. Like all right, bro. Like Christ. Fucking be normal, all right? But he can't. And neither can she. But this is psychotic that like she's like it's psychotic that she's like staring at the fucking like break my bones, cut my throat with this knife. That's all you need from me. That guy looks normal in consideration because in comparison to the fucking person who's like, yeah, well, I brought up a lot of names and they all came to defend Johnny Depp because everyone's against me. Okay, dude. And the worst part is the mainstream media does unironically fucking promote this. Okay, this attitude that like the entire world's against Amber Heard. Yeah, maybe because let's be real, like there are sometimes some fucking freaks, okay, especially in Hollywood, that are gonna literally turn around and like lie about shit or want to maintain an abusive relationship, and the way to maintain an abusive relationship is by like being fucking additionally abusive. It's just so weird. It's so gross. It's like not even a fucking one-sided situation. God damn.
Everybody who was around in the 90s and the early aughts knew that rumor. I had heard that rumor from multiple people. Of course, that's what flashed through my head when my violent husband not only swung for me, but all of a sudden swung for my sister. Of course I thought of that. I did not expect her to show up or not expect her to show up. It didn't matter. It doesn't change what I believed at the time when we were on the stairs and I thought he was going to kill my sister by pushing her down the stairs.
You told this jury under oath that Mr. Depp was aggressive and trashed a trailer in Hicksville. You didn't expect the manager of the Hicksville property, Morgan Knight, to come forward and testify that was untrue, did you?
Incorrect. I've already been through trials with this man. I know how many people will come out in support of him.
When you told this jury under oath that you had no idea that the paparazzi would be at the courthouse on May 27th, 2016, you didn't expect a TMZ employee to show up to testify that TMZ had been alerted that you would be at the courthouse and knew exactly which side of your face to take a picture of, did you?
I know how many people will come out and say whatever for him. That's his power. That's why I wrote the op-ed. I was speaking to that phenomenon. How many people will come out in support of him and will fall to his power? He is a very powerful man, and people love currying favor with powerful men.
Currying
and I know
favor
that
and
firsthand. I've
risking
lived
jail
it.
time for committing perjury.
Excuse me? I didn't hear your question.
You didn't hear
Excuse
my
me?
question?
Ms. Vasquez, if you do mind,
Curry-
please just repeat the question. I didn't hear you.
Curry favor and commit perjury in this courtroom?
I have
For
seen
a
people
powerful
do this.
man?
I have seen people do this time and time again. That's why I wrote the op-ed.
You didn't expect Ben King, the House.
Like, I'm sorry, you come across like a fucking psycho. If, like, there are instances where you've been physically abusive, there are instances on top of your, like, you being physically abusive that, like, other people surrounding the fucking relationship can testify that you have been physically abusive, or at least that they immediately thought you were physically abusive. Like the fucking doctor that came in to the scene when Johnny Depp's finger was fucking lobbed off. Okay? And then every single person is against you. Every single person is against you in all of these circumstances because Johnny Depp is so fucking overwhelmingly powerful. Like, he's like, if Johnny Depp was so fucking powerful, clearly he wouldn't have lost his bitch-ass fucking role in the J.K. Rowling flicks. You know what I mean? You can't simultaneously be like, he's the most powerful man in Hollywood, and literally, by the way, in an industry where, like, Harvey Weinstein is, like, in complete control, and then simultaneously be like, have, like, no fucking roles whatsoever in any big-budget productions after you wrote the op-ed. It doesn't make sense. I heard these movies were mid, so did he really miss out? I mean, mid or not, they were going to make fucking hella money off of it. He was going to make a lot of money off it.
Manager in Australia to show up from England. He flew.
What do you think about the finger injuries in it? I think Amber Heard fucking threw something at him and his finger got chopped off. I don't think that Johnny Depp literally got a knife and cut his own finger off in his dominant hand. The likelihood that Johnny Depp took his non-dominant hand, got a knife in his non-dominant hand, and cut off a finger on his dominant fucking hand, a hand that he's using for playing guitar and shit, no fucking shot. Like, that's insane. I was eating some french fries. I was at a cafe and Johnny Depp took one, said, "Nobody's ever going to believe you."
From England to testify that Mr. Depp's fingertip was found exactly where he said
Wasn't
it
there
would.
audio that he admitted to it, though? No, I don't think it was audio. There was a text message. There were two text messages. One where he said, "I cut my finger." And then another where he's like, "Yeah, I cut my finger, like, myself." I think, like, there was one instance where he said, "I cut my finger," to his doctor. And then they were like, "Oh, that means, like, he actually cut his own finger." Fretting hand is the non-dominant hand on guitar. Where are all the Johnny Depp stands now that where you appear to be on their side? Where are all the Johnny Depp stands? They already left, probably, when I fucking yelled at them. No, he said the day I chopped my finger off in one conversation with Amber. Fretting hand isn't the dominant hand. What the fuck? Aren't you a bit concerned that you have all this info on your about the trial in your brain now? No, I already had all this information. Why are you watching this? Aren't you just feeding weirdos content about the trial? Just move on to other stuff. Why, dude? Why? This is like, listen, you fucking weirdo leftist. Just because you yourself don't want to see this does not change the reality of, like, every fucking person and their mom and their dad and every human being that's a Norman cares more about this than literal mass shootings, okay? They care more about this fucking dumb bullshit that is now unfortunately culturally relevant, and I have to fucking talk about it as a consequence of its cultural relevance. Half the time I'm talking just about its cultural relevance. But I'm offering my assessment on it because everyone cares about this way more than fucking anything else. I can't believe you're platforming the U.S. criminal justice system like this. Use your platform more responsibly. So what? Do you need to keep feeding it? Do you need to keep feeding it, to be honest? Yes! Yes! I do! I'm the only fucking streamer that actually literally loses viewership when I watch this. And I'm still watching it. Do you want to know why? Because I think it's at the very least relevant from a cultural perspective because everyone is talking about it. And people are behaving in the most manic and psychotic fucking capacity. Literally, dude. There's no one else on this platform that would lose viewership while covering this, except for me. That's it. And I still am doing it, okay? And the reason why I'm doing it is not because like I want to clout farm or feed into the fucking mania like you're suggesting. The reason why I'm doing it is because it is a culturally relevant trial that is literally on the forefront of everyone's fucking minds. But because you guys are deeply fucking delusional Discord Andes who exclusively live on fucking news media and just like about what's going on in world news and world events, you're like, no one cares about this. You're wrong. Everyone does. No one cares about the shit we care about, okay? No one cares about the shit we care about. I'm going to be honest with you. The reason why I'm covering it is because, at a certain point I'm going to offer my criticisms on the cultural relevance of this, even if I'm not going to talk about even if I'm not going to talk about fucking, even if I'm not feeding into the shit.
Would be. Did you?
The other part is the shaming Andy's go watch Asmongold cover it. I know your tactics yet. Oh, 100%. That's the other part of it. Like people will literally fucking like leave and, Lord, he's becoming a different person since leaving TYT. I've left TYT 2 years ago. You've been following me since March 15th, 2022. You're such a fucking idiot, dude. What a stupid take. Why does every fucking mentally ill loser come in here towards the end of the stream when they know like I'm gonna fucking read chat and they can maybe like because there's like the chat is less active, they can like get away with saying some dumb shit.
I have never heard Johnny testify to knowing where his finger was, or really, frankly, making a claim that he knew where it was when it was found. I've never heard Johnny claim that.
You didn't expect Keenan Wyatt.
Johnny has never actually said that.
Ms. Heard.
And
I think the jury can.
Yes.
The irony is, yeah, we literally watched a TYT video where I was saying the exact same fucking shit all the way back in 2017. So suck my dick, idiot.
There's no question pending. You didn't expect Keenan Wyatt, Mr. Depp's longtime sound technician, to show up and testify that Mr. Depp is not being fed lines through his earpieces, but instead music, did you?
Not that it matters much, but of course I did. I know how his employees treat him.
So you probably,
I know how his team treats him. Of course I expected that.
Okay, so you probably expected Isaac Baruch to come and testify for Mr. Depp, right?
I'm not sure I thought about that.
Yeah, but you didn't expect Mr. Baruch to weep for Mr. Depp. After what you've put him through and so many others with your lies.
I relate to Isaac because he and I are the only ones who cried on this stand.
Nothing further.
All right. Redirect.
That was terrible. Okay, but this doesn't even say Amber Heard she wrote the op-ed because Johnny Depp is a powerful man. Oh, is she going to say it now?
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Heard, if Mr. Baruch felt misled, who misled him?
Johnny. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him from crying. This is horrible.
Ms. Vasquez has
said it earlier. I missed it. When the fuck did she say it? Did it in the beginning? It's so fucking weird how she directs every response directly to the jury. It's so unnatural. Yes, bro. She's not a good person, okay? She's not. And neither is Johnny Depp, but she's a worse person than Johnny Depp. That's it. That's literally all that you need to know about the situation. However, being the worst person than Johnny Depp does not change the reality that, like, the standards for defamation are incredibly high. It would be downright confusing if this would be like a landmark fucking defamation case. At the start, she said, that's why I wrote the op-ed. Okay, so what's up? Like, I don't understand why people think this is a gotcha. Like, I don't get it. Like, Was there like a back and forth on whether or not she wrote the op-ed or something? Like, yeah, of course she wrote the op-ed, and that you know, that's the reason why this court case is happening. I mean, so I don't know what you guys are like. You guys are like, oh, she admitted that she wrote the op-ed.
Picture of. Did you?
I know how many people.
It isn't, but she denied it. She denied she wrote the op-ed, claiming she had nothing to do with the op-ed. Whoa, was she saying the ACLU wrote it for her or something? Like, I don't get it. I don't think that's... Wait, what? She claimed the editors wrote it? Directing her answer to the jury has literally nothing to do with her being a bad person. You're categorically wrong about that. She's talking to the jury because they are making the decision. No, it comes across as manipulative to the outside watchers that she's directly trying to talk and communicate to the jury. And it is a deliberate decision, and it is manipulative. And if you can't recognize that, I don't know what to fucking tell you. It's literally the same as Kyle Rittenhouse, A/B testing, whether or not the jury would be more likely to find him innocent if he cried or not, and then ending up crying on the fucking stand while looking at the jury. You have that capacity to understand when Kyle Rittenhouse does it. Why can't you see it when Amber Heard does it? What the fuck? Anyway, I'm being a little too aggressive, but... She claimed it wasn't about Johnny, but then says, I wrote it about him because he's a powerful man or whatever she says. It's her saying it's not about him. Hey, Mr. I read everything. Dude, just because you are more obsessed with this fucking trial doesn't change the reality that, like, you're fundamentally misunderstanding certain parts about defamation law. Okay, bye, chat. I'm not even going to ban you, you fucking self-important moron. Calm the fuck down. I'm not going to ban anyone who I pull up. I don't just, like, ban every single person, okay? Bye, chat. I think people are talking about the headline, which the WAPO editors wrote, not the article which she wrote. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand. Was she saying? I don't think she ever said that the op-ed isn't about Johnny specifically. She meant the op-ed isn't just about Johnny Depp. That's true. The op-ed isn't just about Johnny Depp. It's about the abuse she's withstood across the board, but clearly it's about Johnny Depp as well. Okay? It is about Johnny Depp. The article title said, I was a victim of sexual abuse, and she retweeted it saying she wrote it. Okay. One of the defamation claims is that the op-ed is about Johnny Depp. She has denied that it's about him. Okay. I think people are saying, this is the kind of wild shit people post about this. People really just posting the wildest shit about this trial. Oh, nice, dude. Thanks. That is pretty wild. Okay. You're at the right stamp. This is where she says
People will come out and say whatever for him. That's his power. That's why I wrote the op-ed. I was speaking to that phenomenon. How many people will come out in support of him and will fall to his power? He is a very...
Yeah, I don't understand what this is like. This isn't a big gotcha. Like she's saying she wrote this article about like Me Too in general, and specifically her relationship with Me Too. This is such a weird situation because like I don't even fucking agree with her, but Christ. She did say that she didn't write it about him last week on the stand though. No, when she said she didn't write it about him, she probably meant like it's about Me Too across the board, not just specifically Johnny Depp. Why are people okay? Hello. She doesn't mention Johnny Depp by name in the article, but that doesn't matter because it's obviously about him. I understand that. And everyone with a fucking brain cell understands that as well. However, geez, okay, nice. However, it's not like she's saying, oh, this article wasn't actually about Johnny Depp. She's not. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? What are you saying? Like, is her defense actually, oh, I never wrote this about Johnny Depp. That's crazy. Like, is that what you think? Hasan, she legit meant not about Johnny? That's exactly what she said? Oh, that's fucking awful. Unless she literally said it's more than just about Johnny Depp, which I do agree that is what it is. It's obviously speaking to the demographic of women who are very much opposed to Hasan not giving me the animatronic Santa, lol. Dude, I said I was going to give it to you. But what I'm going to give you instead is the top of the hour ad break at 6:22. She said it was never about him verbatim. Johnny made it about him. Chatters are obviously referencing super opinionated takes that they read elsewhere. Her legal team in closing argument said it was never about him. Okay. Amber Heard wrote an article about being a victim of domestic violence. Tying that into the broader scope of Me Too. Okay? Her saying, I didn't just write this about Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp made this about him. Okay? Doesn't change that reality that, like, she wrote an article. She never mentioned Johnny Depp directly, but, like, definitely wrote about him. Okay? And that ultimately, it definitely wrote about him, but it was more than that. And it was about a fucking broader conversation around the institutions that protect people that come out. This doesn't mean I agree with her, by the way, because I don't. There was a part in her testimony where she said the only person who thought it was about Johnny was Johnny, I think. We know this is on her argument was that the op-ed was not about Johnny at all. Yeah, that's a silly ass fucking argument, but it doesn't even matter. Multiple times she did say it was about the general phenomenon across. She said it a lot. Yeah, I think people are just like refusing to see this in a charitable way and hyper focusing on instances where it seems like she was saying like she was just trying to get out of it by being like, I don't believe this wasn't about Johnny Depp at all. Like her own lived experience. # me too. Because I mean, look, it was definitely about Johnny Depp, but it was also the broader fucking conversation around Me Too and the retaliation of institutions when you come out against Me Too. Okay? Or not come out against, like come out against someone who is powerful. I think the chat is under the mistaken impression that Depp's team only needs to prove that she wrote the op-ed and that it was about him for him to win. I didn't even realize either of those facts were under dispute. That's not why she's winning. Yeah, I don't get it either. Like you have, we are like hyper focusing on what she said about whether she fucking wrote the article about fucking Johnny Depp or not. Yeah, she did. And she's a piece of shit. I don't think Amber Heard's a good person. I don't think Johnny Depp is a good person either, but I think Amber Heard is definitely not a good person. But that doesn't mean anything when it comes to proving actual intent, like malicious intent. Okay? Here's a savior complex. Why write about it in the first place? I think it's bullshit. I think like, dude, I think the American Civil Liberties Union was being sussy in this situation. I think that Amber Heard was definitely not being a good person in this situation. Yeah, people are getting super confused over what the fuck the trial's actually going to prove. Yeah. Have her definition of intent wrong? What? What other motivation would she have? Bro, if she legitimately believes that she is fucking abused by Johnny Depp, then that's it. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you'd have to literally be like, she does not believe. You have to literally believe that she does not believe that Johnny Depp actually was ever violent. It's impossible for Johnny Depp to be violent to him, or her, sorry. And that she doesn't believe that Johnny Depp was ever violent to her. And she's just lying about Johnny Depp being violent to her with the knowledge that this will hurt his reputation. Like, knowingly and willingly lying about Johnny Depp being violent to her and hurting her, specifically because she knows the outcome will be that he's not going to, he's going to lose out on roles and shit. Even if that's literally true, that is so fucking hard to prove. Actual malice just means that she knew it was false, not malicious intent. I mean, it's just... And I'm saying this... Okay. I'm also saying this as a person who thinks she was abusive to Johnny Depp. It's like saying, prove that I hate you. No amount of makeup will cover up 2 black eyes, a broken nose, pus coming out of a hairline laceration. I don't even believe that instance. Like, I think she was just straight up lying in that situation. But it doesn't matter because that situation is irrelevant. That's the one where, like, I think she was lying. But the one that she wasn't lying is when Johnny Depp personally apologized to her. And I don't know why people are overlooking that part. Like, bad Hasan wasn't all of the trial. What? Actually, the malice component isn't as hard to prove as you think in the Me Too era when the op-ed was published. Talking on a non-issue, the bit that I sent casts doubt on the fact that she denies calling TMZ depressive and qualifies for malice and intent. Charlie, Moist Critical, didn't get this much backlash for saying that Johnny is still losing this trial. Yes, because the type of people that watch Charlie, because he has a reasonable approach, watch him because he usually has like a even-keeled, centrist approach on every issue. So when he does it, chatters don't come in here with the expectation that he is going to take a side and be like, this sucks and fuck you. But when I say something, even the people that fucking agree with me think I'm like still being this like fucking SJW libtard or being this fucking misogynistic animal that I am, depending on what their fucking position is. It's about charitability. Charlie has all the charitability on the fucking planet. Okay? I have none. So that's precisely why, even if people literally agree with me, they come in here and go, fuck you! I agree with you, but I fucking hate you anyway. Fuck you! That's why whenever I fucking pop off on Twitter with something that like all these people agree with, they will literally quote it and be like, I can't believe this is the guy that's saying it. And then I click on their profile. I'm like, motherfucker, you're supposed to agree with me regardless. Like, what do you mean? Oh, I can't believe that this is the guy I'm agreeing with. It's the Amber Heard stands that are being the crazy ones, though. Amber Heard stands are fucking bananas. But so are Johnny Depp stands. What the fuck are you talking about? Johnny Depp stands have not been as, like, aggressively attacking me, okay? They haven't been, but they're like aggressively fucking defending Johnny Depp in a way that is like inconsistent with reality. They're probably too busy fucking like doxing therapists or whatever. I will continue asking, when does this court thing end? I mean, it's over. Yeah, Johnny Depp stands are crazy in a different way. Mango JPEG is absolutely correct. Johnny Depp stands are too busy making fucking TikTok accounts with 131,000 followers that fantasize about Camila Vasquez, Johnny Depp's lawyer, fucking Johnny Depp. They're too busy making shipping videos, dude. Like this one. You want to tell me this is not crazy? Tell me this is not crazy. Tell me this is normal behavior, please. Tell a lie. They're doing like Wattpad flicks about how like Johnny Depp wanted to flick Camilla's bean or whatever. It's disgusting. It's psychotic. People that are doing this at least are doing this and not like entering schools with a weapon. Okay, that's my only like. I want to see a silver lining here. I want to look to the clouds and I want to say, hey, you know, maybe there is a positive here. At least they don't have their hands on an assault rifle and they're entering fucking schools. Okay. So thank God they're busy doing this instead of everything else. He really doesn't need a relationship now. He needs to heal. Your most deranged reply? Yeah, these are the fucking absolute psychopathic. Look at this. 22,000 likes on this, dude. 2,000 retweets. Reminder, millionaire socialist Hasan once bragged about having sex at a brothel in Berlin, which only a few years ago was raided by the police for human trafficking. Not true. Literally not true. That fucking guy also said, wait, hold on. Where is it? He literally said Pokimane, add Pokimane lol to the list of streamers who think it's okay to make fun of the DV trial. By the way, she has a history of saying the N-word. It's just not true. I went to a brothel that is still in operation. 10 fucking, or more than that. I went to, I don't even remember what year it was, okay? And the brothel was raided by the police 10 years or 15 years after, or whatever the fuck, for tax evasion. And it's still in operation. This person has a Kamala Harris PFP, dog. Kamala Harris and Amber Heard PFP. If you want to know, someone is like deeply disturbed, okay? If you want to understand how much mental illness can be captured in one fucking account, this PFP alone showcases that. That's it. I wish I was as perfect as that Twitter warrior. You have been blessed. He took the time out of his perfect life to comment on your past sins. Bro, what past sin? The sin of, like, even if the fucking brothel was literally busted for trafficking 10, 15, 12, however many years after I fucking frequented the the brothel, how the fuck, what am I supposed to have, like, precog? What do you mean? Can I see, like, the future? Are you fucking insane? So what happened to the brothel? For me? Regular brothel shit. What do you mean? Do you think Radfem posts are astroturfed by your other hater communities? I don't know. Bro, I was going to argue with you more about this case, but after seeing your anti-Hasan tweets, I'm going to not do that. Do you understand? I'm not going to lie. Twin, you need to get off Twitter. What the fuck are you gaining being on the platform? I love being on Twitter. I also am just as mentally ill as that person, okay? It's just that I weaponize it towards people who I think genuinely deserve it, like Jordan Peterson and Ben Shapiro and Steven Crowder, and not like fucking, I don't know, over issues like, I can't believe you went to a brothel that was fucking raided by the police 12 years later for a tax evasion. That's so fucked up. You better correct when you said frequented before people freak out. I went to a brothel one time in fucking Berlin. The brothel stuff gets way more traction than I ever thought, goddamn, because everybody wants to fucking murder sex workers, okay? That's why. It is at the intersection of objectifying women and also puritanical attitudes towards sex and sexualization and sex work, okay? It is like the two most evil fucking attitudes that are super normalized. Like, a lot of normies straight up are just like, sex work? No way, gross, yuck. Do something about it. So no one defends them. Like, literally, no one defends them. And anyone that defends them is seen as like a fucking coomer, horny, misogynistic piece of shit. I'm gonna guess it's the human trafficking part. It's not real. It was busted for tax evasion. What the fuck? That brothel probably did less tax evasion and human rights violations than Nestle. Still, everybody consumes it. Yeah, I mean, the Artemis Club in the AP News was the one in Berlin, not the one in Turkey. Yes, I went to the one in Berlin, you fucking jackass. Is there an Artemis Club in Turkey? But dude. Again, understand that the way to arrive at, like, Hasan is involved in human trafficking, because that's what they're trying to say, is fucking insane. Like, they're every time I talk about, like, Jeffrey Epstein, my QRT is popping off. You're Jeffrey Epstein yourself. Also, that raid on that specific brothel was also a part of dozens of other brothels that were sex trafficking was investigated across all of them, and Artemis was busted for tax evasion. Yeah, it's like Hell's Angels or some shit, right? There's like a gang affiliation. I used to think top streamers didn't deserve all the money, but after reading through HasanAbi chat, I realized they're underpaid. No, I mean, I'm the only fucking Twitch streamer that gets this level of attention, like, in this way. Most Twitch streamers are not getting to this degree. You can be against prostitution and not be against prostitutes. You can criminalize buying sex and not selling. Yeah, no, totally. Notoriously, that is really good for sex workers, is the criminalization of prostitution, but not the prostitutes themselves. No, notoriously. There is no literature. There is no literature, of course. Oh, here. Events and incidents. Various news sources reported on Artemis in retaliation to expected increase in prostitution in Germany during the FIFA World Cup. Norman Jacob, the lawyer, the owner, was quoted in one article as saying football and sex belong together. The New York Times reported that these expectations are apparently too optimistic. In early morning hours of 17 August 2012, 4 guests refused to pay their bill at Artemis. One of them drew a gun and shot at the doorman, injuring 3 of them. The group then fled by car. The gun was a modified alarm gun that shot plastic bullets. A few weeks later, a Russian resident of Berlin was arrested as a suspect of the case. As a part of the campaign to criminalize the purchase of sex, 5 topless members of the feminist activist group Femin chained themselves at the entrance of Artemis on November 27th of November 2013. On April 14th, 2016, Artemis was raided by 900 police officers and customs officers investigating human trafficking and tax evasion. The police had obtained information that the member of the Hells Angels forced some women to work in Artemis. One of these women had talked to the police about her abusive pimp, a former professional football goalie who would have been convicted of trafficking, coercion, extortion, and sentenced to 7 years in prison in October 2017. The tax evasion charges against Artemis were based on the allegation that the prostitutes working there were fraudulently classified as independent contractors rather than as employees. The brothel reopened the next day, but the 2 managers, Hakim and Kenan Şimşek, oh shit, this dude is Turkish, and the 4 madams remain in custody. In late 2016, the Kammergericht ordered their release because of insufficient evidence. Defense lawyers announced plans to sue the state of Berlin for damages, arguing that the authorities had approved the Artemis business practices for years. In Brazil, all ex-Femin members are neo-Nazis now. How does this shit not hurt your feelings, how uncharitable people are? No, this does hurt my feelings 100%. It sucks so bad, dude. What the fuck? It sucks so bad for 2 reasons, okay? The first reason being, the first reason why it sucks so bad is because like people just are just straight up fucking lying to me, or lying about me, and like thousands of people are agreeing with it across the board without even like thinking about it. Okay? I mean, this is a gross fucking way to like connect me to something that I would never be in favor of, that I'm expressly against. Okay? But the second reason is because it is yet another instance where like I feel bad. I have a lot of friends who are sex workers, and it's just another somber reminder that like no matter what happens, okay? No matter what happens, like it's just reminding me that like people are never going to fucking treat sex workers appropriately and use actual victims against the broader community that engage in consensual sex work. Okay? It's a very disgusting thing that a lot of people do, where like instead of cleaning up the sex worker industry, they make it harder for sex workers to even speak out, and simultaneously act like they're fucking literally defending sex workers while making their lives harder. And sex workers themselves fucking hate that shit. Legalize sex work so the workers get protected. This is legal. This is a country where sex work is legalized. And it's not legalization, it's actually decriminalization that what sex workers look for. Twitter MLs have been couching anti-sex work in Marxist language. So many leftists are being swept up by it, and then they smear you to gain traction to attract more people. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, I mean, look no further than that fucking swerve piece of shit that was literally shitting on my stripper friend, who was being like, I'm a stripper. I think my work is more dignified now, and I have more security now at the strip club than I did when I was getting sexually harassed at my fucking service job. You know what I mean? And he was like, well, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't have to do that. He's like, but I want to do that. She's like, I want to do that. He's like, you shouldn't have to do that. Like, what the fuck are you saying, dude? It's the same shit that cops do. Cops routinely sexually assault, abuse, and deny the freedoms of sex workers by being like, we're saving you, under the guise of like saving them. And that's exactly what these fucking sex work, these swerves do while literally fucking infantilizing women. And the other part of it is like there is very real, very, very real fucking issues within this line of work. Okay? But when you cover it with a fucking broad swath, and I have talked about this. I talked about this on Vice. That article that came out during the fucking sex work drama that I was going through, I talked to Vice about this. Here. And my statement might come as a surprise to you, was of course the same as it's always been. A statement that I've actually like changed my opinion on over the course of the years. Like this is like not what I personally believed originally. Like I also had misogynistic attitudes towards sex work for sure. Like when I was way, way younger. Here. Piker added to the legislation. Wait, what is it? Decriminalization of sex work and end vilification. All work under capitalism is done under the coercive and exploitative conditions, Piker told me. I believe in improving material conditions, helping workers gain autonomy, and take more of their surplus labor value back. Consensual sex work in a safe environment can and has achieved that for many sex workers I'm friends with. However, anti-sex work takes, especially those that conflate all sex work with sex trafficking, create an unsafe space for those who would like to do sex work. Decriminalization of sex work and ending of vilification of sex workers, he said, could make it easier to find those who are actually harming people in the industry. Of course, there are crappy customers, but that comes with any industry. The difference is, if I have problems, I can either leave out my managers and security to have my back and the customers thrown out, Shay said. This is my friend, the stripper. I go to work, get paid to entertain people, talk with them, and have drinks with them, and I go home. People just have this preconceived notion of what a strip club is like and what strippers are like, and it seems we're either victims or dirty whores, undeserving of love. I wish people on both sides would see we're just normal people going to work like everybody else. Piker added that the legislation like the Fight Online Sex Trafficking Act has made it harder for sex workers to avoid the kind of abusive situations that people are talking about right now. These are some of the most marginalized people on the planet for creating something many people love and enjoy, he said. I shouldn't speak for them, but as someone who watches porn and is friends with many sex workers, as someone who cares about workers, it would be hypocritical of me not to defend them. Sex work is real work. It's a very, very strange. It's a very strange situation that you know, I regularly find myself in. It's the same as like when you're defending trans people against transphobes. It's the same as when you're defending, you know, black people against racist people. Whenever you speak out on behalf of a marginalized community, people will literally fucking come and use whatever they can to attack you for that. Remember when a chatter? Oh yeah, that's the funniest thing is all of this started because a chatter went to a strip club in my merch, and my friend, my stripper friend, took a photo of him, and took a video of him asking him if it was okay, and then I posted it, and then everyone got mad at me instead, which no one should be mad at anyone in that situation. Every party in that situation was consenting. Didn't you have some issue with that Tate webcam dude? Yes, because that dude was making people pimping women out under coercive conditions, dude. How do you not recognize that there's a difference between coercive, abusive workplace structures and someone who is willingly doing it on their own? Instead of taking a picture, they should have just bullied the guy in your merch like everyone else does. Shut up, weeby. You weren't even there and people got mad at you, lol. Yeah, of course. I don't think there's any moral issues with sex work without regulation. It is a health risk for disease, though, right? Bro, I mean, dude, that every part of that is like you're fucking condomed up. I can bet so much money that when you have assets in your QRTs that shit on you and pog the fuck out when British man John Oliver does an episode on sex work? Probably. Anyway. Sex workers get tested more than the average random? Yeah, 100%. Like 1,000,000%. Most of the ladies who worked at Artemis, self-employed, right? That Cobra guy was way more exploitative. I don't know. I don't know what the fucking employment structure looks like at Artemis. I don't know. Yeah, that's the other thing. There's a reason why they never talk about male sex workers and trans sex workers, by the way, for swerves. Because they're operating on the basis of misogyny, so didn't work there. Yeah, you would think I fucking worked there. You think I was pimping out girls or some shit. Anyway. Tired, dude. People acting like you read through their books when you were at the brothel. Yeah, I don't fucking... This awesome improv song came out of your host last night?
Interrogations, do any of you remember? He'd be like watching a video, but then he'd say, hey, I just have to get it for a minute though, and he'd walk away and leave chat all alone for like 25 minutes. Oh, and I mean, I understand a man's gotta eat, and I guess.
Why does... Dude, why do people think I do this? What the fuck? There yet quite literally another consequence of like fucking straight up defamation at this point. They don't, it's just a meme. Like... No, she's just joking. She's probably just joking. She probably doesn't even know, but it's just like, I know it's probably just a joke. I'm just stating that, like, I wonder where it's getting to the point where you can't even tell who's joking anymore. I just don't know. I don't know why, like, live for 12 hours and spend less than 25 minutes off the camera total the whole time. No, like it's every time this comes up, it seems like people think you're there nightly and an owner as opposed to the reality that you've stated.
Sometimes a man's gotta pee, but I mean, oh, seriously, he's just leaving his chat all the time in the middle of content, and I guess that's okay, cause he doesn't pause it. Well, I mean, sometimes he does alright, okay, but it's alright. I mean, I probably would get up that much if I streamed for 8 hours a day. Favorite socialist streamer, Hasan got that demeanor.
Very talented. You don't even leave like that? No, it's just didn't Mutahar tweet that Twitch reactors are killing YouTube? Is that what he thinks? I don't know. Own the meme, but I can't even own it. Like, I don't know whether it's because you react like this. She was clearly joking, and as a fan, but you go off into a depressive spiral and give them exactly the reaction. You use it maliciously. Yeah, I haven't really gotten that. I haven't really had people be like, dude, you're always doing this. You're always doing this. lately. But this is not a bad person. This is like clearly someone who's joking. It's whatever. I'm just talking about the staying the impact and the staying power that like malicious haters had originally. Anyway. Not so much lately, but the meme did reach other chats. Made a whole video on it like 2 days ago. Who did? Oh, Mudahar did? I haven't seen it. I like Mudahar though. I'm sure he has a reasonable take on it. Do you think there's a problem with people in the community memeing about stuff haters actually take serious? Yes. I originally never thought that, but now it's got, I mean, it's fine right now. It's whatever. It's about Twitch reaction re-uploads. Yeah. I do think that like look, I don't do that. Obviously, as you guys all know. And but there are definitely channels that do that. Like there are definitely like fan channels that do that. And it's impossible for it to kill YouTube, obviously. That'd be crazy. But I do think like my Clips Industrial Complex should be better at clipping stuff for sure. Like they should definitely edit more. And there are plenty who do. And there are some who don't. Own a gun. Why would I answer that question? Yeah, he said, what security measures have you taken? Can I do a pen test? Can I come over to your house and do a pen test tomorrow? Just average shadow stuff. All right, I'm running the last ad break here, boys. Sorry. No, okay, buddy. Again, dude. Cucked again. I don't know why, like, I hold myself back from doing okay, buddy. Like, towards the end of the day, I end up reacting to some fucking shit that is, like, the worst. And I'm tired. And then people are like, ooh, chat's getting slower. So, now is my opportunity to fucking really get Hasan. Really piss him off. I feel like you're a dad, and I think the Clippers... I feel like you're a dad. I think the Clippers need to talk about responsibility. I mean, I've said it before. They do need to fucking... They do need to, do a better job. I love what they do because, like, so many people can't watch the stream. Twitch VODs are unwatchable. And I do love and appreciate that they, like, clip stuff and post it. I don't even care, as you know, like, if they make money off of it. Some of them make a lot of money off of it, right? Tomorrow is a fun day, by the way. I'm not off tomorrow. I am here. I will be. Thank you, HasanAbi, getting away with it. I am going to be playing video games tomorrow. So tomorrow will be all fun. Fun day, Sunday fun day tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing Among Us Sus Lobby, Sussy Sundays with like Toast, and a whole bunch of people. Yeah, Among Us Sussy Sundays. And this time I'll be a little bit more knowledgeable on the fucking mod and stuff, hopefully. So I'm going to be playing video games with friends, which is always refreshing and a lot of fun to do. Okay? Love you all, and I will see you tomorrow, okay? Peace.
Great names take on breaks. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments, Austin show chat bikes. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time.